Alright. Yo, what up, Shinano? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Alright, let's continue. This is my favorite Engage song. Hands down. This is the song that you get when you're getting that intro fight with the queen, the goddess. Before she, gets killed off. Friday's a sleepy day. I love this song. This song's so good. Alright, let's do it. Picto. What can Picto bring to the table? Well, I'm aware of what it can bring to the table. Let's see what we can do with it. Oh, really? Oh, blue is a good color. Wait, my potion's on my board. Okay, we're good. Oh, I gotta go this way. I have my spell up. Oh, I forgot I have Smudge. It can break the table. I'm excited. I've been excited about doing Picto and EO, honestly. Uh-oh. Whatever shall I do? Hey Matt, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Deal. We do have Twitch drops happening, guys. So if you're here wanting those drops, I got you covered. We're gonna be here at least another 2 or 3 hours. Hey, Boo Zuzu, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Cheers, dude. Thank you for that support. I appreciate the support on that one. I need to use Smudge more. I need to take my potion off my bar, I think. Wait. Let me cast. Oh my god, not gonna let me cast. Oh, I'm 81, so I don't have the two thingies yet. Oh. I'm dying. Okay. If I had strength on, this would have been smoother. Certainly a lot less effort than what I had to do in Viper, that's for sure. This is a fresh spawn? I guess so. Still took me a while to get through that, but it was a little bit messy, to be honest. Yeah, we're fine. I think only when I had more damage this time, though. I just need that strength. Nope, that's not a strength. Lights. I can already, by the way, feel my immediate comfort level here, because I kind of consider myself more caster main, and I just feel so much more comfortable right now than I did on Viper. That's great. Still not a solid object. Got it. I do have a full potion running, so that was actually my benefit there. Didn't have food going though. Indeed. Yo, Tactical Melon, thank you for follow-up. I didn't get the Hawk. Alright, I need to get the imps together. Another steal, great. I would really like a strength, but that's fine, whatever. Still kind of behind on time for a potential speedrun, but... Spit! I like all the Picto spells are all cartoonish. I like it too. Like some people thought it would actually be a little bit off-putting for me personally. I think it's great. To me, it's like that irony that you're being cartoony, but then you're just like ripping apart enemies. It's just appealing to me. Okay, great. I'm really happy with all silver chests and nothing useful. Doing really well. Hammer Bonk makes me smile whenever I see it in game. I love the combo for Hammer when it turns into a combo. It's really nice. Oh, I didn't do my stink bubble. Even the sound effects are very cartoony, huh? Favorite Deep Dungeon title? Necromancer by far. For me, it's Necromancer. It has a lot of meaning to me in a lot of different aspects, but yeah, Necromancer. Oh great, I'm blind. I love blind. My favorite debuff ever. Oh, this is gonna be a small room. Missing. Nice. This feels so much more comfortable to me, I swear. Kind of on the pace for a speedrun, I just haven't seen the strength yet. I don't like amnesia, items summoned, Demico, unlocked, and gloom. No abilities on Picto's ass, for sure. Which is the dead end? Do you think this is the dead end? I have full fortune. I'm probably gonna use it here. Oh, Behemoth. Love Behemoths. Probably gonna lethargy here. Smudge is gonna be so useful too. Okay, finally get the shrine. 10 years later. Oh, that's annoying. I'll wait for them to come here. I think it's just that the behemoths are just not present here. Oh. That is not the way I want to be. Somebody drop something? Wait, you're still alive. comfy. I probably lethargy again. Let's see what I want to do. That is very strong, though. You see this first. And I could also just like delete the behemoth before it becomes a problem, right? Oh, I didn't set up my thing. God damn it! It's gonna happen again, I swear. Okay, we're good. No harm, no foul, outside of wasting time doing that. Okay, 2 behemoths. Let me get shot by the behemoth here. A lot of decent bombs. Okay, let's focus in on killing the behemoth first. Here. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. It is strong, can't deny it, it is very strong here. Okay. Jobin, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Alright, just go in as is. Uh-oh, no items. Gonna be a little bit more chill now, not do the big pull. Tiamat, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. As well as Mantra. Thank you for those follows, guys. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday night, going to Friday morning. Soloing a deep dungeon as Pictomancer, as the new job. I've successfully soloed as Picto and Viper in Palace of the Dead and Eureka Orthos already, so this in Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. So now the natural one to do is Eureka Orthos. How much longer is the stream going to go for? Till we hit 40, so like, if I were to give like a prediction time-wise, maybe another 2 hours maybe? Unless I die, and then it might go either longer or shorter. What about 2 hours, I'd say. Elite Security, thanks for following in. We're actually ahead on time. I may actually get the speed run without even needing anything. That'll be wild. Wait, I'll take you with me too. You know what? I'll take you with me too. Okay. We have a party now. Oh my god. So much damage, dude. God damn it. I really hope they don't change Picto. I mean, it is what it is. It is very powerful, but I hope they don't touch the potencies, because it is just too much fun in here. In Deep Dungeon in general, not just EO, but just in general, it's too much fun. disgusting. Disgustingly good. And I mean, if you guys were here since the beginning of stream, you saw what Viper was bringing to the table, right? Such a big difference. Here. It's gonna be a 3 rumor. On Onion Knight? No, I'm not using him now. Save him. Knight's raising. All my Serenities came in. Cool. Which of the 3 would you say is the hardest to solo? I actually think, in my opinion, I think House of Dead is the hardest to go through. Of course, there's like a lot of ways to ask that question, right? But I think just on the surface, I think Palace is just what to me is the hardest. And the reason why it's the hardest, it's 200 floors. That's very intimidating. It's very long. Behemoth and Godfather kind of exist, which are, in my opinion, some of the harder bosses in all of these dungeons. Even though the bosses in Eureka Orthos are tough and more mechanical, I think Godfather and Behemoth still are really the ones that are just something else, is the best way I can put it. Behemoth is definitely something else. That is a very special fight. And that walls people. That walls a lot of people who are trying to get through for their title. I mean, Heaven on High to some extent is a really good way to start because it is shorter. You get to the harder things so much faster, and that could really be a benefit on just learning Deep Dungeon in general. Yeah. So that could help in that part though. 180 is not forgiving mistakes yet. I wish they would make an ultimate basis of... Well, at the very least, they should bring it up to like the Boja duel level. Because those are definitely some of the best solo bosses that I've had to do in the game. Like, I really love those fights. And they should like just not hold back and just go that crazy, in my opinion. I think the Eureka Orthos bosses are certainly in the right direction, but I feel like they held back for whatever reason, and they shouldn't hold back. Maybe I can do the boss in 6 minutes. Imagine. I'm going. I have 2 hammers now. I don't know if I want to kind of line up my actual burst here. Maybe I should. Wait, I'm gonna try to line up my burst. that follow, I appreciate it. Okay, now it's blind us. I didn't use any of my spells though. Fine. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Lolcat. Oh, Lolcat and Arrow. Thank you for this follow. Man, I keep putting myself in the thing. Wow, we did this really fast. Okay, that's a speed run. Damn. Let's hop right into the next set. 11 to 20. Let me re-food up, and then let's do another set. And I'll probably hit ads after that, but let's see how this one goes. That was smooth. Very smooth. Very comfortable. Compared to Viper. Yay, Dread! Hold on, let me get my motifs up. Don't forget. Okay, let's go. That's the exit, I'll come back. By the way, that's the mount you're getting. If you're doing drops, that's the mount you're getting, except it's ground. Spirulina. Of course, bigger too, but... Our way to the exit. Storms! I'm actually getting storms in this file. so strong, man. Nope. Okay. Multiple rooms. That might be a dead end over there. Motifs up. Nope, that is not a dead end. I could see the patrol walking in, like, perpendicular to me, so that means that's not a dead end. This might... well, that's still not a dead end. Okay. Well, they're all dead, not dead ends. Fine. Hey, Lake, well, we got Reaper done. Took a little bit longer than I'd like to, but Reaper is finished, so now we're doing, Picto. How you doing, man? You actually, hey, played Picto in Eureka Orthos? I assume? Congratulations. How did it feel? Eureka 21, hell yeah, how did it feel? I'm already excited. I mean, I was excited about this job to begin with before I even took it in here. Especially with the Palace of Heaven High experience, and hearing what, like, Sadie was saying and all that stuff. And, so far it's definitely living up to, the excitement for me. When you have the Muses, your verse is nuts. Hell yeah, dude. But these big pulls are gonna be pretty fun. But even then, when we start going to single target, it's gonna be a lot of fun to get all that damage out. I actually went the right way, in a way. I went the wrong way, which is what I wanted to do. I didn't have a heal going, that's why that was happening. Maybe I should go hammer, not my other one. Because I have 2 charges. I should go with the hammer more than the mog. Yeah. We should swift hammer, not the other one. Okay. Strength. If they had unique palms on Dreadbees, can you kill the Dreadbeast solo? If they had unique palms on Dreadbees. Well, you can kill it solo with storms. That's like the most practical way. Some guys have killed them like using a landmine, but it's really kind of a storms or bust for most situations on the Dreadbeast. I'd say it's my favorite clear. I'll bet the other 2 were Guard and Machinist. Oh, so it was better than Machinist, at least. The Machinist was the popular one. I think it's still a popular one, but... oh, that's the minute. Oh. Man, I... didn't have enough of that. That's the exits. I need to go the other one. Hey, go not gently. It's going well. No complaints. Viper was the one that was like, took me a minute to get to because he wiped on 16. I had to redo it again, but So far, Picto has been a blast, as I would expect it to be. This is the intuition. That's a respawn. Yeah, that was a respawn. Okay. How you doing today? How's your morning going? Hope you're having a good start of your day today. Oh, wait, I used the intuition here. Almost 90. I got to 90 faster than I did on Viper. Common in black, and I got a Doga. Sick. Let me strengthen steel going into this next floor. Oh, I also want to get rid of the box. Okay. I got like ability or blind. Oh, if it's ability, I'm just gonna surrender. Uh-huh. Don't bother. That's just not gonna happen. Like, we're not gonna be able to do anything. Okay. Hey, Paladin fanboy. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? It's been a minute. I hope everything's going well with you. Shameless, hello, welcome in, guys. Paladin fanboy, guys. He is a super kind dude. Very big supporter of us and it's just overall, just such a really cool creator, so definitely check him out. The Paladin fanboy, how is things? How is DT for you, dude? Are you having a blast with the content? I hope everything's going well with your with work and everything. Welcome in, everybody. If it's your first time here, I'm Antidemonist. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo here. You're currently trying to go through Eureka Orthos. As a Pictomancer, we actually set up a file earlier as a Viper, and that file is ready to go. So now we're setting up a Pictomancer for the very near future. This will be on a great stream. Feel the squishiness of Picto though. Like, if I'm getting hit, dude, I'm getting hit. Titanus, hey, thanks for the follow. No fucking clue what that means, but anything deep is good for you. Sounds good, man. Pictomancer looks so much. It does look like a lot of fun. Angel, what theme deep dungeon would I like to see in the future? I'm not good with speculation, but honestly, I know that they're gonna use the planetary travel for the thing that's like similar to Ishgard or something. But that would be actually kind of cool to have like something similar to that you're like, you know, traversing planets or whatever. I like it. Shameless, hey, thanks so much. So the thing that we're doing, Shameless, in Final Fantasy XIV, there is a piece of content called Deep Dungeon. It's a randomly generated 10-floor challenge with a total amount of floors. You have save files. So this one has 100 floors. So you start at 1 to 10. You complete 1 to 10, and then at any point you can continue to 11 to 20, so on and so forth. And it is designed to be done with 4 people, but you can challenge it solo. And when you challenge it solo, it does not scale. The content doesn't scale. So it's the same exact difficulty if you were to come into it with 4 people. And if you were to do it solo, you get a special title for clearing it. That's kind of the allure of this whole challenge. There's also scoring leaderboards that exist for it. So it can be competitive as well. It's kind of a really nice package with what this content gives you. And you know, if there's a solo leaderboard, if you can do it solo, there are obviously different jobs you can take it on, so I like to try all the different jobs as we go through here. A lot of content that I have for this game mode. Doing well, enjoying the pace, and hoping to be a better Paladin 7.0. I believe in you too. Does Picto feel like Blue Mage? I'm not a good one to ask that, because I didn't really play a lot of Blue Mage in here. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it feels a little like Summonery and Black Mage-y to some extent. Especially with, like, the situations where you have mobile damage and then the situations where you have to cast. I love it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought he was talking to me, so my replay to Deep Dungeon was my reply to Deep Dungeon. Oh, okay. No, it's fair. It's all good. You know what? I'm sure someone listening didn't know what this content was, and now we have educated them, so it's all good. And this is completely side content too, to add to that. So you could go through the entire game and never see this. You don't have to do it, but I do encourage people to give it a shot. I love it if you got to the top of the next Deep Dungeon and Wandering Mitchell was there to give you access to a harder version. I would love that too. I'm in for that one. That's the exit. Let's go this way. You guys didn't break my shield. Okay, I was gonna say, like, you didn't break my shield yet? Hello? I mean, I would definitely like this to be an even harder challenge than what it is now. But I'm kind of a challenge junkie, so I don't know if everyone would want that, but I would love this to be harder and harder every time. That is a lot of mobility before I actually ran out of cap. My potion is down. You're saying Viper was a tad bit more difficult than the... Yeah, I mean, in Palace and Heaven on High, it's just really hard to just say Viper is anywhere close to what the other melees offer, because it doesn't offer very much to work with, you know? So, it doesn't really have too much unique stuff to it. It doesn't have very many abilities to go for. Now, even after taking it at least 1 to 40 in Eureka Orthos, I mean, it does have some interesting power with Reawaken, and I'm starting to get more of its identity now. But with that being said, I also feel like something like Samurai is just more powerful in the grand scheme of things, you know? But I gotta see what it is on higher levels. Yeah, to me, like, Viper in this case isn't giving, like, something very powerful or something very unique in the deep dungeon experience. Whereas Pictomancer, on the other hand, is kind of offering that unique and powerful experience, you know? I mean, a new job shouldn't necessarily be, you know, overly powerful in this concept. But, you know, when you kind of compare it to the other melee, that's kind of where it lands. Ducky, thanks for the follow-up. Hello? Okay. Painter and Blue Mage don't really play the same. Painter is very freeform as long as you don't overcap your Malkis, prepare for your 2-minute, managing engage 2. There you go, that's a good answer. Yeah, I mean, I just hadn't put enough time to Blue Mage. I can't really give a proper answer there. I mean, I did a little bit of Blue Mage, but I haven't played in a while. Drops. Dude, is it the exit? It is not the exit. Phasing again? That's rare. Witching, I probably use a Witching one. Oops, I hit the wrong button. With that said, do you think Viper would benefit if Reawakening was at 70 or 60 with less potency and got upgraded to 90? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I did feel in Heaven on High when you got your Dreadwinder combo. That felt a lot better, you know, like in general. It's like, okay, now I'm kind of feeling the shop a little bit more damage. So maybe like bare minimum, you would bring down that button to 60. You would put Dreadwinder down to that level. Maybe that would be a good way to go. I'm not sure about Reawaken, maybe, but unsure. Maybe that's a little too low for it. But then what if you bring down the Dreadwinder, what would you bring down? You know, for the other one? I mean, maybe you bring down that fast combo that you have. The twin fangs, etc., etc. Maybe do that one lower. David, hey, thanks for the follow. Make the dungeon like Fate tiers. 60-20, 60-20-40. Clear 6 times, go to rank 20 gets hard. Clear 20, go to rank 40, that's even harder. Apply to party total. Like Fate tiers. In terms of like the kit that you have. So good. Sure. Go poke something. Go petrify things that I don't need you to petrify. Also, I didn't do my motifs, so that kind of sucks. But you know what? It gives me time to actually cast my motifs, because he petrified them. This is the exit. May not need a demi-clone for the boss, but I think I'll use one anyway. I'm not gonna really use one for the Bond reuse 0. Thank you for follow. Using that. Okay. You guys are... Oh, are you not doing anything, Doga? Oh, you probably killed something. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Doga won't just engage on the side unless I actually fight something. Although, where are you fighting? Oh, they're all petried, okay, fair. Do I enjoy Picto Viper? Personally, as one I put time into, which is now the 90 kit, I do. I think I will still refrain from saying that as a complete answer, because I don't know what they are at 100. Pretty much Picto is my highest level, like 92, so I don't think it would be good for me to necessarily say that yes, without a doubt it's better. And from what I've heard, is that, what do you call it? Viper is really good at 100. So I want to at least give it a chance if I ever get the opportunity to play it at 100. But I do kind of identify more to the caster run. So I do like that. I do like playing caster better. And I think that alone kind of leans me into this more than that, but yeah, I gotta like play it at the full kit first, and then I don't wanna judge it from there. Cause like it would be so unfair to judge like Picto and Viper at like 60. Or like Pictomancer is just ripping apart Palace of the Dead, and then I'm questioning what's on my hotbar for Viper. You know, they just I could compare them there, but it would only be in that department of Palace of the Dead and that department of that content. I think I can kill the boss without needing a demi. No, I was gonna demi anyway. No. I already answered that question. I'm gonna demi anyway. Viper only having 7 buttons at 100 hurts it? You think so? I mean, I feel like the complexity of the job, you know, there's credit to the complexity of the job, you know, and I mean, you could have limited buttons, but of course some of the buttons are pushed into the 1-button combo. I mean, if you spread those buttons out, which you could if you wanted to, maybe give you that kind of feel of having like all the buttons some other jobs, but I don't think anyone's really gonna do that. You know? Picto is broken strong right now looking at the boss. Yep. It's fun, I can tell you that much. Wait. Aww, I didn't get the slide cast. I didn't get credit for the slide cast. But it does feel, I mean, not including the AoEs, just like getting through the enemies here and the bosses, it does feel really strong. The job just plays too much like a WoW class. See, that's interesting because I will not have that impression since I never played WoW. So it's almost like I'm on a clean slate like that. That could make sense, you know, if you kind of have a bad kind of taste in your mouth on certain jobs, then yeah, for sure, it's not gonna feel kind of favorable. Like that makes sense. Like for me, Summoner has been a job and Monk has been a job where like I liked it in its previous iterations, but it's kind of like newer iterations I don't like it as much. And like when they changed it from this to that, it kind of just, you know, made me not really like it. Kind of thing. Starry's talking about like talking about like okay. was... Painter's lovely. Painter's good. Okay, I gotta hit an ad here. It might be the last ad for the stream, but maybe not. We might have to squeeze out one more ad. So I'm gonna hit ads here. Whenever I do Deep Dungeon, I like to fire off the ads in between the floors where the action is not happening, so that during the floors you guys don't get to miss anything if any ads would show up. So, and I also like to give you guys a heads up so you know, and you can prepare if you gotta hit the restroom, grab a snack, whatever it might be. We're gonna step right into 21 plus. I'm going to raising, and we're gonna do big pulls again. If I die, then I'll convert back to normal. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, BRB, thank you for watching. Rimuru, I always watch your VODs now. You're doing the new D classes. I'm excited. Yes, and I had posted the Picto Heaven on High clear on the YouTube channel, and I just posted the Viper POTD on the channel as well. We are a little bit backlogged because I did a couple runs prior to Dawntrail, and we're going to get those up eventually, but we're kind of prioritizing the new ones right now. So those are fresh up on the YouTube channel too. So anyway, BRB, ads going out. Let's go into the next set. I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone being here. I hope you're having a lovely night. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, let's do it. We'll do it. Kill the music. Did I kill it? I did. Bring that music in. I'm raising here because it gives me... I'm still, like, not as confident on this set to get through on the big pulls without hitting the dirt, so we're playing it very safe. Oh, that's the exit? I go backwards. We're going this way instead. I could utilize the storms at some point. I don't think I utilize it here, though. Eventually. You know, this might be a good... Oh, we're gonna do it for I get wide Viper then. Good. Wow, really? I can't see that. I'm a WoW veteran, and I like Viper a lot. Another reason why I enjoy 14 at the moment. Interesting. Oh, I love the different feels on the job. You know, it's so cool to get the different opinions. Love it. I think that's what makes this game great, is those different types of opinions, and people will have their own preferences and so on. It should be fine outside of this poison. Actually, that Demolisher, I need to hit him a couple more times so he gets into his self-destruct, so I'm not here. I mean, I could also just kill him, it's fine. Oh wow, really? This poison is gonna start to catch up with me. I may consider a witching here because of this poison. We are casters, so you know. HP is a little bit of a concern, I'd say. Dude. Didn't ask you to check the chest as I was trying to cast. Okay, Serenity, and the strength is, I'm sorry, the steel's here. That, and let's go. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Cheers, thank you for your patience. I did a witching here. Ooh, that's a storms. Yeah, we'll just do the storms. I'm not going to fortune. No. So there's a nice interaction with storms and auto heal disable in Eureka Orthos. If you get one and you do a storms, they are unable to regenerate. and pretty much it's free. Now, some guys will say it's a bit of a bait. Sometimes it is like, you know, it is good, sometimes it isn't good, but in this case, we'll take it. So you'll see these guys won't regen. On top of that, they also won't aggro, because they're too low of an HP. A little bit of a very convenient situation. Nice strategy for Deep Dungeon. Or really specifically Eureka Orthos, you can get instances in the other Deep Dungeons where an auto-heal disable can be taken advantage of like this, similar to this, but not to the extent of Eureka Orthos. I believe this is the steam. Okay, I probably want to Lethargy the next floor, just so I can keep it at 2, and it's a good way to kind of kill things as well. So probably Lethargy. Low HP. Heal again. I'll use it on my way out. No use to swim. Just made it with that Minotaur. I'm gonna take the time to recast here. Nope, not done. Another steal. Quite everything's back up, but what was the bed thing? Oh, it's called Bed Jet. Bed Jet. That is the name of the brand and the company. Basically what it is that it's a device that will help you regulate the temperature of your bed. Now, they have like this special sheet that does get associated with the device, and it's designed in such a way where it can filter the air through your thingy, through the sheets rather, so you can get air distributed throughout like your bed. At least that's the general gist of it. Now, basically what it does is that it's underneath your bed, you park it underneath the bed, it has like a tube that's like a portable AC kind of unit, if you will. I guess is one way to put it. You can set the temperatures if you wanted to. You can be like really hot, you can be really cold. You can set a time duration on it, you know, to do X amount of hours, so on and so forth. It's a wireless remote and everything. I mean, it's really kind of simple in a way. It just, you know, puts air conditioning on. Yeah, so we were having this discussion earlier, because I just went into, like, sleep habits and whatever, and I had really bad sleep a couple years back, and I was desperate to, like, find something. Like, I was, like, trying out, like, even different vitamins to some extent. Like, you know, what could I do to just get my sleep to be better? And this was something that came up, and I just wanted to give it a shot because I didn't know what else to do, and it legit fixed my sleep. Like, it straight up fixed my sleep. And I've had it now for like 2 years. It's just fantastic. My in-game sound. Okay, I'll try to talk louder. I can bring it down a little bit too. Let me bring it down a tiny bit. But usually it's a little bit of a mix of some of the sounds of game too. I think Pictomancer's loud as hell, so that also doesn't help the factor. But yeah, like, so what I had discovered when I was sleeping with my bad sleep was that aside from me waking up all the time, I always found myself like removing the sheets and everything from my bed because I felt like I was too warm. so I figured it might be a temperature thing, you know? But funny enough, when I go to sleep, I actually sleep at like 82 degrees. It sounds hot, but it's just what's comfortable to me now. I thought I had to go cold, but no, I had to go hot. And that's what I sleep with all the time. What do you think is the easiest class to get Necromancer on? Well, let me put it this way. Getting Necromancer isn't an easy process, so really no matter what class you take in, it's gonna be hard, okay? So we'll put it that way first and foremost. Now, in the grand scheme of things, like, I guess one way you could look at it, and one way that I like to justify it, is what class is giving people the most success, right? If you're talking about clear rates, if you're talking about popularity, you know, what class sits in that category? And one of the things that you can look into is Machinist. That's definitely a highlight. Warrior is also one of those jobs that a lot of people will like as well. Sage, Reaper are also sitting in that category a little bit. Not as much as a Machinist and Warrior, but they're up there. But of course, like when you filter it down now to like a Machinist and a Warrior, those two jobs play extremely differently. But I feel like if you play both of those jobs to its full extent, like its full capabilities and everything, you probably have a pretty equal clear rate or clear chance to go through. It just comes down to your preference and playstyle. You know, maybe you like the tank run, maybe you don't like the tank run, maybe you like hiding, maybe you don't like hiding, and I don't know, I can't answer that question. You know, I'm not you in terms of what you prefer to play. So that would be kind of where you want to look at. Now, all the jobs have cleared, bear that in mind. So you could brute force your main class, which is something I actually kind of sometimes suggest. Is that at least you give it a shot on your main class, because you might be able to learn Deep Dungeon better on a class that you know how to play already, if that makes sense, you know? I'm a main ninja. Okay, try ninja. See how you feel with it. Do you like it? It may also give you an answer on the playstyle that you prefer. Maybe you think the melee run is like disgustingly dumb. Like it's so silly, it hurts, I hate it. So now you know that you can go to try a range class and maybe you like it better. Or vice versa, you know? You're trying the range class and you're like, man, I hate kiting. Kiting is dumb. I don't want to kite. Dude, do a tank. You know, you have options. So that's one way to kind of look into it. I recently got a cooling blanket and it's been a game changer for me. It lets me pass air through and it's a bit better. Nice, yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like just being able to regulate temperature has been huge for me. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be for everyone, but it could be a big help. Warrior helps with surviving Behemoth. If you're new... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Fine. My steel's gonna wear, so I'm just gonna, like, reseal. Oh, Orthos Dragon. Huh? Let me hold on to the thing. Damn, I never played either War or Machinist. I usually like running styles though. I'd give it Machinist a shot then. You know, give it a whirl. See how that feels to you. It may work, it may not work, but the only way you're really gonna know is just trying it out. Didn't I just... I guess that was late. And also I think what's important too, something that's really worth noting is like, you're definitely not wasting time by like trying a job and then ending up not doing the job. Because Deep Dungeon experience carries over between run to run, Deep Dungeon to Deep Dungeon. So maybe you spend like a couple weeks on Warrior and then at the end of the day you're like, I hate Warrior. That's fine, you take that experience and you carry it into your next one, you know? You carry it into Machinist, so on and so forth. Thanks for these follows, guys, I appreciate it. Watching your time management, says Estro. Help me get Lone Hero. Well, congratulations. I'm glad to hear that one helped. I know a lot of people like those runs. We're definitely going to be doing stuff like that in the very near future when I reset the guides and everything. But I'm glad to hear that. Actually, I have to kind of be a little bit on a holding pattern now, because I know that they're gonna, like, change some jobs around. So I kind of want to see what some of those changes are before I start, like, really diving into, like, making some guides out again. But, yeah, I'm really excited to, like, redo a lot of those things, especially hearing the feedback from a lot of you guys and all that stuff. I want to get the red repping glam from Palace of the Dead. For my Viper, I have to clear floor 100. Hold on. I have to clear floor 100 to unlock it? Do you? I actually don't remember. I am not sure if you necessarily have to clear floor 100 for it. All I know is that, like, it should show up in the NPC. So if it's not in the NPC, then you probably have to do a little bit more to get to it. The NPC will give you the option to trade in your stuff, but I'm not sure if you need 100. What? How's my time? We're on time. Okay. Light, I'm not taking it. You know what? Let me run... No, just the... I shouldn't have done the affluence, it's okay. I got my EO solo clear after binge watching you and Finn both. The way you both approach things helped me fit the jigsaw. Yeah, that's why I think it's such a cool dynamic that way, even when you include, like, Meiji's guides and stuff. That the runners are gonna have very, very different perspectives, and you can take the best of everyone and probably produce something really cool. I always love the comparison of Aurora Moon and Finn Bizal, how they manage their commanders to extreme differences. That Aurora is a way more conservative and Finn is way more aggressive. But these are some of the best runners in the entire community, and they're very much, I would say, equal, if not, like, no, like, pretty equal in terms of their ability to clear the content. And I think it's such a cool dynamic that way, right? That you can take a multitude of different ways of trying to accomplish the challenge, and you're still going to be successful. And to me, that's also the beauty of this game mode. I mean, you're always making adjustments to try to clear, but also at the end of the day, you know, you just have to figure out the thing that works for you. I think you do. You need to get to 60-60 at least before it shows up. That's true. Yeah. Getting to 100 once might not put you at 60-60, but it's not hard to get that amount. You can farm 60-60 and 51-60. That's very possible. But yeah, I don't quite know if you need it. Oh, I think I stepped back. I don't think you quite need to do 100, but I'm sure something says it somewhere. If I see a luring trap, I think I'm going to, I'm gonna portion, but I gotta be careful because some of these enemies may not be lethargy. Seconds. Man, without strength, like, takes a while. First world problems. Okay. Time to go. Wait. I can do an... You know, I should have done the affluences already. Snake Prince, Phaser, Kenjin, Wonder, Hidoki, thank you for those follows, I appreciate it. How is the grinding experience for Potsherds solo? I would grind for them, but Deep Dungeon is dead in Oceanic. So Neon. Depending on what Deep Dungeon you're running can kind of determine how that goes. For Palace of the Dead, I actually do recommend going to do like actually getting yourself as high as 101, because when you get to 101, the drop rate is pretty high. And a lot of times, if your goal is to actually go for like Necromancer, generally speaking, you could probably go fresh into the run, mostly fresh into the run, and get all your potsherds right at the first run, assuming you're not skipping chests and everything, and just collect it from there going up. It sounds like it's a lot of work, but it does make sense, and when you see the drop rates, I mean, I would say on average, you go through like 101 to 110, you can probably get solo, you can probably get like, hold on, you can probably get like between 4 and like even as high as like 7 potsherds on that singular set. Whereas like you will struggle to get even 3 potsherds from like 1 to 100. Now, if you're talking about Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, those are a lot easier because you can just farm 21 to 30 and you get a potsherd when you beat 30 every single time. So that's a lot easier to manage. What am I playing right now? I've not seen this kind of game, this kind of in-game activity. We are doing Deep Dungeon solo, and this is in particular Eureka Orthos, which is the newest Deep Dungeon in Final Fantasy, which was released a year ago. And we are doing it by ourselves. It's meant for 4 people. It does have a challenge associated with it. We're doing it solo. Hello. Please do. Okay, good. You do get a title for doing it solo, and that's why I mean, I have the title, but I'm doing it for funsies because I wanted to try it on Pictomancer. We haven't done it on Pictomancer yet because it's a new job. But yeah, this is going to be very different and unique content compared to literally anything else in the game. Kind of the pulls that we're doing are kind of silly, but there's reasons we kind of do it. For me, it kind of keeps me sane because this floor set can get a little timely. You'll actually see on the next floor set that we'll do, the last one for the night, it'll be a lot slower than this, but I'm gonna use the storms again. And the W. So what this game mode is, it is a randomly generated dungeon. 10 floors per instance. You have power-ups that you can get from chests, which are random, enemies that can spawn, which are mostly random. I mean, we kind of can predict what kind of enemies are going to show up, so they're not 100% random in that sense, but they're random nonetheless. And you're just essentially adjusting to how to get through the floors. You're trying to figure out how to use your resources to make it through, so on and so forth, and that's the challenge of this whole run. And what kind of makes it viable for solo is kind of the power-ups, because you can utilize your power-ups to give you really good advantages in terms of like getting through the floor, so on and so forth. And that's what you get from this content. I'm gonna do another Storms here. That is a lot of luring traps, so that's good. And there are traps on the floors that you have to try to avoid. Enemies have aggro's that you can try to avoid as well. If you know what they aggro type, you can kind of avoid them in that sense. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I hit a trap. Oh my god, I think that was an owl trap too. Almost hit that one. And they're dead. Intuition, steal. That was an owl trap. I was about to hit it. Another steal. Every time I come into the stream, the song sounds so good. Where do you get them? So, a lot of the songs are just from, like, Final Fantasy albums that I've purchased, and then I loot them, and then that's what you're listening to. It's a mix of JRPGs that I've personally played, and the rule to my playlist is I wanted to play the game first, and then it goes up to the music. So that's what you're listening to. Getting into this game mode's so fun, especially when you're hooked on Hades. Yeah, this is literally just cheesing mechanics and using overpowered jobs, as you see him doing. It's just literally cheesing mechanics and using overpowered jobs. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, we've cleared on Astra, we've cleared on some of the harder ones. Picto is just the one that has been released, so we're doing it now. I mean, you have people who cleared Palace of the Dead and all the other ones on Astra. But Picto is the one that got released now, so we're doing it. You are kind of maximizing your resources to get advantage. Now, this content in particular, the enemies don't hit you as hard with the auto attacks. So that's why we can do these big pulls. Like, if I tried to do this in Heaven High Palace, it would be a lot trickier to do it here. Now, a tank can pull it off, but... You can only clear with good RNG. Oh, true. You can only clear with good RNG. Right. Just get lucky. That's why I stream it all the time, so I can get the stream unlocked. What's up, Ross? How you doing, man? How do you feel with Picto? I know you've been trying Picto. How do you feel with Picto? I think I can get this in the... Can I get this in the... Like... Yeah, I think I could. I'm gonna hit the landmine. I didn't do anything on my setup here. Here. We are also on the lower floors as well, right? So these are like the easier floors to deal with. I didn't use that. You're not dead yet. Okay. I don't know if I can do it in the time. But it's fine. So, in this content, there is a point, like, you actually get, score. Kills give you score, opening chests give you score, but there is also a category where if you do this in under 30 minutes, you get a score as well. So that's what I'm kind of chasing, what we call the speedrun bonus. That's why I'm saying I don't think I can do it in time, because I don't know if I can do this in 3 minutes, but we'll try. It's such a stark contrast because I was climbing a black mage while at the same time. Yeah, I mean to me there's such a stark contrast because of Viper. Even Viper was so different of a climb than this one right now, you know. I mean, I feel the lack of defense big time versus Viper. Viper felt a lot more durable than this one does. Now, you could also argue in Eureka Orthos that the bosses are a lot more spicier in terms of mechanics, where the Palace of Dead and Heaven on High bosses are a little bit more simpler, with the exception of, like, the Behemoth. Behemoth being the special one. The special case. Dude, leave me alone. Maybe I could do this in the 3 minutes. Hold on. D&D dungeon with ease makes me jealous as it took me over 100 times in EO and Heaven on High. I've done this probably more than that, you know. I mean, it took me a long time to get to a comfort level with this content. So, yeah, I mean, I feel that. It took me really 2 years to get Necromancer on its first release. Granted, when I was going for it, we didn't have information like we do now, but it still took me a really long time to get that title. Now, it was kind of 2 years on and off, to be fair, because I did kind of stop to do a little bit of PvP at the time, because I was into PvP at the time, but still, it took a while. Trying to chase Impossible was very intimidating, until someone finally cleared, or other people started to clear, and it started to feel possible. And then we started trying all the other jobs, and then we went for Heaven on High, and then Eureka Orthos came out, and, you know, started going for all the jobs, and then going for the idea of Omni clear and clearing on all the jobs. That's been such a blast too. I love that. I was actually gonna go into oh, I didn't get this in time. It's fine, not a big deal. I was gonna go into Palace recently on Astro because of the Astro changes, but with it getting even more changes, I'm actually gonna hold off a little bit until those changes happen. But I would like to take in like Astro again. We're gonna look into Monk. Monk is a really special case because you don't have a range attack on Monk, so getting pulls is a journey. Every single pull is a journey. But it's part of the challenge. I mean, if anyone else takes Monk, they have the same exact challenge. That's kind of how I look at it, kind of justify it. You can complain about what the job kit is, you can complain about this and that about the job, but everyone has the same kit when they take that job in. So I missed the speedrun here, but it's not really that big of a deal. I don't care that much. I'm gonna catch up in chat once I get out of here first. Like 5 less kills than Viper. It's funny. I did have a treasure room of Corrigans on the Viper run too, so I actually got less scoring. Yeah, Viper was a very big difference, I would say, from this one. We just took Viper in the beginning of stream, and you'll see that file 41 to 100, presumably we clear tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Picto will be Saturday 9 p.m. Eastern, more than likely. But they're very different. Viper is kind of strong, but I feel like Samurai is still stronger on the burst. Picto is just really, really good. I'm still hesitating on, like, people are asking, like, you know, how is Picto? Is it as good as Machinist? Is it as good as this job and that job? Especially for Necromancer. I'm still hesitating on it. Because although its burst is probably the best of all the jobs, it's still very squishy. And I don't know how a new player will kind of react or deal with that squishiness, you know? There is a comfort with Machinist when you perfect Machinist or get really good at Machinist. I mean, you're mitigating so much damage by simply running away. Whereas Picto, you have situations where you are going to stand there and just eat damage, and, you know. And then Warrior, on the other hand, you can take the damage, and you're probably not going to die. Your actual damage is what's questionable. But Snake and Skewy and Utasora, thank you for those follows. I appreciate it. FLF, hello, how you doing? Okay, let's do the last 10. We don't need ads here. I think I can do this in the time that I am going to be allotted. This will be a little bit more relaxed now. You're not going to see me really do big pulls. You can do big pulls on this next set. You'll see, actually, if you ever run into a Deep Dungeon streamer doing a scoring run in Eureka Orthos, you probably see a little bit more crazier pulls and wilder types of things from here on out. I kind of just do the crazy pulls from 1 to 30, and I kind of relax here because I just want to focus in on the clear. So this will be a little bit, I would say, normal, but let's get this done. 40 is my goal today. How comfy? Hold on. How comfy is Dragoon compared to Ninja in Heaven on High and POTD? I'm not really liking Ninja after the changes. Interesting. You know what? I don't know if I can properly answer that question then, because I need to take in Ninja. And was Ninja mentioned in the job adjustments from Yoshi P? If they didn't mention it, then I may look into maybe taking that job in maybe really, really soon. Because I actually really like Ninja. let me speak to El Retardo. Let me speak to what Ninja and Dragoon were in Endwalker. Okay, so prior to the adjustment, I thought Ninja was like peak performance in Heaven on High. The reason for that was the Sakuchi reset and your hide and your Muja reset were ridiculously good. Your kiting ability in Deep Dungeon was remarkable for a melee because you can basically keep distance and still maintain your full damage because that's Ninja's damage. It's from the Mudras. Whereas in Dragoon is good. And actually, Dragoon felt a little tanky because it felt like it had a little bit of higher natural defense. But it's still a melee, and like, if you just get caught without steel, it could be kind of bad. I felt like Ninja had way more tools to actually get out of combat and to stay alive, in comparison. But in terms of Dawntrail, I can't really comment because I don't know what the changes are right now. He said the others changes not listed. Okay. Nothing really has changed to affect it in Deep Dungeon. You don't have to use hide. Yeah, that one is true. But I know, like, isn't it like some damage? Some of the damage is weaker, I guess. But I guess when it comes to Deep Dungeon, if it's not that if it's not that big of a deal with the damage changes, then you're probably still seeing the same performance. But still, it is changed, so I kind of want to have that initial impression first before I really talk about it. Yeah, if let me see. I'm gonna take a look and see, because I kind of got stopped a little bit. I was gonna take in Black Mage and like Monk, like after I finished our Pictomancer and Viper Journey. But since they're getting adjustments, I kind of want to avoid them. Only because I don't know if they're gonna actually change around Deep Dungeon 2, and it means I have to run it back again. But Ninja's not posted on the thing. Okay. Dawntrail plays amazing. I guess Dragoon wasn't mentioned in the thing either, right? So maybe I can take those two in like next week and see how they feel. You just have Armor Crush periodically to keep Aeolin at its favorite damage levels. Okay. Biff, by the way, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. It should be fine here. Good. I haven't touched the game in 2 years. Finishing up post EW quests. So I'll take what I say. That's fair. No, that's fair. That's completely fair. I mean, I like to think that at least, you know, when you talk within the realm of Deep Dungeon, that I would want to have that answer for you. But usually how I go about things is I would prefer... I don't want to give an answer if I haven't done it yet, you know? I want to speak from experience. Otherwise, it's just theory. And I know those shops had adjusted a little bit. It's always funny with the hammer, because I feel like they're running out of range from the hammer because the animation takes so long, but it does register the hit. Affluence, good. I feel like we're definitely gonna go a lot faster on Picto than we are on Viper in this floor set. But as mentioned, I'm a little bit more comfortable on Pictomancer than I am on Viper. Actually, let me use the strength. Do not open with my OG cities because it's AoE. God damn it, dude. The damage is just so good. I'm gonna like this run a lot. This is gonna be a fun run. That's why I'm saving it as my final run for the new jobs. We've cleared Palace and Heaven on High and the new jobs so far, and I wanted the finale to be Viper EO. I'm sorry, Pictomancer EO, because I figured I was gonna have some fun with it, and we are gonna have some fun with it. Yeah, it's fun. It kind of suck if it does get the nerf. I don't think it would, but I can totally understand why people think it would get a nerf. But I mean, it's still probably gonna be really good, even if it like lowers a couple potencies, right? I mean, you have to talk about like dramatic adjustments for it to be changed, and I don't think they're gonna do that. And anyway, the only thing they mentioned with Pictomancer was the ability to manually take off your Aether Qs and your subtractive. So they didn't mention anything about damage being too high, which I feel like they would have said something if the damage was too high. Usually, historically, they tend to bring other jobs up before they try to bring something down, unless you're really looking at something that's very broken. Intuition. The damage is fine. It's the complexity mid-fight. That's what I'm thinking. See, I had brought out this idea, this thought process though, that yes, it looks broken now. It looks broken here in this content, but maybe like in the Savage that's coming out, which I won't have any idea with. You guys will have an idea with. And maybe with the content coming into the game, that the way the job is set up would make more sense, right? Like, it's designed for that content, it wasn't necessarily designed for this content. We're just taking advantage of what it has for the content that it's in. I feel like that could be a possibility, you know? But I don't know. I mean, I could just be wrong, but... I'm gonna follow the GCD here, because if I AoE, I might get something else. I'm not in the mood for fighting something else. Indirectly, they said it's too high because they're buffing tanks. That's true. Well, indirectly, they said it's too high because they're buffing tanks too, right? Certain jobs were pulling tanks enmity, so we're gonna raise the tank enmity. Yeah, as I was reminded though, like, they have nerfed the job before, so it's not going to be, you know, something that is impossible for it to happen. I just think it's unlikely. Non-standard Picto is a bit high, but that's why they're making adjustments for standard, so I don't see a reason to nerf potency when this change is already a potency adjustment. It seems like a completely outclasses Black Mage right now. If you play Picto, why would you play Black Mage situation? Fair. Well, I guess that's probably why they're gonna hopefully fix up Black Mage. And like and of course, you know, the old joke kind of in a way that it's DOCP's main class, right? So you'd want to think that they're gonna get Black Mage right at some point. Like amongst any jobs available, you would want to think that Black Mage would get the correct amount of love from the producer, who's its favorite job. I mean, maybe that's optimistic, but, you know. I did theoretically drop Black Mage too, but I also was pretty much going off of what people were talking about, so I could be just a victim of that. Maybe I should have given it a shot. However, I am having a blast on Pictomancer, so, you know, amongst anything else, I would say, for me, I would say I swapped off Black Mage only because Picto to me was more fun versus Black Mage having its issues. And not to mention, I mean, again, I don't raid, so I would almost want to think that, like, the things that you guys are having issues with Black Mage, it being weak, probably wouldn't really matter in my case, because I'm not going for damage meters, I'm not going for that kind of thing. I'm just doing it because I want, you know, clear content. Of course, you know, you would have its maybe comparison in Deep Dungeon, but I always kind of compartmentalize jobs in Deep Dungeon that, you know, okay, well, it's this challenge, and I would take the job even no matter what, because I want to at least try to clear on it. If you were, like, going, like, you know, we have a couple community members, excuse me, that are going for, like, role clears in Deep Dungeon, you know, like, they'll take one of each role, and in that kind of discussion, you could definitely be like, well, just take Picto over Black Mage, because, you know, yada yada yada, or Summoner, etc. which is completely fair, but... Black Mage is a mess right now. While Picto has crazy flexibility, potency won't be enough. I mean, it's certainly, of course, an interesting discussion in Deep Dungeon, you know, of what it's bringing to the table in Deep Dungeon. But like I said, like I mentioned this earlier with Palace of the Dead. I mean, I have some great footage of me deleting so many things in Palace of the Dead before they even become a threat. We killed an Anzu in like 14 seconds. We killed a Corse in like the same amount of time. And these are very difficult enemies, you know. But then you have the balance there that it is a very squishy job. And so I think to a veteran who can understand Deep Dungeon, who's been around the block, who knows how to navigate the floors, probably will have a pretty good time with Pictomancer. But would a brand new player have that same efficiency? Or are they gonna get crushed by your defense being so weak as a caster, you know? And I don't know the answer to that question. Like, I'd have to, like, watch someone literally, like, go in and crush as a Picto and see how they play, and then see if they start falling into some of these traps that I think they would fall into. Now for like a re-clear, like if you're talking like a second clear, third clear, definitely would say Picto is just such a good job. Like it could really, really contend to be something up there, but I think there is a separation between being a new player at it and having experience at it. Kaji, thank you for the follow. But I think what I wanted to do is like, I want to take in Machinist again. Maybe do like a Picto and then a Machinist like back to back and see how they run in comparison to each other. Maybe that'll give me a good feel on it. I did feel like my Picto run was kind of like gifted a little bit. Like we had a lot of steal, and that was one thing that was huge on Pictomancer, was having to steal. But you know, you play to how the game gives you. That's just how it goes. Whereas Viper is in a completely different discussion. That's a rough one. Definitely going a lot faster than Viper right now. I think I cleared the 40 floor with like 9 minutes or 8 minutes remaining, and we're like well ahead of pace. Steal? I'll take it. Hey, who this? Who's coming in? Miss Tori coming back over here. What's up, Tori? How you doing? That is my dear friend, Miss Tori Talks. One of the coolest streamers, one of my coolest friends. We are teammates on Team Drifter. She is just awesome. So if you guys are looking for another Final Fantasy XIV creator that knows what she's doing and what she's talking about, you gotta go over to Miss Tori. Tori, how are you doing? What are you up to today? Were you doing some MSQ? Were you being MSQ safe? What are you up to? Guys, if it's your first time here, Angela's Demonist, I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo over here on this channel. We are probably forever going to avoid main story. Like, I think you're just gonna see Deep Dungeon forever in here. We are currently working on Pictomancer, Eureka, Orthos. We had just set up a warrior. We just set up a Viper, Eureka Orthos earlier, which we're gonna try to go for the clear tomorrow, which I'm kind of excited about to go for that. And we're just setting up a couple files today, so it's pretty chill. Just getting some work in for some future streams. Hope you had a good time. I don't know if I know what I'm doing, but I'm here. That's all of us, dude. Do we really know what we're doing? We're just having a blast playing some video games. That's all that needs to happen. Do I like Viper more for this or Picto? So Viper has been rough in Deep Dungeon for Palace and Heaven on High because it was really naked of buttons. Whereas Picto felt a little bit more complete. It has an enormous amount of power. Like, it is probably one of the stronger jobs of all the jobs, really, with its burst. And I'm more of a caster, generally speaking, so I kind of attune more to Picto. And after actually taking in Viper 1-40 and now going through Pictomancer 1-40 and specifically Eureka Orthos, I think I still hold that I kind of prefer Picto over Viper. But Viper does feel way better at 90 than it does at 60, 70. It just doesn't have anything at 60, 70. But at 90, it feels a lot better. And I would love to assume that Viper at 100 feels amazing, you know? Like, it feels even more amazing. So I don't really judge it from there. I mean, I compartmentalize, right? So I compartmentalize the POTD experience. I compartmentalize the Heaven on High experience. I wasn't judging Viper in its entirety from those experiences. But with that being said, as like a direct comparison in Eureka Orthos, as I was killing enemies and going through the floors, the thing that kept resonating in my brain was just like, well, I think I like Samurai better than Viper, in terms of like damage output, playstyle in this content specifically. So we'll see when we go for the clear tomorrow how it'll feel once we go to the higher floors. Samurai is actually a favorite in here for Eureka Orthos with good reason. It's very strong. The damage output is insane, and you don't really have to worry too much about surviving, so that's why it kind of works out for Samurai. Which is interesting, because Samurai doesn't really get mentioned in like the other deep dungeons, but Eureka Orthos is a special case. Picto gets the free instant paint out of the combat, so yeah, it is. And Shizo, it really is. And it's very akin to Ninja, where you can burn off all your Mudras, and then once you finish the fight, you get it all back because you can hide, and that's very, very fun and very, very powerful. And even from the get-go, like when I first heard about how this was just job was functioning, it made me think of Ninja right off the bat, you know? Oh wow, I could have a lot of wind-up every pull. That's going to be amazing, and well, lo and behold, it is in fact amazing. Tori, by the way, if you gotta do your post-stream stuff, you are more than welcome to just do your thing, but I always appreciate you and thank you for the raid. Hope all you guys check out Miss Tori. She will entertain your socks off, I swear. She even burps on stream, it's pretty impressive. She has a burp counter. I hope they don't touch the APM with the Viper adjustment. I actually, so once I got to 90 Virtual Cat Grill, that is when I had its exposure at its, like, the weaving in between GCDs. It felt really good. I liked it. And I certainly hope that doesn't change too, because as much as I understand, like, someone with high ping could have a potential issue, you know, when you can actually play the job, it does feel really nice. Yeah, I hope that doesn't change either. I mean, I think when they talking about, like, they were talking about the directionals and whatnot that they might be adjusting. With Deep Dungeon, if you don't know, there's actually a lot of things in Deep Dungeon that maybe I take for granted that may not be known to, like, the public in a way, or like to everyone. But Deep Dungeon is one of the contents that there are no positionals. If you can see the radial, you can see that the arrows are inside the radial, indicating that it isn't omnidirectional. So you don't have to worry about positionals in this content. If you did, then like melee would be in so much trouble because you drop so much potency. So like the positional changes would mean nothing to me in here. I mean, I know it's gonna mean a lot to you guys, but if they don't touch anything else, then it's not gonna change in here. Look at this damage. I just wanted to point that out. The damage is dumb. A burp counter that is quite high. What's the number? What's the last check on that one? This song takes me back to the 13 days. This is like still one of the best Final Fantasy songs in all of Final Fantasy, in my opinion. Such a good song. It's a bit hard to keep track in the first X. Okay, fair. Picto strong. Picto, very strong. Find it here. I'm really gonna like this job. This job is gonna be interesting. We'll see what the changes will be in 2 weeks, but this is a very wild job. Fortune. The chorus lifts my vibe. This is a dungeon song, theoretically speaking. I mean, I don't know if you really call that a dungeon in 11 and 13, but for all intents and purposes, it was a dungeon. It's a dungeon theme, dude. Hold on, wind up. Tricky City. I'm not gonna get the hammer up. I could. Oh, I could have. I didn't see the dude move. Hard fights make the high ATM and directionals a bit too much. Fair. I can't comment on that. I can't refute nor agree. I mean, I don't do the content, so. $6,145 burps on stream. Absolutely impressive. A true veteran at her craft. To beam with pride. She should be prideful for that. That is a very big and proud number. Oh god. I kind of want the Chimera here, but I'm a little bit in danger here, so I'm gonna do this now because I don't have. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. I didn't realize he was gonna jump me there. Like if I hit a trap there, that would have been really bad. Security. I'll just leave it alone. I think that area where I left off at was doing another playthrough. Although it might restart again next time I play. Nothing almost happened. Gotcha. Yeah, true, nothing almost happened. Yo, Breezy, I got you. Yeah, I left off, like, I think a little bit after that area too when I tried to do my own playthrough, because I wanted to get to like 13-3, finally beat that game, because I never actually beat that game, but I never got that far. But he's okay. I don't think I killed this time. Oh, I do have the purity though. Almost. almost dropped it before the pog. Okay, purity. Burst is just too insane, man. That Chimera moved out of the way. It actually moved out of the way, really? I'm surprised. Wow. Why, thank you very much. See if I can get this room reveal and then leave. I get points for revealing all of the rooms. So if you reveal all of the available tiles, you will get points for that. That's why there's a little bit of an incentive for me to do so. I don't really have to. I don't really think I'm going to be threatened on my score for Deep Dungeon in here, but I think it's still worthy of my time. So a rule that I have in terms of the Deep Dungeon scoring, which if you don't know, I'm going to give you an example. Here's Palace of the Dead Lodestone. There is an official leaderboard for Deep Dungeon for all three of them. For party, it's top 100. For solo, it's each individual job, top 25. And for me, it's important for me to be on the leaderboard. It doesn't matter if it's rank 1 or anything, it's just on the leaderboard. That's what I care about. So, you know, some things you can do to kind of manipulate the score so it's higher or lower, so on and so forth. But as long as I'm on the board, I'm good. But I don't want to create such a low score that it becomes like, you know, a victim to someone being able to kick it off. And that's why these little scoring details can be important, because it could mean the difference between me keeping my score and not keeping my score. Now, it's also like a personal thing. I don't necessarily need to have my score up there. We have video evidence that I got the clear. Everything, you know, pictures, videos, but I want to be on that leaderboard, so when I get to say, hey, I'm Omni Palace of the Dead, I'm Omni Heaven on High, you can go to that lodestone, and it'll be like, yeah, there it is, there's my name. You can't deny it. That's what's important. And actually, prior to this expansion, the Deep Dungeon community actually got together a number of gamers to collab with each other to kick me off the leaderboard on Dark Knight for Palace of the Dead. Because I was, like, at the time, ranked 21, and they felt like they could find 5 other people to actually get a score higher than me. And they did, and then it forced me to do a scoring run. Now, funny enough, they're trying to do that for Machinist, and I think my Machinist file is, like, down to, like, 21 or 20, or, like, 23, or, like, it's actually getting close to getting kicked off the leaderboard also. So you might see that happening. You might see a Machinist scoring run sometime soon, because I got kicked off the leaderboard. Tasmanian, thank you for the raid. What's up, dude? I'll give you the shout out in a little bit. Crazy how that coincidentally happened. Yeah, wild. Just all of a sudden, man, boom. Score's just gone in like a week. Really weird how that occurred. Tasmanian, I hope you had a good stream. Let me get you the shout out. Guys, Tasmanian has been a supporter of this channel for a while, and does stream on there. And how is 14? Hopefully you had a good time on 14. Welcome in, everybody. And just leaving to see you do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. Pleasure to have you today. We are, so far, almost successful. I just gotta get this one to 40, and then we'll have the next 2 days. We're trying to go for the clear attempts on these jobs. Eureka Orthos is like, it is a pretty long Deep Dungeon, even though it is 100 floors, and as is Heaven on High being 100 floors. But Heaven on High, you can get through a lot faster than Eureka Orthos. I can do Heaven on High in one normal stream, but I always split the Eureka Orthos streams into 2 streams, just because it's just a really long time. Like, it would probably take me 8.5, 9 hours to complete a full 1 to 100 Eureka Orthos if I was going, like, at normal pace. Which is my preferred pace, is normal pace, not like a speedrun pace. So, yo, Gwynjin, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Didn't that happen with a warrior recently? Oh, so warrior, I had gotten rank 1 for a time because that got kicked off the board too. I had a couple scores that got kicked off the leaderboard. Heaven on High, 3 of them got kicked off, but I fixed all of them. Palace of the Dead, there were a couple. I think Red Mage was one of them. That was very close, if not it did get kicked off. Also, the Warrior had gotten kicked off, so I had to fix that one. Yeah, Warrior, I remember, because we actually had a community member clear on Warrior Palace of the Dead. And they posted the screenshot how, like, they just had a score higher than me. I'm like, why would you do this? Why would you kick me off the leaderboard? And then we went in right away. I actually claimed rank 1 on Ether for like a month before someone else decided to clear it, but yeah, it was pretty cool. I want a Storms, but I'm kind of lazy about it, so we'll pull this one guy. Boom, and then the Storms here. I'm not even doing it right. Okay, we're good. Oh boy, that's a lot of General Grievuses over here. Let's try to take them out before they become a bit of a problem. Who cares about Storms, right? We'll just kill him anyway. Half HP works for me. Ooh. Okay, I'm all of a sudden out. Man, I cleared Viper 31 to 40 with like 9 minutes left, and I have 30 minutes left on Pictomancer. Unlock Expert Roulette, says Tasmanian. Got to play some time with Picto. Nice. Going to actually take it through EO tomorrow and see how it goes. Good luck. I'm having a blast on it myself. So, hey, thank you for coming in. If enough viewers can help out, we can force you to get into a speedrun pace. if Yeah, if enough of the viewers actually like went ham on Deep Dungeon, dude, it would be like the most competitive thing in Final Fantasy 14. Can you imagine? It's top 25. Like, it's only 25 people per data center. Insane. I mean, I'm just flabbergasted right now that you're in an era where it's actually competitive with scoring. Like, you actually cannot get on the leaderboard for like a machinist run unless you actually went through scoring habits, you know? That's crazy. That's like, that was like a dream before in the initial bits when we were going through Deep Dungeon, and now it's a reality. Awesome. Love it. Oh, I didn't have a purity. I have a witching. A witching. God, I hope that didn't go off. Okay. Wait, is this that's a sound enemy. Nice strength. Oh, you dropped the chest. Storms again! Sure, I can just kill this Chimera, why not? The picked up burst feels insane. Yep. It is legitimately insane. Gonna have fun on Twintania. I would like to get a... No, okay. Let's go. Oh wait, there's one more forward. Wait. I didn't see the other room. I gotta get the other room. For the points, it feels more potent than Black Mage. Yeah, we were kind of joking about that in Discord. You know, that Black Mage doesn't need a help, doesn't need a fix. Yoshi P will do it himself, you know, he'll go into the coding room and adjust it himself. Type in the numbers. Yoshi P's favorite job. Okiam. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Alright, let's get this boss, Twintania, coming up. Again, it's been a pleasure having you guys here. I hope some of you guys got your mounts or your, whatever it might be for Twitch drops. I hope you got some. Again, I will be back tomorrow, 9 PM Eastern, with a Viper run. Viper, what do you call it? 41 to presumably 100. If you want to see the higher floors of this deep dungeon, I got you covered. First, we gotta get this boss down. Overshot it for this one. Nope. Okay. This is where it might get interesting on this shot, for sure. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Okay, just kidding. Oops. As long as I didn't get hit with the twister, it's fine. I actually never got hit with that before. I miscalculated his angle. I kind of put myself in a really bad spot too. Usually I'm a little bit more on this side, so I can get a lot more room there. That would have been really unfortunate if I died like that. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. trying to optimize this one with Picto. Actually, really later on, when we start getting to the harder bosses, is going to be interesting here. Familiar with the rotations, it's just trying to manage it with the motifs is going to be fun. I don't mean that sarcastically, I'm actually kind of entertained with that. Okay, dead boss. And that's Twintania down, no problem. Surecast doesn't work actually for the knockbacks here. I believe what I was told, or what I heard, was that because of the color of the knockback, it is just going to do it. I think even a shield doesn't work. You just get knocked back regardless, so you always have to adjust to the knockback on that one. Some things are like, some knockbacks you can shield, you can surecast, but a lot of actually these bosses, you can't really surecast them. I've been hit by the dive. I've been hit by the dive one through forgetfulness. I always look at where Twintania is. I just kind of mismanaged the thing. Hey Gwyn, how to get 14 open reward campaign? Just watch. Gwyn, just watch. Now I've heard a couple details which is worthy to mention. Ideally you want to have like a max of like 2 streams up. You don't get like double the time, but you want to have like not too many tabs up. You do on your icon, when you click your icon in the upper right, you could see some progress in terms of how far you're getting towards certain items that are part of the campaign. Now, typically, we're going to be ending soon, so unfortunately you won't be able to get some watch time here. So hopefully we'll find someone that you guys can, if you want to keep watching or keep the tab open, you'll be able to go there. You'll see usually when you refresh the page or you enter a channel, you'll see at the top of the chat, it'll say rewards for campaign something something. That'll tell you that the channel does have the drops on. Additionally, you can look at the tag of the streamer and it should say viewer rewards. It should be on mine as another verification, and it is literally just watch, because what's going to happen is when you hit that accumulation of time, you'll get a notification once you hit the proper milestones, and you'll get a mail in Twitch that gives you a code that you put into Mog Station. But you do see the percentage if you look at your icon, and you can see if you're making some progress there. It is a 1 hour, a 3 hour, and a 6 hour, and the 6 hour is a melt. So that is what you're looking for. Hopefully that's enough information, and hopefully you get your stuff. But guys, I do appreciate you joining me for today's stream. Thank you so much for keeping me company. A little bit longer than I'd hoped for, as we had that one death on Viper. But hey, we had a pretty good stream, so hope you had a good time here. I know some of you guys got your mounts and some of your stuff, so cheers on that. I will be streaming 14 throughout the campaign, and really forever, so, you know, come back. We'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, for that Viper file. And as a PSA, usually I stream on Sunday nights, but I'm having a little bit of a schedule adjustment for the next 2 weeks, so we're actually going to be aiming to stream Saturday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern, for the Pictomancer. So if you want to see these things done live on Twitch, then I got you at 9 p.m. Eastern. I will be getting these, by the way, up on YouTube once we complete them. So if you missed the VOD, you missed the stream, they will be on the main channel for YouTube at some point in the very near future. But thank you for those follows, Jericho and the Donovan. I appreciate you all. Also, if you guys are interested in joining and doing your own Deep Dungeon solo, you want information, you want to go for the titles, Necromancer, Lone Hero, Once and Future King and Queen, our Discord, I would like to say, is probably the best way to do it. We can help you out, offer information, show you all the guides. If you have questions, we'll answer them. So if that is something that you're looking forward to in this expansion, we'd love to have you, and we'd love to help you. So consider that too if you want to join up the Discord. Got your mount while AFKing on Twitch. Hey, it works out as long as you got the tab open, right? That's what's important. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go to try to find someone to bring you into, and what's gonna be hard is I need to try to find someone who isn't doing main story. So let me see if we can actually find that now. No one right now on my usual list is currently spoiler free, so let's just take a look at anyone else. Let's see. Okay, you're doing spoilers. You're in high level quests, so I don't think I can do it. Oh, I got one I can go to. Although, they don't typically go this long. Let me take a look, let me take a look. I haven't rated this gamer ever. So I'm hoping that they will keep going. Oh, they've been going for a long time. Okay. I'm gonna drop you off over here, and in the hopes that they're gonna keep streaming. Now, guys, we like solo content here. We like Deep Dungeon solo. That's kind of what we do here, very specifically Deep Dungeon. There is one gamer who specializes in solo content for 14 in a grand scale. Right now, it's their birthday, according to their title. Birthday speedrun Heaven's Word and Stormblood in one day. So I guess they'll be on for a while. So they're actually doing a legit speedrun. We're gonna go visit a very, very, very talented gamer by the name of Wrath Games. So if you want to see even more of the solo aspect of Final Fantasy XIV, Wrath will get it to you. Now, if you do so, hey guys, if you want to help me out, just wish him a happy birthday, because it does say it's his birthday stream, so I assume it's his birthday like today probably. So wish him happy birthday. And he does have drops on, so, and also completely no spoilers, by the way, because he's in freaking Heaven's Word and Stormblood, so you are safe from spoilers in his stream. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope to catch you next time. Have a wonderful night. Let's go visit Mr. Wrath Games. See you later, guys. Let's go raid. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Wallen, Willow, Velvet, Wahi, Gims, Lexi, RMX Cross. Hello, how you guys doing? It's good to have you here. We are going for the Pictomancer today. Sorry, let's rearrange my microphone here. Going for the Pictomancer today, the final stop of our new jobs in the Deep Dungeon. Hey, Biftech, how you doing? The final stop. I think, and I wanted to leave this one because I felt I really honestly felt the most comfortable with this job. I think. I mean, maybe not necessarily all the button presses, but it certainly brings the power, so we'll see how it goes. Let me actually take off my potion there, I don't need that. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Quad, what's up? Baka, hello, guys. Welcome in. We finished Viper yesterday. Pretty relaxed. I wouldn't say it was too crazy yesterday, so, we'll hope that, Picto can follow through today. Decided to take Picto into PO2D. First attempt to beat 180. Bit cooked on Pomanders, though. Any tips for the last two sets? Well, depends on your Pomanders, What kind of Pomanders do you have? I mean, one thing I've been kind of proposing for pals that had Picto is maybe consider, like, actually, like, waiting for your burst to come up and then pulling. Especially on, like, the last half of those sets. Because you might be able to zoom through the early bits and then afford yourself time to do so. If you have flights, use them early. If you have rages, save them later. Keep a steal for the boss and a strength for the boss. How do I find? Very fun. Actually, a really good way to explain that is I'm currently taking Pixo through main story. That's how much fun I've had on the job. I was gonna do Black Mage, but I changed it off to Pictomancer, so we're doing Pictomancer in the main story. Good start of the song. Alright, let's begin. My palms are actually pretty good. Oop, my palms are pretty good here. Picto's my new main for everything. Was Black Mage? I wouldn't say Black Mage was like my main for everything in a way, but it certainly was one I was using in main story before. But now, yeah, I've definitely changed off of it for now. I mean, I might return to it again, but for now, I'm like leveling simultaneous the red mage and oh, I didn't. Guys, this is what's gonna be all night, man. I'm not gonna do my thing. I'm just gonna forget to do my burst. Astro, hello, how you doing? Yeah, I'm having... Hold on. I'm having a bunch of fun leveling. But yeah, I'm having a bunch of fun playing the job. The job has been great. I mean, this guy is no concern. I don't even get to his burst. Black Mage started and kept my main when I first ever played. It's just so much fun collaborating. Yeah, and I like the sound effects and everything, you know? Like, I know some people, like, weren't too keen on the sound effects, but I like the sound effects a lot. I don't know if I kill this in time. No, I don't kill this in time. Oh, no. I didn't quite have my burst ready for that one, but it's okay. Wait, there's an Acheron here. Okay. I have a... Oh. It died. I was gonna say, like, I have an instant cast, and then it just died, so what am I supposed to do? Good. Popped in while trying... Well, wait. Popped in while trying to channel folks to Revelings? Like, you're actually trying to get people to play Rivalings? Okay. Well, good luck. You'll never get me to play Rivalings, that's for sure, so... I wouldn't suggest trying it on me. Sound effects remind me of a thin metal sheet really wobbling. I can see that. I can see that. You know, funny, that might be even, what it is, at the end of the day. Rivaling still exists. Oh, it's popping, yeah. Actually, all the PvPs are popping right now, honestly. They're all pretty much going. I mean, I was actually in front lines most of the day today, because I wanted to level up Red Mage so I can actually take it into main story as well, so, I was having a good time with that. You want that Parasol? Oh, is that the one from the seasonal rewards? Is that it? I don't know how much more I'm gonna do PvP. I don't really care for the mount or the rewards, but maybe now that I started, I'll keep going. I don't know, we'll see. Great. Can't complain. Had a good day. Nice chill day. Really, really hot day, though. Chill is actually not the appropriate word, I should say. It was a pretty hot day today. But we're here. We're looking to kick ass on Picto. I really should have had the, I should have had the backseating thingy for the motifs, because I swear to God, I'm gonna forget it all the time. Or AC wasn't. Oh no, I've had that a couple times where just as the weather started going in, the AC would just not work otter, and it was just a really bad combination of things. Thankfully, it's okay, but it's still hot. Like no matter how you look at it, it's hot. So what can you do? Oh, y'all moved. Okay, I gotta wait a second because I don't want to clip. I mean, I could, but I guess I can just do my burst. I didn't do the thing again. God damn it, dude. It's one button. I have to hit one button. And I'm making this so hard now. Eat my black in pain. Oh, it's lethargy, that's right. Yeah, we'll do the cardio one. Do I need to set up a script to redeem that auto? No, it's okay, it's okay. I can do it on Twitch, I just haven't remembered to do it. And I mean, I don't know when the next time I'll do Picto. Maybe the next time I do Picto, I'll put it in. Which might be sooner rather than later. I feel like I want to do like I want to do a serious dive on Pictomancer for like Palace. Maybe. Or the other deep dungeons, I don't know. Well, I gotta, actually, no, I gotta chill on that because I gotta wait for what adjustments it's getting. That's right, that was my whole thing. I was gonna see what is gonna happen with the shop and then decide what we're doing with it. These guys don't stand a chance, man. They just don't stand a chance. They thought they were safe in here. I forgot my thing again. How strong does Picto feel? I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, very few jobs can actually delete an Archeron before it gets into Quake. Oh. Not a lot of jobs can pull that off, and Picto is just doing it without a sweat. Also, the earlier floors were very comfy, too. Cultivation... I'm good. There's going to be an abundance of landmines. So, more than likely I'm not hitting a luring trap, I'm hitting a landmine. Did I see the changes to the other classes? Like Black Mage not having Shark Cats anymore? I did, and I'm actually gonna avoid a lot of the jobs that they just talked about in the recent like the thing that Yoshi P had said before, until those patches kick in, because I mean, to me it's like, okay, well, if they're changing, then may as well wait for the changes, right? So Monday, I'm not quite sure what job I want to take in at the moment, but we'll take in a job that probably wasn't mentioned. I'm kind of leaning into like maybe Ninja or something like that. Could redo Red Mage, I'm not sure. We're definitely gonna revisit a lot of jobs in like Palace and Heaven High, so on and so forth. Do the Berg Third, and maybe I can sneak in the Rock. The Rock. Okay. Intuition, let's pick up the chest. I mean, like, spam it. Oh, every 10 seconds? Oh my gosh. No, that would be too much. Is there a way to feel comfortable while fighting 160 boss as a caster? I faced him with Picto using steel, and it was a miracle I killed him because my HP was at 10%. I mean, I guess the best way I could just say it is just check out what I did, Vexus, when I did the run, to give you a good indicator. I mean, to me, it's a lot of movement. I mean, taking advantage of your motif movement, taking the knockback on purpose, I mean, that actually is pretty huge in a way, because if you take the knockback and you get pushed across the field, it means he has to chase you, which means you're taking damage mitigation. I mean, popping the shield as often as possible, keeping the potion up as much as possible, those are the ones that helped me too, so... but I would just recommend checking what I did and go from there, because I did not feel uncomfortable with that fight on my end. That was a pretty comfy fight for me. Okay, can't open with the thing. Right, and I open with this one first. Oh, I didn't do it. The problem was the damn puddle. Oh, well, the puddle you can predict because it's on a rotation. So if you're having problem with the puddle, what you want to study is like the timing of this rotation, because I will be in motion specifically when that puddle is about to come down or when it does come down. Because if you move, so with that puddle, if you move when it drops, like as in, oh, I see the puddle, let me start moving, it's too late. You're gonna probably take a dot hit. You need to be already in motion before it drops, like the moment it drops. And it is on a set rotation, so I mean maybe I can think about, like I can't think about it now unless I'm doing the fight, but I could probably consider something where like you get into this nice cadence with the fight, that like it's like 1, 2, 3, boom, it's gonna do its thing, kind of idea. It is a set fight, so you're kind of having something that is on a set rotation, so that kind of helps make it predictable in that sense. Okay, good so far. Wait. I'll go this way. I don't want to deal with this scorpion. Follow rotation, yes. Like, in my head, I know the rotation, like, I know the timing, I've done it enough times, but I never kind of put it out there, and that's actually a really good thought, though. Maybe I should do that. Talk about that. Because, like, Machinist, that's something you don't worry about. It's really more of a caster issue, which is fair. I mean, even a melee doesn't necessarily worry about that either, because you're typically going to be in constant motion anyway. Like you should basically be doing like light spinning in a way, so that by the time it drops, you're just already in motion. That would be a way to do it too. I think it was 20 to 25 seconds for a new puddle. I don't remember if one puddle came a bit earlier in the rotation. I was paying a bit of attention to it when I did my warrior early clear, because I was wondering what... That's fair. Like, that's actually, I mean, that could work too if you're like you're going with like an actual clock time. I don't do that, but there's nothing wrong with that. I kind of go with the autos. Like I see, it's something along the lines of like, I see him do a like a double attack, and then like a couple seconds later he then does it kind of thing. That's how I usually time it. I'm gonna take the Acheron in first. Miss Velvet? I can't believe it, dude. I still remember your story about how you first came in here and everyone thought you were a bot. It was great. What a great way to start it off. And now you're still here, so I appreciate you. I always type the same message, yeah. People are weird. I mean, I wouldn't have thought that, but, you know, people are weird. So fine. Here. Need to give a lot of respect to this thing. Yeah, do not pull with AoE. Oh, really great if I had my stupid thing ready. Oh god, I lost the cast. Okay, hold on. Bebop. And that was Velvet's story to me. Apparently people in chat thought she was a bot. So, I mean, I didn't think that, but I guess other people did. Maybe I should hold on to... Oh, it doesn't matter. I was gonna, like, hope that I can maybe burn off the other GCD here. But apparently not, so it's whatever. Again. I ruined this run when I reached 164 because some urgent stuff came out and oh god damn it, dude. Did you like slap them in the face or something? Whoever that was. Yell at them. It's like, bro, I had important shit I was doing. How dare you? That should have been the response. Man, that delayed animation, though, is gonna kill me, I feel like. There's gonna be a situation I'm gonna run in where I think it's gonna die right away and doesn't because I'm waiting for the animation to finish. I can smell it. I can smell it. Oh good, all of my verse is gone. That means I can just go. I'd like to check this, Mr. Spriggan. Can I check it? Is that okay with you? Is that okay with you? I don't think there's any angle I can get this without aggroing. Okay, well, it's a good thing I checked it. I even tried using Shanks and stop exploring to do it faster, but I couldn't. Damn. Whoever called you out needs to get punched in the face, obviously. That is the proper course of action. Like, I don't condone violence, but when you lose a deep dungeon run to someone, I mean, that deserves it, in my opinion. There's enough ways to lose a run. Humans shouldn't be a part of it. Here? Here? Yeah, I know. Sucks. Shit. Maybe we should do like an information guide with Deep Dungeon with Picto, and like we kill everything so fast you don't see any mechanics, and then it's like this is Eureka Orthos for you guys. These enemies don't have mechanics; they just die. Just do this. It's fine. Don't even worry about anything it does. It just dies. You're like the weirdest guide ever. And then like so when someone doesn't kill it in time, there's like all this mysterious like mechanics that starts showing up. It's like, wait, that wasn't in the guide. Like, why did you leave it alive long enough? I mean, that's not part of the guide. You're supposed to kill it within like 5 seconds. The hand that Picto is quite strong. I haven't tried it yet. It's very strong. I mean, if some of you guys were here yesterday, I think you can see like the comparison straight up already, you know. like what this shop is bringing versus what Viper brought to the table. I mean, Viper is more traditional, I guess you can say. Picto is a little bit more extreme. This will probably be a very weird run to watch, I think, in general. Especially if we... I mean, the higher floors will probably see mechanics, but honestly, like, you may not see much mechanics. There's a Kelpie coming, and I would like to check that chest. Oh, I don't have any burst right now. The tragedy. Oh, that wasn't the button I wanted. Okay. I'll pass. Might have to deal with this boo-boo anyway. Successfully got 1 Rival Wings to pop. Nice. Wait, is it hard to pop? Wait, is it actually hard to pop? I thought it was popping, but... Happy climbing. I'll probably catch you when I wake up in 4 hours. Sounds good, Willow. I'll catch you next time, dude. Have a good sleep. 4 hours sleep, dude. I guess I can't say much because I go with like 5 hours and then I'm good. Well, presumably I'm good. I'd like take a nap later, but... Rival Wings probably stopped popping once Mogtones ended. I thought it was still popping because of the expansion, to be honest. But I guess not. Oh, that's true. The community is probably trying to get it going at prime time hours. That's fair. I know the community over at PvP tries to keep it going at certain hours. That's fair. I know Frontlines is always popping because that's the only thing I do. I don't bother with Rival Wings. I can't stand that game mode. Hate that game mode with everything that I have. We'll pull you. Hey guys, I forgot something. I'm not gonna tell you what. Ooh, you dropped the chest. I always tend to die, especially when new expansions... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rival Wings pop in when the Mogtones kick in. Also, it depends if it is the special one for Mogtones, because it cycles. Sometimes it's Frontline, sometimes it's Rival Wings. Well, the Rival Wings always pops because of the roulette. I get the kills, why not? Kenjin, I appreciate it. Good luck in the last run. Thank you. I think I'm gonna have fun with this run. This run is gonna be like this run's gonna be like the reward for all of the stuff we've done so far. That's how I'm looking at it. I had the last run I did, or like 2 runs ago on Frontlines today, when I was leveling my Red Mage. We had one guy that was doing countdowns, and it was just weird to me because they were doing countdowns, but like the nodes were all over the place and they weren't even like doing anything to the nodes, and I'm like, okay, what is this? Like I wonder if anyone's gonna get pissed off with these countdowns. So okay, yada yada. I run into them. They're in my party, and I see what the countdown's for, and it's a Dark Knight counting down for their polling. I'm like, oh. Okay. And then I'm like, yeah. And in my head, I'm like, okay, we'll do this. I'll follow you. In chat, I'm like, I got you. That's all I said. And then every time they did the countdown, we did the collaborative burst, and that was fun. I have fun with that. No one really complained about the countdowns either, which was great. But we didn't win, but I got a lot of kills, and that was the part that I liked. To me, I'm like such the soldier and the fighter in like a team play, where like, you know, sometimes I'd like to command, but a lot of times I just prefer to just do the battle. So if someone is in leading, I will definitely follow suit as best as I can, kind of thing. Does anyone know where to spend EVO Mentry Stones, level 100 ones? You'll have to be dodgy to save the area. Don't save the area, but I imagine it's whatever the hub is for the final area. Good chat. Good chat. Good job, chat. Chosen, thank you for the follow up. So like following suit with like the rest of like all the other expansions, usually you have two areas, like two main city hubs that exist, and usually the second one would be where you get it. So for instance, in Endwalker it is Radzenhan. Oh wait, in Stormblood it was Ralgor's Reach, so on and so forth. So it would be whatever that other area hub is gonna be. Oh shit. Chicago. Hey, Harris Love, thank you for the follow-up, man. Oh, well, thank you for watching the oh, hold on. Doggo. Thank you for watching the content, I appreciate it. So I'm blinded, so I may want to actually care about this, because if I don't kill this correctly, and then he starts getting his burst off, it might be a bad day in the office, so I think I can fight him here, right here, and I can dash out. Oh crap, there's another one. Okay, I saved it. Okay. I didn't like that angle. I have to really pull him in here. Unless I hide around the room. Maybe, like, let's get rid of the Appa first, maybe? Let's get rid of this first. Just paint myself some corrective glasses. Wow. I mean, look, we use the Pomander of Side Bip tech. It doesn't clear the blind either, so I don't think that's gonna work. That's good? Question mark? I guess I'll take it. If I can get him, like, into this area over here, I could dash out. Thank you for the... what is that? The Prime! Ramdeer! Thank you for the Prime, I appreciate that. I'm calling that place Chicago from now on. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, Prime Gaming. Samara, how you doing? How's life? I hope you're having a good day. Let me check the other stuff first before we proceed. Might be a 5 rumor? No, there's like 3 strengths on the ground. It's gonna be at least one more. 4 strengths on the ground? Alright. Just in case we need to be more powerful on Pictomancer, there's like 20 million strengths. And a storms. Okay, the storm should be doable. Just have to not miss. Oh god. Well. Maybe I shouldn't have trusted blind with that, but it's fine. We did it. Oh my god, really? The double miss. The triple miss. Disarming EW mounts. Trying to decide which these doesn't do first. Palace of the Dead. This is one of the times you really want the strength. You really want the strength to stack. Yeah, imagine. Perma strength till the end of the duty. Nice! Good job, Divinity. Trying to give the new jobs a fair shake. I like Viper at 90 when in Eureka Orthos. It was pretty fun. Definitely felt a lot better than what I had been experiencing before. So, Jesus, dude, why is it such a long hallway? Maybe here should be fine. I could dip this way. I can probably kill it in time, to be fair. Let's just trust my ability to kill this in time, shall we? Like a really bad hallway. Like, I guess I can go here, but damn. You're gonna aggro. One way to go. Why POTD? I already know how to play. POTD felt the best to me so far, although EO is feeling really nice as well. I want to go back into Heaven on High for Pictomancer, like, a lot sooner than later, because it wasn't as comfortable, but I think it's just because I just didn't know how to play the job very well. And like I do now. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have Pox on with no items. Love that for me. Yeah, I deleted a course patrol. No steal with strength, like before, like just after it gap closed me. Like, it wasn't even a concern. It was crazy. Okay, so I'm a little concerned about my HP now because of the Pox. I have to be a little bit careful. I can go whenever I want to, but I kind of want to get a couple of reveals unless it's too much. I can probably get that. Now I have to also contend with the doggos that are going to be coming back. That would be the small issue there. Also, these guys are going to shoot their shit. Okay, out of here. Oh god, I didn't make it in time. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna let that one go. I may get the gelato, but I'd rather fight the gelato. Fine. Smudged into the wall so I can get the movement speed. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We need to get out of here as soon as possible. Before I just die from, Pox. I would like some sustaining potions, personally. Steal? Save it for the boss? Well, no, maybe not. I'll just use it. I know he just moved. So I can get a movement right now. Oh, there's another room here. I guess I'll check this room first. There's a silver chest in there as well. The Mudman and the Appa are blocking it, so let me... Whoa! No? Okay. I kind of don't like him over there, so we'll just pull something else for now. Doggo? Okay, this is a good spot right there. Okay, the Appa that I was originally gonna pull. Did I clear Picto? I did. Hey, Mortal. Very comfy clear. Actually, I felt like the game kind of helped a lot, but it was a very comfy clear, very good job. I'm still gonna be hesitating on like recommending it as like a first time clear, but it is a very, very good job. Very, very good job. Well, movement that's the thing that's questionable though. It's great with movement when you have your burst up, but when the burst is not up, it can get very spicy if you're not used to the caster kind of situation of like surviving. I do feel like right now what I'm kind of like thinking in my brain right now is if you kind of wanted to make Pictomancer approachable, you may want to cater it to the idea of its burst, because I was getting through the floors so fast. So like there may be this idea that maybe you can actually conduct and play Pictomancer where it's theoretically slower, but it's safer. If you redistribute the time that I had extra and just do it all with burst, maybe you can get through. I mean, it'll take a little bit more effort, I feel like, doing that, but it may make it really approachable in that sense. I would still prefer, like, people to know how to play the job in its complete form, like, not have this, like, one glaring weakness that, like, if you don't actually do the burst correctly, then you're kind of screwed, but maybe it's still possible to pull it off like that, you know? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. But it's still a thought in my brain. Alright, boss time, with a very convincing amount of time. The first time... Also, Eugene, thank you for the follow. The first time those big guys in 190... in early 190 plus punched me in the face, I'm gonna burst forever. As you should. In and out. My left. In and out. I actually didn't even look at the thing. Left breath or something. Okay, I gotta get on the other side. This is where it's gonna be actually pretty fun in the bosses for me to figure out how I want to manage my casts here so I can keep the uptime. This is the part where it feels like a black mage to me, you know? The part I loved about black mage originally. In and out. Breath coming in. The left breath. Out and in. Breath coming in. Nope, just kidding. I'm not gonna have any instant casts here outside of my... Well, I have one instant cast. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. On my right. That is not the way I want to go. Out and in. Breath. Light breath. Play right. In and out. Fireworks again. Am I right? Alright, no problem. That was actually kind of fun to try to map out how I was gonna use my stuff in that fight. Kind of fun. I think the beam is my second favorite looking spell currently. The beam has a nice sound effect and it feels powerful too. Does Picto do more damage than Reaper and Pewtity? See, the thing I won't know the answer to, Samara, is like sustained damage over, you know, the burst damage, right? I mean, I always do the eye test when it comes to damage. Also, DM Hazard, thank you for the follow 2 minutes ago. I mean, it has a remarkable burst, so, you know, I mean, Reaper has actually a pretty respectable burst if you have full gauge, but its overall damage is pretty high. What I can tell you, though, the thing that I was mentioning on my run, Samara, that I had noticed with Picto, was when I was climbing on Picto, I will do my climb, like, very, what's the word I can go? Like, it follows a certain template if I'm just going for a clear, as opposed to going for speed, as opposed to going for scoring. Like, I have these separate templates. So if I'm just clearing, I will follow a general template of, like, how I conduct my climb in terms of, like, safety, caution, how I use my palms. I would feel like the strategy that I employ is very standardized. With that being said, I felt like the speed in which I was getting to the bosses on Picto was very similar to the speed I was getting to the bosses on Reaper. I remember Reaper, like, the first and second time I was doing it, I was, like, looking at the clock when I got to the boss, and you were sitting at, like, 25 minutes, 20 minutes. It was ridiculous. I'm like, I'm at this boss this fast, you know? It's like, okay. like, Reaper, hello? And that's what I felt like with Picto. Like, I was just reaching bosses, I'm looking at the clock, I'm like, oh, I'm at the boss already. I have, like, 20 plus minutes. I mean, even here, I had, like, what, 28 minutes or something on the boss? So that's, like, a somewhat indicator of what kind of damage is pushing out. I mean, I do feel like it's more front-loaded in your bursts, but then you definitely fall off if you run out of your burst. And again, that's my concern with Pictomancer for people, you know, considering taking that job for Necromancer. It's that fall off when your burst is gone. And of course, you have the issue of, like, a blind floor, where if you open your burst and then you just don't, and you miss everything, what do you do then, right? But assuming everything lands, it's, again, I think the most powerful burst you're seeing in all of the 21 jobs. Sindog and Pearl, thank you for those follows, I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna hit our first set of ads here. I think I'm going to raising here just to keep it really safe. I don't really think I need to, but I'll keep it safe. I typically do like raising at 51 plus, but I'll raising here, and then we'll go with that. So 51 plus coming up. Thank you guys for watching. So on our stream, I really try to make sure that I communicate the ads are coming in, so you guys, you know, it doesn't just like hit you. I know how that feels with like, you know, watching certain channels and stuff. So we try to give you a warning, but with deep dungeon content, it works out really well because I have natural breaks in between the floors. So anytime I hit like a end of an instance, we just hit them out, and then we come back after that. So be about 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. Cheers, guys. I'll see you in a little bit, and we'll step into the next set. Ads. Alright. I'll food up now because I don't think I did food up at all. You know, I was actually debating. I may change the food I'm using for specifically Pictomancer. I like spell speed on casters, but I feel like spell speed is kind of lost on Pictomancer. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary, especially because it doesn't speed up the motifs. If it did, then that would be different, but it doesn't speed up the motifs. I probably would go, like, maybe crit and direct hit, or maybe determination and direct hit. You think crit and det, you think? Gims? Okay. I know det is a popular one for specifically Deep Dungeon. I just don't know if it's between crit and direct hit and, like, EO or something. Especially more because of Picto, you know? Amazing. Oh, I didn't... I'm just gonna witch him. That is a fault on me. I wasn't gonna kill it in time anyway, but... Une, I'll take it. In this instance, though, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna pop this chest right away. There might be a chance I get something other than Une, since it is the first chest. Tuition. From what I read on the other day, if you got spells with guarantee extra strong or something like that. Okay, that's fair. Wow, it's not even gonna get to the explosion because I'm killing it so fast. Unreal, dude. This damage is just unreal. So if the thing is petrified when it dies, it doesn't do the explosion. It doesn't do the self-destruct. That's why you're not seeing it self-destroyed at all. Did you pop the clone? Yes, I did. On purpose. So why I did that is because there's a chance that there's another silver chest on the floor. It could be not Une. And then I get the benefit of that. So that's why I left it there, and I'll come back for it if there's nothing else on the floor. Because if you're considering Une as the quote-unquote most unfavorable demi-clone, then at least you're still running a 1 in 3 chance that the next silver chest is actually something other than Une, you know? That's a shark. Okay. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. Hey, be nasty. I'll check that in a second. Let me just deal with this shark. I'd ask how it's going, but the first thing I see is Open Exchange deleting everything. Yeah, definitely safe to say it's going pretty well. That's for sure. Welcome to Pictomancer. Welcome to Pictomancer when I also have a better understanding of how to play this job too. Like, it isn't just a new job anymore, it's the job that I know how to play to some extent. Victor is silly, anyway. Hey, yo, Aquilin, how you doing? How's your DT going, by the way? Okay, we didn't get the, we didn't get any other silver chests, but that's not a big deal. Careful. Okay, I was waiting for the Petrified to come in. One of that Petrified so I can, do that. Fortune is late, but it's whatever, I don't care. I'll go pick up the Une now. Hey, Pearl. That's a lot of burst damage. A lot of burst damage, yeah. When everything is ready to go, the burst is unreal. I hope it doesn't get, like, if it is getting adjusted and nerfed out, I hope it isn't too severe. Because this has just been a treat right now in this shop. It's goofy. It is kind of goofy. This is my first Picto run. As Eureka Orthos, yes, I've taken it into Palace of the Dead and Heaven and High already. So, I have at least that under my belt, but this is my first Eureka Orthos run. The only nerf I think you can use Thank Thick. That's the one they mentioned. People are kind of expecting potential potency buffs. I don't think so. But I mean, we're just gonna have to wait till it happens, right? Because we're not gonna know until it actually happens. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I'm waiting till all of it kind of smooths in, and then you know. Yo, Smitten Kittens, thanks for follow, welcome in. I will do the Ymir. I just have to be careful. Okay. As long as I don't smack into my paintbrush, we're good. You're facing to the left. That one. They usually don't nerf. Yep, that's what I think too. That's what I think too, Shrilling. I mean, historically they have before, but I'm in that camp too. But again, it's one of those things where it's like we'll just wait till it happens and then move from there. So this will explode. So I need to be careful about that. Do I have a good spot for this shark? I mean, kind of. I can just let it go. The only problem with Caster's Blackberry is not doing much, which he said they'll let the pop. Yeah. So, like, I hope you're doing well, man. It is good to see you. Hope life's treating you well. Safety, right? Okay. Another shark. It is Shark Week. I can actually fight him right here. Switching. I'm doing well, been too busy with MSQ, just reached. Nice! Cool. I'm hoping tomorrow I will make some significant headway with MSQ. If you use water magic on a shark, is it a moist shark? I guess. Maybe it finally, like, survives, because it's gonna be in water, you know? But of course it's paint, right? More like paint magic. Still the same thing. Okay, so how do I want to handle this storm? I think I want to delete the Ymir because I don't want to make this more complicated. So let's get rid of the Ymir first. I'm not going to do that big of a pull. We'll do a respectable pull. I should have fortuned already. Light. I do have prominent black. So I'll probably use Common and Black for the thingy when I do the storms. I'll go over the storms. Gotta watch the leech. Ooh, there's a... Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I think I'll do the I'll do the shark and then we'll go. Moving away from the ice. Perfect. Sight. That's gonna be good. I know there's a shark behind me. There's a shark in front of me too. I'll let it go. Which way are you facing? I'm just gonna pull you. Gotta be careful with the explosion again. Still. Bunny, the next. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's a silver chest here, but it probably doesn't do any good, but I'll just check it anyway. Doga! Can't open it. Shark! If there's a shark behind me, I might pull a shark, but... The paintbrush is not bad, only if it was blue, but it's not bad. First time I actually took a look at it. Light again, sure. Work! Thank you for the follow. Steal again, I'll check that when I leave. Strength came in, very good. Come here. Which way are you facing? Not towards the chest. Ooh, a strength steal into the next floor, which is lighted. Alright. I'll take it. Would like a raising though. I'm gonna try to expend an affluence here. Just to see if I can maybe pull up a raising. Got money to nice. Butterfishing is letting go of them. Good on you to not overfish the sharks. Put them in the fish tank, right? Oh yay, blind, and that's a treasure room. Okay. Now is it a treasure room where I need to go? Question mark. Nope. Where I need to go. So I guess I can just pass on that that room for now. We'll just go somewhere else. Safety's nice. Okay, don't miss. Damn blind. Strength again. Oh, this is flighted, right? Okay. Strength. We are just flying through the floors. Like honestly, there could even be this possibility I could consider a freaking speedrun. I'm not quite at pace, but if I had that mindset, like you're gonna speedrun on Picto, it's insane. I mean, it really wouldn't be worth. I mean, you could do the, you know, the actual full kill speedrun for scoring, but just for the doing it sub 30 kind of thing. Could be possible. I can see how Picto is being considered for maybe like a literal speedrun, like a just speedrun getting to the end kind of thing. Definitely has the strong potential for that. I mean, it's got everything you'd want to have. It's got a shield, it's got burst, it's got mobility. Got the raising. Oh, thank God. That's what I was looking for. My shield is not available. I'm gonna sprint here. So I can avoid the screwdriver coming in. I still don't know what possessed them to make the hammer animation the way it is, but I love it. It's art! I appreciate art. It's a very artistic way of killing things. Taking that steel. Although the only thing that's slightly annoying is the the animation it takes to finish the hammer. That would be my only gripe against it. Because you have to wait for the entire animation to finish for it to register damage, so that can cause issues, but very niche issues, but it's fine. Hiromi, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Cheers guys, I hope you're having a good Saturday. We do have drops on, and we are not any MSQ spoilers, so we're just going through doing a solo challenge called Deep Dungeon. We do get a special title for completing this specifically solo. Kind of akin to a roguelite, which has been really interesting in Final Fantasy XIV, that it has its own kind of roguelite, if you will. I still wonder if they will define it. You know, if you go to ask Yoshi P and whoever designed Deep Dungeon if they'll actually categorize it as a roguelite. Like, I kind of think maybe not. It's kind of their own thing, but for all intents and purposes, this is basically a roguelite. And I love roguelites. Really? Love when that happens. How many strengths in that set now? 20? Like, yeah, I keep getting strengths and steals. It's great. Not complaining at all. The hammer animation is for when artists get fed up with being told their work for exposure instead of money. Oh god. No, you know, also maybe it's the hammer for like the guys who like, you know, tell you to change the art like 20,000 times for the commission, you know. Steal again. I'm hoping the exit isn't this way. It isn't, thank god. Because I have to go. I'm trying to reveal all the tiles on the floor. So this benefits me that I have to that I'm going the wrong way, so I can double back for the exit. Seen some artists talk about doing art for free for family, so they ask for like 20 adjustments. Yeah. Oh no, I mean that's basically any. I mean I don't know if artists in the chat want to share their story, but I know for a fact that that's the thing. I mean I'm doing that to one of the artists I'm working with, although I'm paying them. But I'm totally like, you know, make all these adjustments, and I think it's worse because I'm pretty bad at it. Because I'm basically like, hey, I want it to look cool, and they're like, you know, well, what do you want it to look like? I'm like, I don't know, cool. Like, I don't know. I just want it to look badass. It's really terrible, you know? But they work with me, they're patient, it's fine. Bing, bing. That's like me at the bar. You want to look badass, and it's just like, alright. Define badass, you know, badass. I have a witching, I may use it to prevent the pause. I don't think I have enough, I don't. I think if I had like full burst wound up, I could probably kill the Mimic. But I had like 75% of my burst, so it wasn't the full thing. Enter monks. If it's kind of your first time seeing Eureka Orthos in this deep dungeon, basically all of the telegraphs that these enemies are firing off, anything that has a charge up and a cast time, if I get hit with anything, it's an immediate one-shot and I'm instantly dead. So I have to dodge all the mechanics correctly. And it probably comes off too if like you've never seen this place before. They come out fast, so I have to know what it is beforehand. I can't just react to them. That's kind of the challenge of this place, is that we kind of call it the knowledge test, if you will, the memory check, because you win this deep dungeon by knowing what's going to happen and then adjusting to it as it occurs. Some of the other deep dungeons you can kind of react and just like play by the ear, but this is not really one of them. So it provides a different challenge. Some people will like it, some people won't like it as much. That's kind of where it makes it unique in my opinion. First time I've seen this one shot, yeah. Technically the easiest deep dungeon, but it drove me the craziest. I think it's still like an interesting thing there, right? I mean, maybe if we get more of a sample size of gamers who do it, because if you're talking about a one-to-one comparison, Samara, then you could definitely label like, okay, well, this is hitting harder, this is hitting easier. Then you could be like a true like easier harder situation. But I think simply because this is very different. And yes, I guess if you like master the knowledge, one could argue that this is easier. But I mean, you know, everyone's going to be different in how they retain information and how they execute information. So a memory game could be really bad for some people, you know. I mean, I kind of think within the community it's a little bit less than not, but I still think it would be possible. You know, one of the bigger ones that we had as for a community member, that they were having issues with this deep dungeon, because they're like, hey, I have some pretty severe ADHD, and I have a hard time focusing, and that's why I get hit with it. You know, like a lot of these mechanics are very fast, so if you just lose focus even one bit, you're obliterated. And that's a legitimate challenge, right? I mean, that's a legitimate reason for it to be hard, I would think. So, kind of depends on the person, kind of thing. But certainly, like, certainly for most people, comparing the three of them, and then, you know, looking at how one provides a challenge over the other, you can definitely suggest that one is going to be easier for you, harder for the other person. I mean, for me, this is a lot easier, but I will say, one thing I'll definitely say is in terms of the early access and the expansion coming in, EO was not going to be my first choice because I felt like it was the one that would cause me the most problems trying to one-shot clear. I have more confidence in Palace of Heaven on High than I do in EO. Like, I can clear this consistently, but if you were gonna challenge me by, like, okay, clear a deep dungeon right now, and then you get $1 million, It'll probably be Palace of the Dead for me. Hands down. I don't know what you guys would pick, you know, if that was if you were kind of in that situation, but for me it would be probably Palace of the Dead, like Machinist, hands down. Not even a question. Because that's the one I could feel like I could guarantee to clear. I wouldn't pick EO. Not for $1 million. Million US dollars, sorry. I should be more accommodating to currencies, US dollars. You're probably gonna... I'm just gonna... Man, Lethargy and Pictomancer is probably going to be so much fun. That sounds like you with ADHD? Yeah, and I mean, you know, for how I look at things and in the position that we're at, just wanting people to find a way to get the clear, you just try to, like, find a solution, right? Whatever the issue is, just try to find a solution. HOH Warrior for you, Solchar? Yeah, I'm pretty confident there too. I think it would be a toss-up between the two of them, Palace of the Dead Machinist and HOH Warrior, but I think I would go Palace of the Dead Machinist. I've had so much experience there now. Like, it's just I've definitely proven to myself that I could have a really good clear rate. What floor are we on? Okay, 2 more to the boss. Losing the steal. Manta Ray's just vibing over there. I'm a Warrior main, so if you put me in defense and Warrior, I do very well. That's fair. That's fair. I think if you had restricted it to Heaven on High, like, okay, $1 million, million US dollars, clear right now in Heaven on High, easily Warrior for me. I think Machinist would be a very close second, because I do play a really good Machinist there, but I think Warrior, I've had tremendous experience in Warrior as well. And although I will say for EO, it's leaning into Picto right now. Like, if it was like the same exact question, it probably would be Pictomancer at this point. Just the way it feels so comfy to me. And this is already taking into consideration the 20 other jobs that we've taken in. I feel like this has been the most comfortable I've been on in EO. Full raising, nice. You're gonna Kono. Moon and Dragon, thank you for that follow, Wolfman. I could do the Zeraton, but I need a little bit more fighting room for him. I have my shield back up, so I can pull the Stingray. I'm gonna open with a shield here. It's still broken. What a champ. I don't want to shoot the beam at the moment, because I might clip the other Stingray. Oh, look at all the Zeraton. Alright, the Zeraton aren't going to be too bad on a caster. I did not want to pull these on Viper, but I'm okay with pulling them on caster. Because they do a front and then an immediate back, but it's kind of whatever on a caster, because I can just stay in front of them. So no real concern on that one. Well, shit. Oh, well, luckily they both sleep. That's where Pictomancer's defense is showing up now. And that's my concern with this job of like recommending it, is that once you get put into a vulnerable spot, it is squishy. You are like I had really thought Summoner was the glass cannon. It still is. I mean, nothing's really changed on Summoner, but I think Pictomancer is really the true glass cannon, in my opinion. Because Summoner, as much as it is the glass cannon with the amount of power it has, your mobility kind of helps you in big time. But with Pictomancer, once your burst is down, you don't have mobility. Not that much mobility. Yeah, I agree with that. It is pretty comfy. Because you play like Machinist, so you're always on the run and you always have mobile damage. That's why it's good. The auto attacks the mob scary in EO, not nearly even close to Palace or Heaven on High. Like, maybe even like the 91 Eureka Orthos dudes are probably going to give you a little bit of a concern, but even then, it's still not even coming close to what Heaven on High gives. Like, I would say 61 plus for melee, I should go to bed, was where I start considering needing a steal for melee. Even 71 plus, actually 61 is the weird one. I would like steal there, but I really wouldn't steal for too much in 71 plus. 81, I would only really steal for a Mimic, if I get one. Same with 91. Outside of that, the enemies aren't overly threatening me. So this is an auto-heal disable, which means I could storm this floor, but we have way too much time, so it would be unnecessary for me to use that right now. It would be just overkill. Well, okay, whatever. Game, I get it. You know, I get it. You want me to play the way you want to play. Fine. I get it. Whatever I just said, just throw it out the window. Hit harder than... In my opinion, I do think so, because the thing with 81 plus is a lot of the enemies do a lot of casting. And then if they're casting, that means they're not doing damage. Whereas 61 plus, you're dealing with a lot of things that are just constantly hitting you. You have the Terox that are just hitting you plus poison. You have the Diplos that are just kind of smacking you really, really hard. And they have the occasional AoE. You know, Mata are not too bad because they have two different telegraphs there. But that's why it's different. Like, yes, do they hit you harder? They do, but you have to accommodate for the toolkit the enemy has. I mean, take like a Heck Dice, for instance. I mean, you would never really pull a Heck Dice because of the gigantic AoE. But like, if you pull a Heck Dice, you have all this time to do damage, and then they do this giant AoE for like 10 seconds. I mean, you know, it's not really threatening to you because you're gonna, like, take back all your HP. You know, there's a lot of breaks in between those fights. So, but like a 1-to-1, the enemies are going to theoretically hit harder. That's why, like, in even any of the deep dungeons, why do we pick, like, a white mage in 91 plus for Heaven on High? Because we can cheese them with line of sighting, you know? Why do you pick Kyozos over a Mifune? Because the Kyozo will single hit you, while meanwhile a Mifune will double hit you. They're technically the same difficulty of enemy, you know, but their kit is what kind of dictates why they're hard. Why is a Chimera a big choice in 181 plus over a Worm? Because a Worm just like rips you apart with double attacks constantly, whereas a Chimera could spend years casting the entire fight and never hit you. So it's along those lines. Or even a good 1-to-1 comparison is Heaven on High 61 plus. You know, you have Onryu, you have those jellyfish thingies, not the actual jellyfish, the other ones that exist. Those ones hit you pretty strong, but not so much the crabs and the other jellyfish and all the other stuff, you know? I'm gonna commit to a demi here because I just don't want to do this fight really long. so I demiclone like every boss fight. I followed the fourth in the first one, and it's going to be the same. Swing. Oh, I didn't do my instant cast there. Not well played on my part. Gonna be alternating. I can get this off, right? Be the same here. Oh. A little early. A little early, but we're fine. Push back. Actually, my MP's actually going lower. Interesting. I had to use a Lucid. I was saying I wasn't using that in like F1 High Palace, but I guess I have to use it here. I believe it's gonna alternate now. Yep. I'm gonna use Hammer to do the movement. And dead. Oh. That's a fun fight. Again, I'm having a lot of fun trying to like figure out where to do my casts, because I haven't done them before, right? Trying to pick which spot. Of course, the experience on the class is helping, but that's kind of fun. English or Spanish? English over here. Picto is the true glass cannon. What does that make Black Mage? Like, Black Mage? I never actually considered Black Mage a glass cannon. I can understand why, because you're like a firing turret, but in Deep Dungeon, like, it didn't feel like it had a burst like Summoner, right? It had consistent damage, but not really a burst. And that's kind of where I define a glass cannon. Like, it has a big burst but weak defense. So... Hi, Jason. Okay. So, we're going to be stepping into 61 here. I'm going to be pressing out some ads here. We do the ads in between the floors so that you guys will miss no action as we go through the actual floors when they finish up. So, we do have the drops coming in here, guys, by the way. So if you need any information on the drops, if you're curious about that, you're like, well, I'm on Twitch, now what? Well, there's the information. You can ask me, you can ask chat, we'll help you out. Also, the last bit. Oh, also, perfect. My bot's like, hey, check out Tokyo Treats. Do that. That's one of our sponsors. Really good, authentic Japanese snacks. Subscription boxes. I get a commission. You get a discount. And it's one of the best sponsors we've had on my channel historically. So it's been really, really good. So if you want to ever check that out, there you go. Yeah, we're gonna return in a little bit. So those seeing ads, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you all. See you in a little bit. BRB. Ads and ads and okay. Let's edit the title. Oh, let's edit the title. 61 plus. I will raise in here. Go right in. Okay, let's refood. Next set. So far, so smooth on Pictomancer. I'm liking it. I'm liking this job very much. Come at me, Diplos, you're all gonna die. Well, maybe the Cobra first, though. There's a Ninja, there's a Cobra, all coming my way. There's a bunch of purple crystals in my face. Okay, let's go here. If you kill a boss and at the same time it kills you in normal content, you still clear the fight. Have you ever had that happen in Deep Dungeon? Me personally, nope. I've seen community members have that happen. Essentially, all that matters is that you kill it before it kills you. So like if you look at your chat box, you know, where it tells you you're defeated, enemy's defeated, as long as you defeat the enemy above it defeating you, you're fine. I think Dark Knight was the closest that came to that, because Dark Knight, the old Dark Knight with the old Living Dead, you would die on that fight at some point, but you would basically just kill it in time, kind of thing. But I don't think I'd specifically had that happen on my end. But the rules still apply. As long as you kill it before it kills you, you're good. Well, the enemies are definitely much beefier up here. But do they stand a chance against the Pictomancer? That's the question. Oh, hi. Mata. I can get this off? No way. Not quite. How do they know? Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There's something behind me. Oh god. I did not predict he would do that first. That was actually a surprise. I know it has a tail swipe, but I was predicting it to do its opening AoE first, not the tail swipe right away, so when I saw it casting without the thing, I'm like, oh, it just went straight to it. I kind of caught it probably in a bad, like, rotation where it wasn't moving, and I just planted myself behind him. That is spicy. The good thing I was aware of that, otherwise, I probably would have died. There's no telegraph on that tail swipe. What am I using? Okay, yeah, I was actually mentioning this earlier. I would probably swap off of spell speed, because I don't think spell speed is going to be much for Picto. Because it doesn't affect the motifs, so I probably would... Gibbs was suggesting I go crit det. So maybe I go that, or at least something determination, but I'm not sure if crit or crit or directed. Like, I love spell speed personally, JCN. Like, I've always preferred spell speed on the caster. But when, like, half your casts aren't really utilizing it, to me, it doesn't seem like it would be a decent idea. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but... Secret Debt, Warrior Choice for Pale Cleave. Ah, okay, so Warriors do that, gotcha. It doesn't... Yes, Aclorn, it doesn't. We tested it out on when I was doing Palace of the Dead. I took food off, I looked at the recast, and then I put food on, and it didn't do anything. I guess, yeah, I mean, it is a spell, but I guess it's just in a different category, so it doesn't affect it. I guess they're just they're going with like a fixed casting rate for that. Which I guess is fair, because I mean, that is like the most powerful part of Pictomancer. So if you speed that up, I mean, how much damage are you gonna get off of it? But though it doesn't affect the cooldown, but yeah. To me, I just shrugged my shoulder and it's like, okay, got it. That's what it is, that's what it is. Hedge. I mean, this job already has a lot going for it. I don't think it needs, you know, anything else. I'm curious about witching there. Is it just to avoid pox? Pox. Specifically to avoid pox. That's all I'm using it for. So a lot of times, I don't find myself utilizing witching to get out of situations. I mean, here you can, but I'll be willing to go down to 2 witching to avoid pox, personally. And then save the rest of the witching for like luring traps and stuff. This might aggro. This probably aggroes. Okay. And it is a method that I suggest for like the gamers that don't have you know, interrupts, to do that as a way to avoid pox. Now, if you find yourself actually being very kind of, I don't want to say careless, but susceptible to traps, I think that's the best way to put it, right? The most kindest way I can put it. You are susceptible to traps, you may want to sit on the full witching, but if you're observing with your runs that you're just not using witching anywhere outside of just very rare instances, then... And that's what my conclusion came to. That I had not been using my witching anywhere else. You know? I'm saving it for a rainy day, but then it's not rainy, so... I'd rather at least get a use out of it. Get some mileage out of it. Got an extra couple kills there, but we're okay. The upgrade, oh, the one that goes into like the secondary barrier for parties. I'm never gonna use it though. I'm only gonna use the solo barrier. Okay, now we have to sit with the pox now. Not much we can do about it. Halflings came back. Mata's looking this way. Yeah, I was using it in some of the trusts and trying to get used to it, because you would just hit it with the raid Y, etc. I was hoping I would click through the crystal. I definitely see some use of it in some of the harder 8-mans. So that, yeah. Well, I think it's not necessarily some use, it might also become the expectation to some extent, you know? You might weave it into the rotations for defenses. That's a luring trap. I love this song. This song's so good. Joanno, you can follow up. I like this chest, but I think I'm gonna get the Diplo. I'll use the landmine if I get the Diplo. Okay. 4-stack poison sucks. Is that a silver? No. The lighting site that I used, okay. Hey, share. Died at 180 again, but this time I posted. Okay, cool. Okay, sick. Give me a moment, huh? Oh, I mean, I'll just check it right now, but if no one else gets to you, I'll probably get to it tomorrow. We'll get share. We're gonna help you get through that. We're gonna help you get through that. A cute pictogram using the expeditioner's coat. It's the worn down, dirty coat, dyed neon colors. It looked paintery. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Okay. I hear patrol. You. Wait. You. I probably do that Diplo. Oh, wait. Might get the Tarok. That's the exit. Shield broke. Fog. Do you want to check the other rooms? I have to probably kill the other one. Well, also bad. I'm gonna steal. 8, think you follow. As I mentioned, I usually end up stealing here, but I'm not really concerned about that. Like, I'm fine with stealing here. I don't want to go down to, like, 1 steal, but I'm okay going to 2. I didn't break my shield. There's a tough mimic right there. There's a lot of chests here, but I think I'm just gonna go because I was given the site, so I'm just gonna go. This site could give me a slight problem with time, but I should be pretty comfy on Pictomancer. By the time I get around to Picto, they'll have nerfed it. You never know. Maybe they don't nerf it, you know? They'll bring everything up. There is 3 patrols coming out of that room. Okay. I want the one in the back. Strength. Do I use that now? I think I do. I think I do use it. On the next pull. Oh, I have full... Well, Okay, let me check this chest first. Out of Superstition. I'll check this first, and then I'll probably Purity. The biggest thing I hate is to pop Purity and then get a Mimic right away. I hate that. Storms. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. Actually, it's okay, I guess. Okay. Okay. Pull you. So I'm quite not out yet. Oh god. Well, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. They're not gonna aggro because they're low HP. Oh. That works. That's okay. I'll fight you. Another strength. I'll definitely use it once I'm out of here. I'm not healing. Might get the monitor. Yep. And I didn't recast my stuff again, so yay me. Wait for the cast. Almost late. That would have been real tragic. Which way are you facing? Okay, let's we'll pull you. Because you're the one giving me the problem right now. I'm autoing. I had to double check to see if I had that the auto attack symbol, and I had it on the thing. I can cast without having the auto attack activated on a caster, but I have a really big habit of hitting my enter key, and if I hit my enter key, I will confirm the target, which means I will then auto attack the target. So with these fights, I have to be careful with that, so I don't confirm the target. Therefore, I'm not auto attacking them. But it's the first thing I looked at was the symbol. Well, I still get burned by the Mimic anyway, even though I got it last. Should be okay here, I just can't cast any AoEs right now. Holding. Nice steal came back. May keep it up, we'll see. Having pop decreases the chances of mimics by 3.5%. Tried and tested, that is right. Lowers your lowers your superstition. That's the storms that I used like 12 hours ago. Alright. Now EO is starting to show its challenge here. Even though the burst is very good, making a little bit more sense with the challenge, which is great. But Picto is still a very strong job, no matter how you look at it. Oh yay, mimics, I love it. Make sure I didn't hit the Anala. Mimics seem spicy. I mean, more so if I'm just standing and taking the hits, they are, definitely, for sure. Thanks for that follow. Vinny! Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll use it now. So 2 ways I can go here. I'll kill this one. That is not what I want to do. That is the incorrect button right there. Intuition. Not the exit, that's good. Hello, how is Viper and PCT on Reaper scale? Not as good as Reaper. Hey, Oj. There's nothing in Viper's 60 kit that can really stand tall against Reaper, in my opinion. Reaper is just a better Viper. I believe this is the strength. And there are mimics in here, which kind of sucks. But what can you do? As long as I can get around them, but maybe not. I don't think I can get around you. No, I can't, because you're blocking the entrance I need to go to. Flight. Ooh, but I get a dummy here. Get a dummy. I'm gonna wait for this to wear off. I could use an Echo Drop, but then it puts my Eureka Potion on like a 1-minute cooldown, and I kind of would like to have it for this pull. How good is Picto in each deep dungeon in comparison to best class? Palace of the Dead, Shimori can be definitely a discussion about Picto and maybe being a contender for a really, really good class. I don't know about best, but very, very good. Heaven on High, I kind of want to run back Heaven on High because I felt like I wasn't playing it very optimally. I had a tough time in Heaven on High. It was powerful, but it felt very squishy, and squishy in Heaven on High is not a good combination. But I think if I run it back and maybe play better, now that I know the job a lot better, I'd have a better outcome. Now, currently EO, I think it's really good in EO. It is still squishy in EO, but the burst is extremely impressive. I think a lot of people would have a really good time if they want to do a caster in EO with picking Pictomancer, in my opinion. Someone out of here. Strength again. Okay. Let me make sure I don't auto-target this thing. Don't hit enter. But as we go through the floors, I mean, you're seeing You're seeing Pictomancer in real time, you know, so you can kind of judge for that, especially if you've had some experience in Eureka Orthos, how it's kind of stacking up to compared to the other jobs. I don't know if I'd put this like top tier best, but to be fair, when it comes to EO, it's more like EO is like it's really good on a lot of jobs. I don't think one really stands out with specifically Eureka Orthos in my opinion. But this does really well. I decided against pushing Black Mage as Gavendel. He has my first DPS to 100. So it's gonna be a discount Picto all expansion. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm doing Picto for the MST myself. I'm tempted to run in an EO and POTD. Really don't want to fight you. It's just I don't get my clears, it looks pretty good. The only downside, one thing I've been hesitating about Picto, it's that its burst is incredible in Palace of the Dead. That is no denying it. It is amazing there. However, if you get caught without your burst, you are very, very vulnerable to dying. Like, it's just, you're very squishy. That's why I'm, like, hesitant on Picto at the moment. I kind of want to run it back maybe a few times to get a bit of picture of what you can actually do on Picto and kind of what its limits are and everything. But at least on the surface, it performed extremely well to me. Really, really well, and I really like that run a lot. And for EO, I'm having a lot of fun, you know? This has been a lot of fun. His passive regen don't match Reaper's shield. What passive regen? I don't think Viper has a passive regen. Monk run, maybe? Monk is getting an adjustment. So I'm gonna chill on a lot of the jobs that are getting talked about by Yoshi P. So I won't run those until the changes kick in. Like, I would have done Black Mage, I would have done Astro, I would have done Monk, but a lot of those are getting some type of changes a little bit with like the 7.01 patch as well as the Savage patch. So I want to vibe. I'm gonna chill for those for now. So I think what you might see me do next is probably a Ninja run. I would say either Ninja, Dragoon, and Heaven on High, just to now have this comparison of like current Ninja, especially with the changes that we've done and everything. See where it is in that standpoint. I'm not sure. I'm still very undecided what I'm doing on Monday, 3 PM Eastern, which is the next stream. We're gonna do something Deep Dungeon. I just don't know what we're doing. But we're gonna do Deep Dungeon. That's for sure. Serenity came back sick. Amazing. Would it be fair to say EO is more mechanically focused and DPS focused than other Deep Dungeons? It's definitely more mechanically focused. I wouldn't necessarily say DPS focused, I guess? I mean, maybe I guess that plays into it, but I feel like you have to DPS to get through regardless, right? So I don't think that's to me that's not a factor that is a characteristic of the Deep Dungeons, but mechanically focused, yes. Oh, unless you meant DPS focused like the auto attacks and stuff like that, then yeah, for sure, 100%. 100%. I missed which is getting adjusted. It's in the loadstone, so if you want to check it, if you ever want to check the information, they made an announcement and everything, so it's there in loadstone. I don't remember everything off the top of my head, but what I meant was the like raw numbers isn't quite as much of a factor. Like the raw numbers isn't quite as much of a factor. Like raw numbers of the enemies or raw numbers of you as an individual job doing damage? Which one do you mean? I'm gonna pull this next. I did safety, right? So we're okay there. both, I guess. I'm not sure I'm quite wording what I'm trying to say right. No, it's okay. I mean, you know, we'll get there. We'll get to the same page at some point. I mean, the difference between, like, okay, mechanically speaking, and the way the Deep Dungeon runs, right? The enemies in here are not auto-attacking you as much as they are in Palace and Heaven High. Not to mention, you're not critting. Crits are gone. You're not getting crit by enemies. So you're just taking this kind of consistent amount of damage, assuming you're just standing still and eating damage. Whereas in Palace and Heaven High, you're taking, you know, potential crit RNG, you're getting hit for a very, very enormous amount of damage, and you have to play around that, right? Like, you're not too concerned about necessarily what the telegraphs are in Palace and Heaven on High. Now, you do, like, some of them you do, but more so, you want to be adjusting your pulls to enemies that are easier to handle, as opposed to, like, blowing you up with just their raw DPS, like, kind of, if that's what you're meaning. Here, in EO, it's more, you know, they're not hitting you as much, but they are doing some arguably complicated mechanics that you need to resolve each time you fight them. Of course, it gets even further complicated if you're now dealing with multiple of them. That becomes a factor as well. But thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, this is gonna hurt, so I want to be careful. I may consider a steal, but we'll see. Astro feels so much easier nowadays. Aurora Moon liked Astro. He thought it was better. I guess the appropriate word is better. But they are getting a change as well, so I'm gonna get relaxed on that shot. Let's see what they have in store for the changes, and then I'll start looking into them. Okay, a Phallic would be annoying to fight only because I do have to stand still. I'll take the Ninja, because that could be a good pull. Hey Cog, how you doing? Thank you, I appreciate it. How's your day going today? Nothing here? I'll take the Ninja on again. Lot of Phallics. I'll probably be okay with doing a... Oh, nice. I'll probably be okay doing a Froggo. Kinda looking for the demis. The demis have been a little lacking at the moment. I don't think I picked up a single one this entire set. What for me? He's just gonna aggro. Shield. You didn't break the shield? Oh, you did break the shield, I was gonna say. No way. Oh god. Ooh! Got stuck in a crystal. No harm, no foul. Been a great weekend. Should be getting back to the town. Nice! So I'm glad you had a good weekend and a holiday. Good to hear it. Nice. Une. That sharp intake breath in EU is so special. Yep. When you're like, when things don't immediately go as planned and you have to be like, you know, hoping that something doesn't go wrong. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. It's what I live for. Excuse me, sir, can I get... Nope. Nope. I'd have to fight multiple bogeys for that one. I'm gonna wait for that chameleon to move. Oh, difficult. Bye! It makes it for entertaining for you guys, right? Presumably. I do have a raising on, so it makes it nice. Strength. Ooh. What floor are we on? 68? Okay, gonna pop the strength fresh. If this was 69, I would have waited, but we're on 68, so I can use the strength. Safety is great. I see a ninja, who I probably want to handle immediately. We have a witching just in case we get a mimic, which will be nice. And another strength to leave the floor with a strength. There is a... Okay, I thought there was a second ninja. There isn't at the moment. Man, with strength, it's so good with strength on. Big difference when you have strength and not strength. Ow! How dare you! Okay, get my paintings up. 2, 3. Steel? I'll pop it now, sure. Don't really need it, but it's fine. Currently, we are on track to do a Une on the boss, which I'm going to be really happy about. This was the strength. Okay, the exit must be here then. Let me check the chest in case it's a mimic, and then we start killing the perfected. It is a mimic. And I do have the witching. Well, 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 I am ready for you. Haven't picked up a purity in a minute. Oh no, I did, because I used one earlier, but then I got another toxin, so I would like to refresh that purity. Eat my comet. 2 storms, okay. I do have beam, so I'll just use the beam for this one. Just get these 2 out of the way, maybe one more. We can do the Anala as well. We picked up the witching and the strength, and off we go. Strength. Okay, good so far. Usually on this set, I do get a little bit threatened on time, and I have to be a little aggressive on palms, but Picto has been doing some work, and we spent a little extra time on some floors as well, so Picto's really doing some good stuff here. Oh, it's my raid song. Love the song. Let's go. Let's see what we got. I could do the phalanx now. Actually, you know what I might do? I might do a double pull on the phalanx. Because I might be able to take advantage of the AoEs on these guys, since I have to stay put anyway. Velvet, I'm sorry, ma'am. That was, you know, kind of comfy, I guess. Alteration, sure, on the boss. Let's alter the boss to change the boss. Wish that was still a mechanic. Rather, I wish it was a mechanic, not still a mechanic. I wish it was a mechanic. Okay, we'll do another double phallic again. Impressive. Oh, I had another hammer. Oops. Would be cool if the bosses had an alternative that you can only get with an alteration. Yeah, I think it'd be great. I think it'd be great if Light and Alter did something to the boss. Like you would like the idea of like Variant having different mechanics. That would be kind of cool if it did something like that, and not necessarily make it easy. You know, it just give it a different boss. Maybe some people will be good on one boss and not the other. Or maybe it would make it slightly easier, but you're sacrificing the pomp to make it happen. That'd be such a sick interaction. That's the exit. Dungeon jumping puzzle. Instead of a boss, it's a jumping puzzle. Oh my god. That would be kind of funny. Too strong, man. Too strong. Okay, storms. What do I have here? Chameleon. I'm gonna clear the exit room for the witching. I safety, didn't I? I did safety. Okay. I should actually check the chest here first. Another flight. Lethargy. Alright, so let's pick up everything. I have a witching, I have a light, and I have the storms. Jumping puzzle for the final floor. That would be fun, honestly. I mean, I'll practice it. I don't really consider myself great at jumping puzzles, but I also didn't really give myself time to do jumping puzzles. I'm sure I could get good. It'll just take me a bit. And wouldn't it be more fun too with the two hands in the keyboard attempt as well? Like, wouldn't that be an interesting take on it? Une's coming out. 17 minutes into this boss. Insane time. Goodness. Is gonna be fun. By fun, I mean it's not gonna be that fun. I can get this off, I swear. Good so far with the motifs here. Tank Buster, Tank Booster. My seal's down. In. I'll do the motifs here. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Tank Buster coming in. I have a lot of holies, so I can use holies. I'm out. I should have cast my motif here. In. Good. I'll finish this one off. So far, so good. Like I'm really having fun trying to figure out where I'm gonna cast all these things. You know. Shield broke and Stone Skin broke. Nice. A little bit slow there because I wanted to get this down. I think I can get all the casts out here before I have to actually move. Nice, okay. Get everything back up. Funny that I didn't get landscape up the entire time. In. I'm not getting the pallet off. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Like, trying to just map that out for Picto, that's just fun. Okay. 70 now, no problems. No real concerns there. Okie dokie, we're doing pretty good on Picto. I will take a tiny break here. I'm going to stand up, stretch a little bit, hit the restroom, and then we shall continue. How does Picto feel in EO? Really good so far, Bear. Very strong, really good. Squishy, kind of the Picto thing. Still a caster, but the strength is really, really doing some cool things. As spell speed doesn't work on motif, does skill speed. Skill speed? I don't think I have skill speed food on me, so I couldn't test it, but I don't know if anyone in chat wants to do that. I mean, it's a spell, right? So it shouldn't, but I guess there's just one real easy way to test it. But I don't have skill speed on me. I don't have skill speed food on me. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. We're about to step into 71 plus bear, so if you want to see what it can pull off there, just stay tuned in a little bit, and we'll definitely go in. Casters don't use skill speed their stats at all. Yeah, they don't. But I guess it's still a fair question since spell speed doesn't affect motifs, right? But logic would dictate that it shouldn't. But anyway, we're gonna hit an ad here. I like to get the ads in between the floors so you guys don't get interrupted while we're doing the run. I do thank you guys for watching. One, if you're here for drops and you need more information, there's all the information you need for the drops and stuff. If you have any questions about it, just ask us, ask the chat, ask me when I get back, and we'll get you sorted out. Also, on my channel, we are pushing for the Partner Plus Level 2, so any subs that have been coming in, unfortunately, not gift subs and Prime subs count for this one, but for tier subs, individual tier subs, they do add to that number that we're aiming for 300. Our last count was 187 at the end of June, and we're doing, we're definitely getting up there for the month of July. So I do thank everyone that's listening that is sub to the channel. Thank you so much for your support, and we'll be making that push throughout the next couple of months, because I feel like this is a really good shot to probably go for it. But I'm putting it out there, and it's a big deal too. I mean, if we hit that number for 3 months in a row, then my revenue is getting kicked up, and that's kind of big. And you don't even have to do anything special. I just get a bigger split. So that's what we're making a move on for the Twitch channel specifically. But I do appreciate everyone on YouTube as well. And on YouTube, just bear in mind, there are Twitch drops. So if you're listening and you are like lifetime YouTubers over there, there are some benefits of watching Twitch, at least for this month. I'm going to put the link down on YouTube just in case. I don't typically like pulling people off different platforms. It's like, if you're there, great. If you're here, great. But in this case, there is quite the advantage Twitch has for the month of July, so you can check it out there if you don't know about it. But thank you guys. I'm going to hit the ads. We'll play some background music. Good song. See you in a little bit. Aw, thanks, Cher. I appreciate you. Pixie and Gavindale, thank you for those follows on the Twitch side of things. I appreciate it. Alright, team. Let's see how 71 plus goes. This has just been a really smooth run so far. No real complaints at all. I just hope we can stay smooth all the way through. Definitely starting to see the squishiness of Pictomancer. Seeing the, once the burst is gone, then kind of what you have left on Pictomancer. So it's starting to show up here. But it's still good. And it's still fun. I'm having a blast on this job, so... alright, let's go. Immediate raising. Thanks for counting. Fortune. I will open with a strength here. Unicornville over here. Safeties. Actually, counterintuitive, but we're not going to do landmines, so it is like a useful play this time. Usually we go for landmine plays on a lot of jobs, but I'm not going to do it on Picto. Ooh, he's going to blow shit up. That's it. Wait. That just moved. Sights. Okay. And I'll take it so I know where I'm going. Brown sugar boba tea. That's my favorite boba tea. Thank you for the follow-up. I do like a brown sugar boba tea. Heal. How's Picto feeling? Strong. Well, squishy and strong. Glass cannon. Real true glass cannon. I think you're gonna start to see the disadvantage to Picto on this particular floor set and moving forward. But it still brings the power, and that's what I like about this shop. It was very powerful up until 50. 50 was just like, we were just wrecking house up until 50. Now this is feeling a little bit more standard with most of the jobs, which is fine. There's nothing absolutely wrong with that at all. Again, I should heal. Oh, Brown Sugar, hey, thanks for the tier 1! Aw, thanks, I appreciate it. That means a ton as we move towards that Parking Plus program. Another one in the bucket. Getting closer to that goal, and that adds to that goal. Thank you so much. Ruiz, thank you for follow. Welcome. Alteration. I'll use it. Oh! We anchored a pony. Angry pony. I've never had brown sugar boba. Yeah, so like a lot of places that I have it, their usual, the simplistic recipe they use is just, you get milk, a variance of milk, whatever you might, milk, or whatever it is. They will line the cup with like a brown sugar kind of syrup, and then usually the boba in itself is also like a brown sugar boba, so it's like sweet. That's it, that's all it is, it's very simple. That's usually the basic version of it that I get. I mean, I'm sure there's other variations that exist, but that's the one that I get around me, and it's just super good. Sweet. I mean, it's sugar, so it's gonna be sweet, but sometimes I like it nice and simple, you know. Food from Share. Thank you. I appreciate it, Share. You have a great Twitch name, but I appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate you on YouTube. If YouTube is a better experience, that's why we have both of them. But I would definitely say we're main on Twitch. Sweet. I mean, it's sugar, Velvet. We'll get. You know what, Velvet? I'm gonna order you a brown sugar boba tea. I'm gonna hold the sugar and I'm gonna hold the sweet. I'll make sure there's no sweet, no sugar. All right? Just for you. I'll make sure the milk is bland as F. You know. Yeah, no problem. See, I'm always looking out for you, dude. Taro milk tea tastes like cereal milk. Cereal milk is so good. I don't know if anyone is like, and if anyone knows of like the company, the milk bar, or the pastry chef Christina Totti, but she had done like her version of cereal milk where you could actually do it at home. But she also originally had sold it in like her stores and stuff, that it's literally like the flavor of cereal milk. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Lloydie! Oh, yeah, dude, how you doing? Welcome in. Ready for this dash in? Holding. Okay. I'm gonna get back into this so I can get my buff. I'm trying to decide what would be a boba with no sweet. I would say a fruity one. I mean, the boba in itself is going to be sweet, but I'm sure there's tapioca that isn't necessarily sweet. I'm sure that probably exists a little bit, but you probably get a fruity one. I mean, you could get the popping bubbles that aren't tapioca, you know. I'm so unaware of boba tea that beyond having balls in the drink, I know nothing of it. I mean, honestly, that's good enough. I mean, that's a definite starter kit to knowing what that is. The worst possible boba I've ever had was the only. Oh no! God. You should get the I know like Trader Joe's and stuff has like the Insta Kit one. I tried one of those. Those were pretty good. Just really simple. It's just you get milk, heat up the thingy, and then just put it in the milk. I'm doing all right. Hey. Well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Oh, it's a dread beast. Do I steal? Okay, bear. Oh, there's a cat. Hold on. I need to see if there's another patrol coming before I decide to engage the cat. There is another patrol, but it's not coming this way, so let's do the cat now. YouTube's just convenient and I'm lazy, so I don't go touch Twitch too often. That's fair. But like I was mentioning, like, Twitch does have an advantage right now because of the drops. If you're just watching Twitch, you do have the ability to get a mount if you watch for 6 hours, the cumulative total. So, I mean, it's just, you know, it's a really good deal. I think I've definitely noticed that there is a little less gamers on YouTube at the moment than there were during early access, because they're probably on Twitch, which I don't really blame you guys. Like really, they take advantage of it. Hop back later once you get your stuff. You know, suffer for 6 hours and then go back. My favorite boba chain is cocoa, because you can adjust the sugar. Oh, nice! The one we have here that's near me is called Kung Fu Tea, and you could adjust the sugar as well. Yeah. Launcher's telling me I need to buy Dawntrail, but well, you had to have entered the full game key. That was the secondary email that it would send you if you're on PC. If you're on Steam, there would be like a CD code that I think you just have to go and activate. But you do have to do an action to get into the full game. Oh, did I lethargy? I did. Okay. Hey, someone in chat, if you're still here by the time this happens, if anyone can remind me or make me check my GCD when I'm in a haste floor, I'm a little curious if it affects the motifs, because I don't think I checked that. We'd have to get into a haste floor though. Yeah, no problem. It started on July. It started yesterday. Yesterday was when you had to have inserted that code. So if you haven't done it by now, you're gonna get locked out of the game. But you just have to insert the code and you're good to go. What the hell? That went off? Yeah, Riao! Hey Riao, how you doing? Riao, see, Velvet said meow, and then Riao showed up. Look at that. How did she do it? How did she do it? Yo, welcome in, everybody from Riao's stream. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo content here. We are currently, what you've walked into is a Pictomancer solo in Eureka Orthos Deep Dungeon number 3. And we are currently on floor 72. So, I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you up to? Let me know everything that you could possibly tell me before you have to stand up and stretch and leave the stream because you need to self-care. If that needs to be right now, then let it be right now, but hope you had a lovely stream. Hello? Let's see, who's in here? Sebi, hello. Zadek, hello. Speedy, Bang, Siri. What's up, guys? I hope you had a really good time. Working hard on MSQ, nice, good. Big EP, we'll get that sleep. But like I said, if you want to chat, hey, I'm here. But if you gotta go do your thing, please, just you know, jet, sprint out of there, shut the computer down. I'll take care of your crew for as long as you guys want to hang on. We do have also drops here, and we are also a MSQ spoiler-free zone. So I know you guys probably came from Riao doing some MSQ, as they said, but we are avoiding it over here, so you'll be safe in case you haven't seen anything. You don't even have to worry, like, if you're only, like, midway or something like that. We are just not gonna talk about them, so... Yeah, no, hey, no problem, Riao. I appreciate you passing by. I'll catch you next time. Do your thing. No worries at all. I don't think I killed this in time. I'm also gonna die. Wait, if I can get the hammer up, I think I can kill it. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Good. I'm gonna get poxed because of the animation delay. Oh, it didn't kill it anyway. Okay, it's fine. That was a waste of bewitching. I should have just poxed. Whatever, it's fine. Velvet's got you with that answer. Thank you, Velvet. Who are you facing? Are you facing out? No, you're facing the wall. Hey, Commander Shadow, I am doing amazing today. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good just on your end. Surprised you didn't kite with all the white paint you had. Dude, I sit on my white paint way too long. I think I'll do it only really for emergencies, but it wasn't quite the emergency. Also, I was more worried about trying to kill it in time, and my white paint wouldn't have done the job. That's why I tried to go hammered, but then I just did regular GCDs. I like to keep... So I'm usually a very conservative and cautious safety gamer. So a lot of my things and tools that are going to be more useful to me, I usually sit on. Even on when I was playing Black Mage, I found it a fun challenge to never use triple cast unless I really had to. You know? So that's kind of the same deal here, that I'll probably only use Holy if I really, really am in a tight spot, as such. And then I'll burn it off and stuff, but, yeah. But it's gonna be okay because we do have the lethargy on. Nice. Okay. Hey, Orange. How was Picto in here? Viper was pretty good. Nothing too, OP or anything, but it was a pretty good run. I actually like the Viper run in EO way better than the Palace and the Heaven on High run, that's for sure. Now... Oh, mother... Now, the Picto run has been really entertaining. I've been having a lot of fun with the burst. It is very squishy, though. That's, the only downside of Picto. And it could be a little bit of a problem. I'm used to it, though. So I'll be fine, but it could be a little bit of a challenge for some people with the squishiness of what Picto is as a caster. But it is a very strong job in here. In 60-70, yes. Well, more like it just doesn't have anything 60-70. I think 90, it starts to feel a lot better. Probably still not quite there, but it definitely feels a lot better compared to how the other melee do. Like in Palace and Heaven on High, I just kept feeling like the other melee just did whatever Viper did, just did it better. Because Viper didn't have much going for it, right? There was no way I could ever recommend another melee over Viper with the exception of Monk, where I could be yeah, Monk is probably, you're probably better on Viper than Monk kind of thing. That's about it though. Alright, this is unfortunate I had another Mimic, but it's whatever. Can't get off this floor. Yeah, they hit hard, more so because I am a caster. Honestly, they didn't feel as bad on Viper, but this is also Gloom, to be fair. So I have to take that into consideration. We're gonna have to do some things to speed up, because we're not going at a really optimal pace right now. And no matter what burst Picto has, I'm not gonna make this up too well. Okay. Intuition in that chest. We're finally gonna go. Need some chests? Yeah, gloom and pox, yeah. Damage is gonna be lower. Buttermilk? Oh, the discussion earlier with the boba tea, buttermilk. Oh, more mimics, love it. Guess I'll just take care of this one for now. There's the kind of the example of the burst that Picto has right there. It's very strong if you have the full burst. Probably have to fight the mimics because they don't seem to be in a really favorable spot. Like that one's just dead center, so I have to probably fight him. Gonna keep doing ET, but we'll keep this up in the second monitor. Well, alright, cheers. Hope we can pull some good information off of this run. He broke my shield in one hit. Nice. What a champ. I have to fight that mimic to get into that room. How's my HP? 75%. Ninja Kunoichi coming this way, so I'll prioritize this gold first. That looks like a treasure room back there, that room that I'm looking at. Definitely looks like a treasure room. I didn't cast my shit. God damn it. Definitely watching because I am planning to do an EO run after I clear DP. Gotcha. I managed to go from... Not? Hey, let's go, man. Alright, cool. Discord chat says I need to drop food for 180, and I forgot to put my provisions. That's why. Okay. There you go. Does that make sense to you? That sounds like a good thing. Dropping food is... debatable. I mean, it's a thing you can do. A lot of times we don't, like, it doesn't become a necessity, but it is a strategy that if it really comes to it, you know, you can employ. I sometimes have that ability to do so just in case things go really weird. But a lot of times I don't need it like we did before. But there you go. I hope that was good. I hope that was good info. You get it, Chair. I believe in you. I missed. And this is still a blinded fourth. I missed everything. I missed the entire burst. Blind, I think, is gonna be a really, really tough one for Pictomancer if you're, like, on the higher floors. Because if your burst goes down, you need to get that back up. Otherwise, you know, there's no waiting around for it to come back. You have to actually make the effort to put it back up. That could be very challenging. Yeah, blind is definitely one that's going to be a concern for Picto. I mean, ability is going to be the biggest concern for Picto, but I think blind can be a very, very sneaky challenge for Pictomancer. I just hope I don't panic next time up. The more you do it, I think the more you'll feel better about it. I mean, it's still going to be pretty pretty nerve-wracking, but I do think the experience is going to be tremendous for you. Each time you go about it. Yes, it sucks each time, but you get better. I missed. Gonna have to go with the other burst. Definitely a treasure room. Can I get anything here? No. I'm just gonna fight the bear. Blind really sucks in the high burst jobs. Missing, like, untechnical... Yeah. Or Madari. Missing Madari. But at least, like, Samurai still feels like you can get other damage in other places. It's just for Pictomancer, I feel like the penalty for missing your big damage and keeping the enemy alive is going to be so much more of a thing than maybe some other jobs. That's what I feel like. The longer and longer you have to fight an enemy, the more likely you're going to die. Unless you're really good at stagger kiting, you know, and all that stuff. Which might be a thing that you want to probably learn. Each job is gonna have their ups and downs, their pros and cons. It just comes down to which one do you want to engage with. As always. So in some cases, yes, Picto is extremely strong, extremely powerful, but that downside is a pretty big downside. Remember last year when I timed out a 99 with the key open in Heaven High, not gonna lie, I cried. I still haven't returned because of that PTSD. I don't blame you, but you have definitely, you're not alone. People have done that before. I mean, I've seen screenshots of people timing out on 100. They're on 100, they're walking to the shrine, they time out because they didn't make it there in time, you know? Totally a thing, it happens, but just brush it off and yell at Heaven on High that it's not gonna win. You'll get it. It has a tail swipe, it has a tail swipe, it has a tail swipe. There's a thing behind me. I can hear it. Oh, great. That's a big part of these dungeon after all, time management, yeah. It's part of the challenge. Once you get it, it'll feel great. I want to check that other room, but they're blocking me. I'll come back. See what everything else is here. I think, is that another treasure room? That is another treasure room. That is a storm. I could do a storms play. That is the exit as well. Maybe I do a storms play here. I'm gonna fortune. I'm gonna safety as well. We'll do a big storms play. I could also use it for the time. Like, my time is actually not fantastic at all. I'm a little bit behind on time, to be fair. Maybe I should have done a sight, because I have to run all the way back. Fine, I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Problem was me wasting time. I thought unicorns were hard to fight, so I avoided all of them. I'm on warriors, so when I aggroed one accidentally, I saw I was not struggling with them at all. Oh, now you know. Oh, it's big, because now you know, and then boom, you're gonna get him. Is this the witching? Okay, the problem is I don't know if I come back with this witching. I mean, maybe I should have. Now, I made this very inefficient, because I should have just, like, pulled... I should have just done the thing and then... It's fine. I'm gonna pull the wolf with me already. So it's one less thing to worry about. I'll run into that room, we'll do a witching play in there. I'll take the unicorn with me. Oh, cool. Love that for me. Let me just check everything else first. Strengthen. I probably use that strength. I'll drag it with me. It's whatever. I got the raising back 6. Serenity, which I will not use because I'm already out of here. Alter. Another witching. Oh, which means I don't have to go back. I'll just fight here. Okay. Finish strength. Still need to move. We're behind on time, but we're still kind of okay. Again? I'm not getting demis either. It's an ability for it. It's actually worse. So I do have Torgens though. Demi, please. Jesus Christ. Okay. Switching. I might take this as an excuse to... Oh, well. I guess there's my excuse. What do I have? Kunoichi Wolf Ulu? Oh, well that works too. I'll do a Storms. Okay, I really don't want to die right now. Okay, good. Even with lethargy, my defense is just kind of really poor. Sorry, the Chocobo music is keeping me happy. That was a really good ult. So that really helped on time, but we're still behind on time. Like I have to move a little bit faster. Be a great fit for... Yeah, no, yeah. Well, I mean, all the Chocobo racing games were so good for like that type of thing, right? Where are my demi-clones? They've been MIA. Look at this. Look, the bird died. The bird's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Ow. God damn it! It pox on this entire freaking duty. I might re-steal. I don't know if I make it. Okay. Okay, well, you made it. Oh my god. It's like balancing this act right now where like Picto is extremely strong and then the game's like, yeah, we know you're strong, so eat this. Too early on the shielding there. Broke the shield at least. Ew. Kanoichi. Smudge my way to victory. At least I didn't use... Well, I only have 2, so I'm not using it. Oh, Thunder Beast! Oh, my favorite! I love you over here. Got my storms back. I'm just gonna pull it. It shouldn't be that bad. Oh, well, I'm dumb because I didn't cast my motifs. Great. And I'm not in a good spot for this either. Hold on, I'd love to look at chat, but... game isn't letting me breathe right now. I have haste. Oh, I have haste. Thank you. I do have haste. No, that is... No, I have to check it in combat. That doesn't count. I need to check it in combat. Where's the Kanoichi? The Kanoichi already left. Okay. I'll pull this. No, it's still 3 seconds. Still 3 second cast. So haste doesn't affect it. Thank you for checking. Alright. I mean, it's worth knowing. It didn't feel like it was going to be affected, but yeah, I guess nothing affects the, nothing affects the motif cast no matter what you have. Oh, my mouse. What mouse? The one I occasionally use once a day. Nothing here. Get rid of the cursor because it's annoying me. Oh, there's the Kanoichi. Who do you think is better for EO solo between Reaper and Viper? I would say Reaper. I think Reaper's defense is enough to push it ahead of Viper in my opinion. The shielding is really good. And like their damage, I feel like Reaper probably still packs a bigger punch than Viper. But then, like in the reality of things, there's not much Viper is doing more than Reaper is, if that makes sense. Oh shit. I forgot about you. Good thing I was sprinting. Holy shit. There's another one in here. Man, he was camouflaged. I mean, I could have seen his nameplate, but he was camouflaged. It's probably a coded cooldown, not a... Yeah, exactly. Even those are weird, some are reduced by spell. Yeah. Well, in this case, there's your answer. So to what Gim said, probably skill speed won't do anything. I mean, again, it's a fair point, but it probably won't do anything. Yeah, the mobility. Kind of forgot about the mobility. Yeah, I mean, running around with egress. Also, you can do landmine plays on Reaper if you really wanted to. Kind of big. Oh, great. Love it. I think this forces me into a Serenity situation. We have Velvet's favorite animals, the owls. It isn't the Scatines. Curious as to where the new jobs wait for Deep Dungeon and if older jobs were still king. I would say Pictomancer to me. Levin is the one that's a big debate because it is showing a lot of promise. I think Viper, not really. I don't think you're gonna see much argument for like a Viper situation. Unlike how Reaper was definitely a little bit of an interesting game changer for like specifically palettes and everything. I don't think you're gonna see that for Viper, but Picto is gonna be in that category of potentially a fan favorite for a lot of people. I don't know if it's going to be the overall fan favorite. It still is a caster, and people are still kind of weird with casters. In not a bad way, it's just, you know, people are accustomed to the hard casting and everything. But I think for those maybe who like casting, this could definitely be a solid option. Maybe the best option for casters. But I need more time with it. Definitely want to see what it's capable of more and everything. But it definitely is showing me really good promise. I'm gonna do this one. Oh no! Someone didn't do something, not naming names. There's an ape over there. I was wondering there's an ape over there, and that answered my question. Not very ninja-like of the ape to shoot its thing when I'm not even close by. I know. Is there multiple apes in here? There is. How many are there? 2? I didn't cast my thing! I'm gonna need some, like, literal reminder for this now. It's getting bad. I keep forgetting it. 8 strong together. They were strategically taking their turns doing the chest bump, so that was pretty smart of them. No point doing it at the same time. My steal is down. I imagine the hammer is a big carry for them. But not having the access to heal definitely seems a bit on the higher floors. I think the heal's kind of whatever. I think it's more the defense. I mean, the heal could help, for sure, but I don't see that being too big of a thing. I mean, you're gonna have it in, like, say, Deep Dungeon 4, right? In EO, since things don't really hit you in, like, that hard, I think the healing is the least of its concerns. Honestly, there are no concerns. Like, I mean, again, the defense is kind of questionable, but you are playing a caster, so you should feel squishy as a caster. I think it would honestly be weird if you were, like, a tanky caster. But managing the section where you're taking damage like this is definitely going to be part of the challenge that people will need to try to navigate through if they want to do this job. But if they want to enjoy that burst, man, hella good. Let me get to the exits and go from there, because I might get some good pulls there. I may also have a timeline where I don't have Pox, which is incredible on this board. time is still actually questionable right now. So we'll see. Is flighted, so I have that going for me. But see, this is the part where it gets tricky, right? Because none of my burst is ready. If I did pull right away, I could have waited for the burst, but I didn't want to wait for the burst. So now I have to survive this thing with not that much damage. The damage is coming in from a lot from my actual burst. Okay. I need demis, man. The demis have not shown up on this set, period. We'll be fine, it's just how much do I use is the problem. And that kind of sucks because it's either I demi out of here or I Serenity again, which I think I will Serenity. But the demis are the ones that were supposed to carry me and they're not showing up right now. I'm gonna see if I can get lucky enough to see a demi before I have to actually do a, before I have to make the decision to Serenity this war. This is flighted also, but I think I'm going to be in trouble. Well, maybe I can get away with it. Maybe I can pull the right enemies and get away with it. And get through without the, without doing a Serenity here. Kanoichi? Kanoichi. Okay. Jesus, dude. You almost convinced me you were gonna actually walk around the entire radius of this thing. Which would be completely illegal. I think the owls will actually be a good pick here. Oh shit, there's another one. The Kanoichi would be a bad pick because they do have the triple attack. So I wouldn't want to pull them, but I would want to pull the owls. I'm gonna do a burst now because I have most of my things going, but if it goes south, then I'm gonna sleep them and then we'll adjust. That's not looking good. That didn't feel great. I have a full burst here. I also wasted the shield to some extent, but... Oh god. And I'm not gonna die. Come on, come on, come on! I was hoping to get the heal off in time, but... Okay, it's okay. Fine. It just sucks I had to end up using the Serenity. I'm gonna... Now I have to be careful. I have to be very, very careful. Oh, I didn't see you guys here! Come on, man! If only I went to this room. If I'm out after these 2 kills, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. Got my Serenity back though, so that's okay. Intuition. So now I have to be extremely careful because like if I just walk into a room at a bad timing, then I get clipped by an ape and I'm dead. So that's a concern, a very, very big concern. I have to be very careful going through rooms. And I also have to be careful about the time because time is still, you know, a dicey situation. Now, I do have the Lethargy on, so at least that's going to help me, even if there is an ape. Which I hear one somewhere. But I think that's the one behind me that I had already seen before. I might do an affluence. Well... trying to decide how I want to handle this floor. Or rather, how I'm gonna handle the next floor. If I'm destined to Onion Knight, then I'm not gonna need that much time in the boss to do it. How is Viper and Picto for Palace and Eureka? So Viper for Palace is rough, in my opinion. You're not really getting much uniqueness out of it. Like, the other melee are just gonna be just better, because you're just not much working with Viper. Picto, on the other hand, it has the strongest burst of all the jobs. It's still very squishy. That's the thing that's kind of going down for it for Picto, is that it is still a squishy job, but the burst is insane. So if you kind of play around the burst on Picto, you can have a really good time on it, in my opinion. You can check out my run. I did a run recently on it, so if you ever want to check out that VOD, I think we're going to get it up on YouTube very soon, maybe even tomorrow. I had a really good time on Pictomancer. I mean, now, Willow Greed had said this in Discord, which I think is a hilarious situation that you have on Pictomancer. As an example, when it comes to Behemoth, the concern with Pictomancer isn't if you're going to kill Behemoth. The concern now is, can you kill it before the first meteor drops? That's what you're experiencing with Pictomancer. It's like, who can get up to Behemoth and kill it before a meteor drops? It's insane. Yeah, that's how strong it is. It's very good. Okay. I'm like debating on lethargy. I'm doing a lethargy on the next floor. Just so I can save myself from like a rogue ape. But it could still snipe me. I just need to know where they are. Did I get a bud debuff? Ooh, or it's storms? We just storms this? I think I take advantage of the storms. Now the only problem here is that the apes can still heal themselves. I need to be careful. I'm gonna storms immediately. So the apes will still be a small issue because they will heal. But this does make my life a lot easier. Do not get sniped. Do not get sniped. Do not get sniped. Apparently that wasn't enough to kill it. It had 6 HP, not 5 HP. Not a single silver chest. What in Tornation, dude? Also, I don't think there was an 8th here either. Polite, Serenity. Not yet. I'm not gonna Serenity yet, unless I get a Mimic. Lethargy, which I can use on a Mimic if it shows up. Steel came back very good. There's no silver chests though, like hello? Another raising. I think I just use it. Oh, that's an altered room. Okay. Just use it because it's here, in case something goes wrong. Man, now I want an Une, because I have enough time for an Une. But it's gonna end up being an Onion Knight, it's overkill. Okay, there's the Mimic that I was looking for. Lethargy. Gonna Witching for the Mimic so I don't take the box. Like, God, please drop a silver chest. For the love of God. It does stupid damage at 50. Interesting. I didn't do 50 content with Picto, only the 60 content with Palace of the Dead. That's interesting. Makes sense, though. Man. I don't think I had anything else, right? I had a Flight, and I had a Serenity, which I didn't use. I elected not to use. The boss time. And it's going to be this song. I do need to kind of keep my healing up. I also need to make sure I don't make a mistake here, because I'm going to run without the steal. I'm gonna be pulled. I left again. My right. I'm taking that off my hotbar. That's going off my hotbar. I can see myself just hitting dash randomly, and then I just die into the middle. So I'm just gonna take it off my hotbar. I think it's very unlikely, but this fight just gives me too much anxiety. I'm gonna get pushed next. Left. I'm gonna get pushed again. My right. Center. Center again. My left. Alright, Onion Knight did work, but he just deleted his boss, so not much to worry about there. Good. Alright, palms are fine. No real complaints, except the demis, but we should be seeing demi clones coming in pretty strong eventually. Let me catch up here. Picto has hammer at 50, so its damage is nuts. Damn. It's like having inner release at 50, right? Almost. Pictomancer, haven't tried Pictom POTD, but I imagine the story is similar, being double or nearly double of some other class DPS. That first week of Crystal Tower Alliance roulettes were absolutely were an absolute riot. Pictos everywhere just hammering the boss in sync, and health pools just melting. That actually sounds fun. Hell yeah, Onion Knight. Hell yeah, Onion Knight. Try missing your warrior buff with blind. Just an well, it's the same here, Immortal, with Picto. If I miss like my hammers and all of my burst in blind, I think it's even worse than warrior. You know, at least warrior can survive. House Picto seems pretty strong in everything. That's the sum of it. It's very strong, very squishy, but very strong. Very glass cannon. Like, it would be even more glass cannon than Summoner, in my opinion. This is like the true glass cannon. I'm just trust AFK leveling. The difference between me auto-attacking and just dodging and helping the trust only saves about 4 minutes. Is that it? That's funny. Hey, you know, when I did some trust AFK leveling, I got a lot of IRL stuff done. It's like I did some laundry, I did the Withering Wave story. Like, I was very productive when I was doing it that way. Pico just straight up replaced Black Mage and PvE at the moment. That's why they're gonna fix it, right? How do I show my score with I have no idea. I don't use that. You're gonna have to ask chat. I don't use anything for me. Actually, I really can't anyway. I always play vanilla. As a streamer, it's highly recommended you don't use anything anyway. Oh, you're fine. I just can't help you. That's all. I just can't help you. So, but yeah, I can't. I both simultaneously don't like using it, and I can't use it. So, watch Picto be the only job to get a nerf. You know, it's definitely a hot topic. It's a hot topic. I think there's definitely a lot of people who think it's gonna get nerf. I think there's definitely people like myself who thinks it's probably not gonna get a nerf because historically they tend not to nerf unless it's really, really like in a certain situation. They'd rather bring things up than bring things down, you know. But we'll find out in a week. We'll find out in a week. That'll get adjusted until after the first wave. Well, they are going to bring things in 7.01 and then also prior to Savage. So you're getting 2 adjustments coming in. So you may see something for Savage. But that's one reason that I'm holding off until about 7.1 to redo my a lot of my guides right now. I want to redo every single guide. EO, Heaven on High, POTD, maybe even multiple job guides. But I'm waiting till 7.0 because I know, like what Rassi has said, there's things that's going to change that are going to change not only before Savage, but I'm sure post Savage as well. It's like probably around maybe even 7.2 you'll start to see things settle down. But the early bits are going to be a little radical with like getting the balance right. And they do a good job getting balance right. This game does a really good job getting balance right. It's just that initial bit will take a little bit to get it all in there. But I wouldn't want to do a guide on a job. Like, okay, let's say I'd make a guide in Pictomancer right now, and then they lower the potency. I think that would be kind of crappy for people to then utilize the guide because they're not going to do as much damage as I would, no matter how you look at it. So that's why I'm being a little bit patient. But I get to enjoy some of the jobs that aren't being touched right now, and just get a good lay of the land before I start thinking about how to make those guides. Might be lower level, but it's not so really above melees. I think Black Mage will just get buffed to match. If your group only plays the worst games in every category, you'll still clear everything, no issues. I'm sure Picto is going to get nerfed, but I doubt it'll be nerfed as much as other jobs will get buffed. Okay, fair. We'll all find out. Someone should be doing a betting pool, you know? I'm sure it's totally legal. We can go to like one of those sport betting things and have an actual bet category of like, is something gonna get buffed or nerfed or everything? Because I feel like it is such a pretty hot topic. People have like really strong opinions on like one side or the other, and it's just like, just wait. We'll just find out in a week. Looking at the numbers, Gunbreaker and Picto doing way too good. Gotcha. I mean, you guys are gonna know better. I mean, look, you're judging it off raid content. I don't look at that, so I'm trusting what you guys say. I'm just basically just vibing off whatever is getting mentioned because I'm never gonna do that content. I just know historically what they've done to jobs. I think they have nerfed the job. I mean, like you said, Reaper was nerfed. I think like Stormblood Summoner got nerfed at some point, but it's very rare. It's just a rare thing that you're gonna see a job get nerfed down versus jobs just bringing it back up. I'm sure he has. I mean, that's his specialty, so makes sense. For me, I'm just riding off you guys. You guys are the ones informing me, so I can sound kind of, you know, informed in this topic. I mean, I like to know the other things going on in 14, even if I'm not engaged with it, and that's where you guys are great at it, right? So, But anyway, I'm gonna take a small break here. I'll stand up, I'll stretch. You guys do the same if you haven't already. We have 20 more floors here. We're moving along the sets right now, going into 81. I didn't update my title earlier, but we're going into 81 plus. Picto's feeling pretty good. Again, we do have, and this is a note to YouTube guys. If you haven't gotten your Twitch drops, just mind you that Twitch does have drops coming in, and you could get a cute little plant mount, Butterfinger mount. So I don't typically like pulling people into different platforms, but Twitch does have the advantage right now. So if you want to give it a look, there you go. Also, we do have a merch store, so if you guys see the shirt that I'm wearing, this is the club t-shirt with the dodo bird, which was done by one of my amazing artists who's been working on all the t-shirts. We actually have new t-shirts coming in very soon, so I'd be very excited to showcase to you guys. But if you ever wanted to check it out, get one for yourself. We do have a merch store. And the thing that's really nice about the merch store is that the shipping is going to be pretty fair no matter where you live. If you're in EU, if you're in JP, you're going to be paying a very similar shipping than if I were to order it for myself. It was very important for me to find a merch store that will accommodate worldwide. You know, that isn't just US based or something, because I know that we have such an international and global audience. So you actually have pretty good shipping for the shirts. So if you want to give it a check out, all the purchases will support myself and the artist. I'm splitting any of the funds with the artist, so you'll be supporting the artist as well. And like I said, we have new shirts coming in, which I'm really excited about. So definitely stay tuned for that. But anyway, thank you for watching. I'll play some ads out. We'll get the ads out of the way so you guys don't see ads, and then I'll play some background music. What we got? Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Alright, give me a moment, let me refresh my water, and then we will continue. Thank you for your patience, guys. Do I sign shirts when you deliver them? So they're not coming from me. So I'm not gonna say it's an impossibility, although I do have on the sleeve, it does say actually Angelus Demoness on the sleeve. But if that becomes something that people would like, I mean, I could probably figure out a way to do it. But I don't have them, like, hand-signed, if you will. They're coming from, like, a online shop. Can I sign your boobs? You have to send your boobs over, though. I mean, I can, it's just you have to send them over. Or, like, go to my location or something. I hope you're having a good night, Sig. Alright, let's continue, guys. Maybe next FanFest to go, because I could. Oh yeah, I would love, you know, I'm really gonna make an effort to try to hit the next FanFest. So, in terms of the, let me pause the music. In terms of the last FanFest, I tried with the lotto. I didn't get in. And then I didn't pursue it any further. I didn't feel like I wanted to, like, pressure people to, like, hey, do you have free tickets? Are you gonna use your... Like, I didn't really want to go through that process. Although part of me kind of regretted it, because that was kind of the thing. Like, a lot of people actually did that. And I did actually know people who totally entered the lotto and just, like, didn't really use the tickets and kind of did it for other people kind of thing. So I think next time I will make the effort beyond doing the lotto to see if I can snag a ticket, like, make the plan to go regardless. I would love to. Actually, the other thing that also held me back was I had already gone once, and so I'm like, you know what, someone else can experience it, etc. But I definitely want to make the effort for next time, so they could totally do that. Yeah, if you want me to sign a shirt, I'll do it. Sounds like a lot of work. Look, I'm gonna do it for you, man. Just gotta make the effort. Alright, let's do it. 81 plus. We got 20 more floors, and we're moving at a very nice pace, a lot faster than Viper. So I'm really happy about that. Let's go. Get rid of that music. Fortune opener. Alright, let's kill some cows. Actually, let's kill some personas first. Oh, hold. Big Nine taught me how savage HOAs can be. That's sick for you, man. He puts on a good show. That's why we keep him around. For now. I'm gonna do my palette here. Oh, roll bomb button. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Okay, let's see. There's a cow here with a bronze chest. Oh, I need to put back smudge on here because I took it off earlier. The rare occurrence, you're gonna see me use the mouse over there. Are you blocking the exit? Kind of. Did it die all the way over there? Oh, it died after the gap closer. Okay, that would've been funny. I really want to check these chests because I need silvers right now. Silvers are something that I need. Storm's back is nice. Why does this have to be so freaking big? Okay, that persona has to go. Oh, there's a course here too. That was vibing. Okay, I can safely fight here because there's no cow over here. There's 2 course patrols. Dang, they're all vibing over here. That was worth it. I'm going to do an affluence here. And I'm thinking about it. But I think I'm okay on time right now. And I think I chill for the I think I chill on the light for now. Let's get further before I need to use it. I'm gonna kill this at the moment, only because I have to wait for these patrols to move anyway. So I may as well do something. I was thinking about pulling the patrol instead, but like I'm not in the mood. Unless it goes to the exit, then I'll kill it. One did not. There's a possibility this does go. You know what? I'm just gonna pull it. Instead of waiting. Watch for glass punch. Okay. Affluence to hope for silver chests, and then we'll just go in as is. The strength is definitely carrying me, that's for sure. 1 debuff. It is. Oh, sorry, 2 debuffs. Gloom. Sprint though. Silver chest. There's my demis. How is Picto? Hey, Grimble. I imagine the burst is really good. The burst is really good. It's squishy, though. That's the only downside, is that it is a squishy job. But when you kind of get everything going, and you got a good kind of burst running in, it can really do some work. I'm liking it a lot. You'll see it in action right now. It's still a caster. Unlike, say, Summoner. Summoner definitely has the win on the mobility, but it is very strong. There was a cow. There is a cow over here, and that's a gold chest. I'm gonna pull you. Focus targets so I can see. Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, shit. May have to steal here. Maybe we just become so mobile that it can't keep up with me and we're good. Broke my shield. Hey. Ow! I'm not healing. Okay. The benefit of the sprint there. So, with mobility, Picto's pretty good, but without the mobility, Picto can be very good. They benefit off that sprint, big time. Is Beauty any good to level a new class? Is going in with no gear a bad idea? Picking up Ninja. Palace of Dead is very good for 1 to 60. Very good XP 1 to 60. You can go in there naked, because gear doesn't matter except your Ether Bowl. So you can walk in completely naked. I think my strength is down. Ow! Talk about an opening burst on me. Broke the shield, that's great. Okay, it's a bronze chest only. You know what? I'll work to it, because I could really use fragments. I'm actually running low on fragments between the two jobs right now. I need to probably go in for like another potsherd farm, because my fragments are not looking good. I think I went down to like 16, 17. You're so easily breaking my shield, which is nice. The shield is really easy to break on Picto. It's just like kind of TBN-ish. But since your defense is so low, like a lot of even these enemies are breaking it no problem. Hello Ren, hello. Thank you, Paul. It's easier to solo or with a party? I would assume... I've never actually gone in with more than 2 people in here, but I would assume that going in with more people will make this place easier, because it doesn't scale, so the enemies are exactly the same if you walk in with by yourself or with more people. I mean, to be fair, EO can get a little chaotic if people are kind of very, if they're careless about pulls and careless about what they're fighting. It could become like PvP in here. So that's something that could happen. But aside from that, I mean, you're gonna kill things really fast, so that's where it's a plus. I think I was going to commit to the Serenity simply because I had Pox on. Now, if I knew Une was coming, I think I would have done Une and I would have been fine, but it is what it is. Yo, what up, Sadie? Good morning. Yeah, like, I would say, like, any of the deep dungeons, I can't envision how, like, doing it in a party would actually make it harder than going in by yourself. I mean, maybe, like, the intangibles, like scheduling or finding the people, like, that could arguably make it difficult, but not so much the actual meat of the content would it make it more difficult running with more people, if that makes sense. So if I find a solid full party, I can realistically get for, yeah, in a pretty, a lot faster than solo, that's for sure. Let's assume that you guarantee a clear. Let's say 4 people guarantees a clear, solo guarantees a clear. You're still clearing faster with 4 people. Like, you would have to have like a really tough party to go slower than a solo. Now, arguably, you can make an argument that you don't need 4 people, and you run with just another friend. That, on the other hand, you know, if you have a really good friend that's good at the content, or you're both kind of really competent at the content, you can make an argument that 2 people could be better than 4 people, but yeah, not a solo. In terms of, like, speed and all that stuff. Now that I think about it... Okay, so I wasn't looking at the screen. Now that I think about it, do deep dungeon bosses become harder as a group? Some of them they do, yes, arguably speaking. An example, okay, we're talking about EO right now, right? That's what Unruly asked with EO. You can argue that Twintania, floor 40, it can become a little chaotic because now you have to deal with multiple twisters. And if people don't know how to handle twisters, it can get a little messy. Floor 30 could get a little chaotic because of all the AoEs dropping on the ground and having to dodge all that, but they don't hit that hard, so I mean, it's kind of whatever in my opinion. Oh, I forgot about you too. I need to focus here. I'm actually not focused right now. So that could be a case. I'm not sure about the other ones in particular, but that's just an example. My Serenity came back, that is awesome. If you run as a duo, would it be ideal to run tank, healer, tank, DPS? For Eureka Orthos, honestly, you could run DPS, you'll be fine. But again, you kind of want to know the content. So like, if you're taking in someone who really knows the content, you can probably run anything you want. If you're gonna run in with someone, if you like don't know the content that well, and you're running in with someone who hasn't really done the content also, you may want to go safety, and maybe you could run healer DPS or a tank DPS. Would be fun. Like, in here, the mechanics that I'm, like, dodging and everything, they're gonna one-shot no matter kind of who you are. I think a tank could theoretically survive some mechanics, but they're not gonna survive a lot of mechanics. A tank would be good for the bosses if you're going kind of blind-ish. Like, you don't know how to do the bosses, and neither of you know how to do the bosses. Running a tank would be a pretty good idea, because you can at least survive a couple mechanics as you're going through. Whereas a healer, even though you have the heals, will probably die, like, for, like, the like, if you get hit twice, you're probably dead on a healer and a DPS. So a tank could at least, you know, get through a couple mechanics where you actually, like, die completely. But again, it is kind of depending on how much experience you have with the content. Like, I would say if you happen to find someone who's soloed this place a number of times, who's willing to do a duo, you could literally run any composition that you want. Because they'll probably cover it, they'll probably be okay, they'll probably survive, you know, it'll be okay. But, very different answer if you are unfamiliar with the enemies and such in here, and the bosses and such in here, and you're kind of going in blind. And you could see, like, I could even make an argument. Let's say you're going in with, like, a semi-experienced group. A double Pictomancer might be really fun. With, like, all the damage that they have per burst, like, that's gotta be a fun composition. Kill enemies before they really become dangerous. Sounds like a good deal to me. I may try to expand the Demiclone on the next floor, since I now have 3. That would be the ideal situation. I might get this persona. Fine. Everything's fine. Death is the best CC. Yeah. Exactly. If it's dead, it can't kill you. Wow, Picto does so much damage to Neo. Yeah, it's awesome. But I'm squishy. Like, if I get a Gloom Mimic, it's a little bit tricky. It's gonna be a little bit... Also, Unruly, thank you for that follow 5 minutes ago. It's gonna be very... Oh, how dare you. Okay, I'm gonna have to Serenity this because I don't have any damage. Ability down was already bad. Having no demis is even, like, worse. I literally don't have damage. Chest here. The guy named Alex. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, another patrol coming in, so let's pull this one first. Oh, there's a room behind me. I didn't realize that. Good morning! Good to see you on the Saturday/Sunday. Oh, I could have gotten that cast off. Yep. Unfortunate. That is the exit. Yubu incoming, I'll pull it. Gonna have to do something to speed up. Oh my god, that was tight. I think that was like a slightly different cast time than the catapult. So that was a little greedy. Another. Bronze chest over there. Let me check this room. I had multiple areas I can go here. Damn it, Deep Eye, seriously. Could have looked anywhere else. Don't hit the wall. Weak. Almost would have like smacked him again. I did that on Viper yesterday. I had something targeted and I just walked up and just like slashed my sword into the butt. I'm like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Make sure I don't target. Okay, you're looking right at the chest, I'll ignore. I would really like to get those chests because my fragments are in shambles, but whatever. A lot of bronze chests. Sure. Hey, fragments. Well, I have to fight something, so I may as well just pull a cow right now. Chest, don't open the chest, let me get my stuff up, don't open the chest. Serenity came back, nice, okay. Been definitely gifted on those Serenities quite a bit after using them, so at least I don't feel bad about that. Still gonna kind of catch up in time a little bit here, but we're still gonna stay on kind of cruise control. I do want to get this bronze chest that's over here. That the Deep Eye was camping. Just in case it's a fragment. I'm gonna do that and probably get the cow so I can worry less about him. Yes, nice. Is it easy to run EO in a party? So, oh, you asked me that question on YouTube. Gotcha. Thanks for coming over to ask that over here. Sorry about that. I saw the YouTube late. This is a new race or something? Never seen this class. This is a Pictomancer released in the Dawntrail expansion, which just came out on Tuesday, officially. It is a job that uses arts to murder enemies. And it murders it very well. I like it. It's a caster. It's designated as a casting job. So it uses magical arts. I would consider myself a caster personally, so I kind of attune to it really well. But it's pretty fun. Very bursty. Still squishy, but very bursty. Animations, I like the animations as well. Okay, more Gormons are all coming this way. They all want to have some fun. Oh, they're all coming here. Ow! Can I chase this other one down before it runs away? I think I could. That's a silver chest, so I want to check that right away too. I'm gonna get rid of these because these are proximity. I think the cows are gone, so I don't have to worry about getting the petrify. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. I'm not getting that off. Which way are you facing? You're kind of facing the chest, so you might aggro me, but you also just moved. Okay. I didn't also get up my crap. Let me get it up now. Does the additional item part of the ability Mug work on Palace of Dead? It does. It says it does. You actually get a message when it gives you another potion, so yes, but you only get potions out of it. I mean, if that matters to you, then yeah, that's good. But you'll actually see it in the chat log. Nice strength. I might use that later. We'll see. Definitely want to get this chest though. Guess I'll fight the Spark Blade because it's kind of blocking me. Well, I should have done the common in black, but it's fine. I didn't wind up my thingy. Circle AoE next. How's my time? We're on time. I can probably still get away without using something, but I more than likely have to, what do you call it? I probably have to, flight at some point, so maybe I flight the next floor considering I used the demi here. Maybe I can hope I get the demi back already. Crap. There's more goo-goo? Are you kidding me right now? I'm gonna get out of here. They must have been stuck somewhere else because they didn't come back for a while. Want to check the other room before we go, but it seems like there might be multiple rooms since I didn't see them for a while, so you might see another forking area over here, maybe. Yep, I was right. Okay, we'll check this. This is going to cost me some time because of the travel time, but alright. And more so if I have to pull something. Ooh, but that was kind of worth it. Damn it. Don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro. Okay. Guess we're gonna live with Pox again. Also, I didn't pre-prep my motifs again. That's my downside of this job. Not being as efficient as I can be because I keep forgetting to do my damn motifs. Oh, nice. We have Une. Yo, I'm getting a lot of potch. Man. I'm just gonna fight this. It's gonna be more of a hassle just me dodging this thing. Okay, now I'm really gonna fight because I've been spending too much time over here, that's for sure. Guess it gives me time. Oh, no. I guess it gives me time to check if I can get to this exit right now, but right now it's blocked by the stupid debuy. I think I can get an angle on the debuy, actually. I think I can. Nope. But the Sparator walked into the exit. Sick. And I will probably get the... I'll probably get the aggro if I go into the exit now. So let's set up the next floor then. Affluence... Lights? We'll go with that first, and we'll see what happens. Perfect. The perfect distance. Alright, damage down only, but this is lighted. I have one patrol coming my way. Right, good enough. I think I shrank. I think that was my decision here, because I probably don't strengthen the boss, but I'd rather strengthen the floors. And I'm gonna fight for a bit, until I get another demi. Shield, that's great. Lethargy. Damn it, I didn't get my stuff up. Alright, that's gonna take forever. Okay, I'll just get that. I won't get Landscape up because I'll do Landscape post-fight. Gold Burst gets it down past 50%. Really, really good stuff. So then I gotta do hard cast to kill it the rest of the way. Okay, that's a dead end. They're both dead ends, so they just... Oh, this is the exit. Okay, got it. Wait, no, that's not a dead end. That goes further. Gotcha. A lot of bronze chests, and I'm not actually complaining about these bronze chests. That's a side enemy, so I'm good. Oh wow, it goes even further than that. Alright, cool. Always love the aesthetic looks of these high floors, Neo. I like them too. Yeah, I agree. They're kind of very I'm sorry, very FF11. I agree with that. If it wasn't for the dumb camera angles, though, the camera angles kind of irritate me when, like, the camera goes through the walls. That's the only bit I don't like. But, it definitely is really cool. I'm gonna pull something, then do the steal. That should be good, because I might have a fresh steal going in. Oh, guess that's my pull. Wow, I'm not out. Interesting. I'm probably gonna take the pudding with me, maybe? Okay. Am I gonna take you with me? Nope, we're okay there too. Alright, so time is still a little questionable considering my current level. I may have to do another flight to try to help me with time. I was kind of hoping I would pick up the demi here, then use the demi in the next floor, but it didn't come in. So I may flight again, so I can try to hold on to the, Ooh, maybe that's my answer, though. So I can try to hold on to the dreads if I can do that. Not quite. I'm gonna do a flight, but no affluence. Time is, again, a little dicey here. I do have enough of the demi-clones to kind of get to the end. Well, we do an Onionite for this one, but... Yeah, dude, come on. Let me see if I get a silver. I can maybe get out of this floor without doing anything. That steel's very tempting, though. What's gonna kill me literally is the fact that I have the Fox running here. That's what's gonna be bad. I did want to try to take advantage of the strength, and maybe I can survive long enough that it just wears out, but we'll see. It didn't break my shield, so that's the problem there. One minute. I know there's a Spectre coming down that way. Maybe I can wait for him to walk past. Ay. Hear me, I'm gonna save the dread, and then there's the dread. Have I Omni cleared EO? If I get this one, this will re-Omni. So I did Omni back in Endwalker, but we're trying to redo it again, right? So okay, I may try to chill until I get the Pox to go off so I can get my HP back. Still have the steel on, but I will continue to navigate here. So I did clear Viper yesterday, Grammy. So Picto would be the final job again, and then I'll have Omni once more. Guess I'm lucky that I was able to kill anything so far. Okay, I should wait to open any chest. If it's a silver even, I should just chill. Because if I get a Mimic now, it's all for nothing because I had the Serenity. Gonna hold. Gonna hold, wait for my HP to maybe get to full, and then pop this chest in case it's Mimic, otherwise I'll just pull the Wraith. Alright, one more tick, are we good? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's so mean. 2 dreads, the rarest palm here, and you give me 2 of them on this floor that I can't open. So mean. Not out yet. Do I want the Spore Thrower? I think I can handle the Spore Thrower. With the Seal on, we should be okay. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Okay, let's go. I hope I get a Demi here. I can't do anything in abilities. That's a treasure room. No, it's not a treasure room, sorry. They're just really big enemies in here. Ooh, I might get the Demi. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna pop it, okay? So I have literally nothing with ability down. Is that right? So Onion Knight will carry me in this one. I'm gonna get behind it because I don't have space to run away from. Look how much damage Onion Knight's doing. Just stick him on everything and it'll be fine. Insane. Safety. What is the first chest? Intuition. Look at him go. Hey Phantom, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that. Cheers. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. I will go back, try to examine that room that I didn't explore yet. Now time looks pretty good, but I may want to still use something on the next floor. If I take too long, we'll see. I mean, if I get a strength, that really helps. Shit. Okay, we're good. Well, that strength would really help. Like, I would need something to maybe help me. I could do a storms in the next floor like I did with Viper. Have it as the backup plan. Where if like time's getting a little dicey, then I just pop the storms and we're good. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Because I could get out fast enough with Picto's damage. Very possible. It's just I need an answer just in case we're taking too long, and that'll be my answer. Fortune. Okay, let me take the Pegasus, I think. Because he can knock me back and give me some distance too, which is great. But Onion Knight might just kill it too fast. Alright, knock me back. I want the damage boost. Thank you. Let me pull the things here. Bryn! Thank you for follow-up. Pulling back. Gonna come in with a Conal in front of me right away. Gonna avoid. I still need more kills. There's 2 kills in the exit room, or towards the exit room, so I'll just get it over there. I'll do the Wraith because it's proximity. And then we'll kill the other Sparatoria, and then we'll go to the exit. Hopefully that'll be enough. Now, this is getting a little dicey because I'm spending a lot of time in this specific floor. Okay, good. Out. Not using anything on the next floor. And then we'll back up with the Storms in case time gets a little weird. I think because it looks like I'm going to be running an Onion Knight, I only really need to have, like, I want to walk in there with 6 minutes. I probably only need about 5.5. So I'm going to walk to the boss with 6, which means if I'm going to Storm, then I need to decide to Storm at about 7 minutes, or be, like, on top of the exit and Storm, so I can get right into it immediately. Oh, great. I love Blind. It's my favorite, with 2 Spectres around here. Great. Love it. My left. In. Hey Tasmanian, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Are we having a good Saturday night into Sunday? Good to have everybody here. Okay, do I get another one? Is the question. Another Spectre. I have nothing that's gonna shoot AoEs at me, so I think I'll deal with the Spectre right now. That is the exit as well. My left. I missed. Stay in. My right. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to double back here. I want to get to the opposite end of this arena and kill there. Then if it becomes an emergency, I can Storm play the 4 enemies over here for 4 crit kills. I'm at 2 right now. Average about 6 or 7. So this will put me at 3. So I want to check the other side of the room, and then we'll continue killing. We need to move. Like, time is not, you know, the best right now. So we have to not dilly-dally too long. Out. Let's for, sweet, for, what the hell's that called? Smudge. Hey, good on gently. Looks like the air run's going well. I would say so. No real complaints. we're doing pretty good here. Hope you're having a good start of your day. My left. Out. Man, bless Smudge, dude. I don't have to worry about that move. I believe this is going to be 4 kills, so I could be out in 4. It's possible, but very unlikely. My left. Stay in. Checking the other rooms for chests if possible. I also do want to make my way back very, very soon, because time is starting to get a little tight here. That's a bronze chest. I think what I want to do is I want to get over there, and we probably look into a storm right now, because of time. I may try to kill one more, just to make sure, and we'll do this one. Just to make sure we have enough kills. So this will be number 5, which means I have 9 kills into the exit. If that's not enough, it's gonna be a real weird situation, let me tell you. Okay, I don't have to use the storms. Sick. Let's go. I don't have time to do it with Une, so it has to be an Onion Knight. Now, my issue here is I didn't clear the exit, which was on purpose, so I could be blocked on the exit, which means I may have the storms anyway. We'll see how the exit looks, because I think there were wraiths here, which means their proximity. Now, it looks like it's free at the moment. That's an alteration on my left, so we should be okay. Okay, going in without the steal, but we should be okay. Let's do it. I just have to not die, because, I won't have time to redo the thing again. Now let's see how this boss is, the fast boss with a heavy caster. See how this goes, huh? Donut, cone, line. Oh god, well... Shit. Okay, guess I'll play a little less dumb. We still have time, because I died right away. I'm also gonna steal. Okay, didn't happen. Let's do it again. Line, cone, line, donut, cone. I didn't think I'd get one shot, I'm not gonna lie. Donut, line. Cross laser. Times 2. lost some cast there. I really wanted to get that cast down, but... Say, oh god, that's not the safe spot. Over here, over here. I dashed in the wrong area. Always have to remember with the dash, I need to make sure I'm facing the right direction before I actually hit the button. I do it a little too fast. It's like elusive jumps, the same thing. I have to give it some time. Okay. Wait. I didn't see the number. I thought it was donut first. Good thing I reacted. I saw the thing going off, so I adjusted. I could have sworn I saw a 2 on the donut. Ow. Man, that's with steel on too. Okay. Made it a little too exciting, but we're there. So we made it to 91. Oops. Okay. Yeah, and then that other hit was actually that did way more damage than I thought it was gonna do. But we made it through. It's okay. I do love this boss, but man, that boss was like I want to run it back again just so I can like optimize it on Picto, because yeah, I think the movement is even tougher than Black Mage. Black Mage is just like, it's funny with Black Mage because you can just line up your triple casts and everything, right? Xenoclassies, triple casts and everything. Like, it's a lot harder on Picto to actually not lose casts there. I want to run it back again. Let's like do it again, you know. Nally, thanks for the follow. That's my favorite boss in Deep Dungeon right now. Administrator is so fun. Like it's such a fast fight, and you could feel it. Like the pacing is just very fast. I like that fight a lot. A lot smoother on melee, but it's alright. All the jobs have to get through it. So, I mean, all the way. Yeah, like the last bit where we're gonna get blasted by the line AoE. What I saw, so I had assumed, like I said, that donut was gonna be second. I guess I missed the third one, but also I didn't look at the line. So I looked at the cone, I looked at the donut, but I didn't look at the line. So I thought the donut was third. But when I was looking at the line AoE, it was lighting up more and more, and the cadence of the AoE, the cadence of the attacks were like, it's in a certain like rhythm. It's like, okay, attack number 1, little breath, attack number 2. And I'm like, okay, this thing isn't doing its thing yet. So I looked, and then I saw it just coming in, so I adjusted really fast. Axar, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Yeah, had to. See, I think those AoE thingies, I'm pretty sure I can live that on a lot of jobs. Once I got one shot on Picto, forget it. I wasn't even gonna bother, because it's already risky with Laser Stream to go without a steal. Now I was banking on my shielding to help me out there, because basically even with a DPS, that Laser Stream after the sequence attack, it nearly kills you without steal as a DPS, like any DPS, not just Picto, but any DPS, and then it'll follow up with an auto after that. So essentially, I was gonna rely on my shielding to keep me to survive that attack, and it would cycle back every time I run into that mechanic. But after I took that death and I wasn't gonna re-raising, and I only had one more Onion Knight, forget it, because I wasn't gonna risk that. It was too much damage. There was a random other person here just then. Oh, really? I think I did see them, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I'm gonna go right into the next set, but I do have to still hit ads. So ads are gonna come out. Last set of ads on stream. We hit the ads in between floors, so you guys don't see any ads during the actual run. They really ran, so I guess we exited at the same time. I do appreciate you guys watching. I hope you're having a lovely time. As a reminder, Twitch does have drops on, so if you're accumulating those times, if you haven't gotten them out yet, ask us, ask me. We'll give you some information if you're kind of confused about it. And as mentioned earlier, we are working towards the Partner Plus program. So individual subs to the channel attribute to the Partner Plus, and we are working towards that 300 count. Last tally from June was 187, and I think this tally for July is going to get up there. So we're making the push, and I really, really appreciate all subs to the channel. It really, really means a lot. Unfortunately, gifts and primes don't count, but it's still revenue, and I really, really appreciate it. It keeps me going, keeps this stream moving, so it is much appreciated. What is EO? EO is Eureka Orthos. I'm gonna type it in chat. Eureka Orthos. It is the 3rd Deep Dungeon in the Deep Dungeon series. I also do have an EO guide if you ever want to check it out. But it is a Deep Dungeon. So think Palace of the Dead, think Heaven on High. This one is number 3, as Heaven on High is number 2, and Palace is number 1. And this one, we're soloing it because it does have a solo challenge. Where's my link? Do I have my link? Hold on. Eureka Orthos rankings. And then you do have rankings in here. It was added last year, about the beginning of March, I think. Either the end of February or beginning of March of 2023. So it's about a year old now. They have rankings and everything if you ever want to check it out. So, there you go. Alright. So I will hit some ads here. If you're going to see some ads, it'll probably be about 3 minutes or less. A little less on YouTube. And we'll catch up once you guys finish out the ads. I plan to try and summon a PCT this week. I already found your guide. Okay, I would like to make more of those guides too. I mean, granted, my guide is only strictly kind of... Not strictly, I mean, it's machinist, but it does go over everything. I kind of want to cover the other different POVs, I think, in the future. I think it'll be nice for you guys. But, alright, BRB, ads. See you in a bit. Let's go into 91. Let's finish this out, guys. Okay, let's do it. Be up food. And now I gotta hope I'm gonna pick up some demis, because I only have the Une. As I burned the Onion Knight because we took the death, so let's hope I can do that. One patrol. One Dread Beast. 2 patrol. Okay, I'm gonna wait for these patrols to get out of here first, because I don't want to fight one and then have to dodge it at the same time. How's the Victor run going? Good! I took a death on 90 though, so I lost an Onion Knight, but we're still alive, and that's all that's important. Okay, there's another patrol, so I need to see where it's going to make this less complicated. I can't really see very well either, so it is not going this way. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Ches. Let's also not forget what ringing and repelling are. That would be a really good idea. I started POTD Picto file. And holy, at the lower floors, it just went, yep. Yeah, not even like Machinist, yep. Machinist can't even do that, you're right. But, again, you're still, I think the downside of Picto is that you are squishy, and that could be a big factor, but, you know, it still makes it fun. It still makes it fun, yeah. I like it. I mean, I'm a caster, so I'm a caster main in a way, so I kind of like it. I don't know if everyone will like it, but I like it. Lethargy, take it. LOL, Archangel. Okay, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Lethargy's gonna be really nice, so we can be a little bit more aggressive. How aggressive do I want to be? that thing to explode. If I want to try soloing, which deep dungeon should I start with? Orthos or Heaven on High easier? Ooh, interesting question. So one thing I've been kind of pointing towards people, Ender Knights, if you were very familiar with the raiding of Endwalker, like you did a lot of Savage, Ultimate raids, so on and so forth, it would actually not be a terrible idea to go with Eureka Orthos first, because it will feel familiar. We do recommend Heaven on High in general, just because you do get through the floors a little bit faster. You can get to harder things very quickly, which is really nice, and like that will teach you a lot about Deep Dungeon in general. Now it also kind of comes down to, are you going to use guides and information? I think if you're going to use guides and information, it may not be a terrible idea to try Eureka Orthos first, because knowledge is power in this specific Deep Dungeon. You know things, it'll help you out. Now, if you intend on going kind of blind, like you're kind of like, you know, I kind of just want to see how far I can go, so on and so forth, then I would lean you into Heaven on High more because of that. Because Heaven on High, it is hard, but I think it will cater a little bit better to maybe the potential blind frog. But yeah. That's how I would kind of pose it to you. Because sometimes with the other deep dungeons, like especially Heaven on High, it could be a little jarring for people to adjust back into like 70 kits. And that's why, like, if you were kind of a big raider, you did a lot of content in Endwalker, it does lean you into doing this one. Because it'll, like I said, it'll feel familiar. But if that doesn't apply to you, like you didn't do Savages, you didn't do Ultimates, you didn't really do too much like party content in Endwalker, then I'd probably lean you into Heaven on High that way too, because then you're not really kind of like relearning muscle memory, if you will. It's just kind of a fresh experience, and Heaven on High is pretty good. Now, last bit that I'll say to that conversation, if you are kind of aiming for a specific title, like, okay, my goal, I really want Necromancer. I don't really kind of care too much about the other ones. I want Necromancer. Then just do Palace. Just do Palace. Like, focus Palace. There's nothing too wrong with that at all. Like, you're not limiting yourself. You're not slowing your prog, so on and so forth. I think if your destination is to solo all three, then take the advice I mentioned in terms of which one you want to go with. Palace is like a tough one to suggest going first if you want to do all three. The only reason is because it's long. I mean, you can do it. People have done it, and you can do it, but, you know, 200 floors is a lot of floors to get through each and every time. That could get exhausting, and kind of, I wouldn't want you to feel, like, so annoyed that you end up to stop doing it, because I would feel bad. I want you to, you know, at least have fun. And some people get a little annoyed at the Forest of Palace. Yep, no abilities, super bad for Picto. I basically have Serenity in all of them, or done like a Storms or something, because you have absolutely nothing. I might be able to sneak the reveal here without having to fight something, which would be great. Got it. Well, shit, I did get stuck, though. And I'm not out yet? Really? Damn, I did 4 kills plus a handful of other kills, and I'm still not out of here. Yikes. Oh, I didn't charge up my laser cannons. God damn it. Every time, man. The simplest thing, I always forget it. I love this job, but it's gonna be my downfall. I always get annoyed when I do POTD from floor 1 because of lack of skills. Yeah, and that's Ender, that's a completely fair thing. I think I've definitely heard concerns about that like you're missing things, your kid feels so naked, and that's fair. I mean, at some point, I think if you get used to the other ones, then when you go back to the old ones, I think it feels less jarring, only because you're now there for the challenge, right? That's the challenge presented to you. And it's like, alright, well, everyone else had to do it, so we'll go for it. But I think stepping into the content and trying to get exposed to it for the first time and everything, you know, you kind of want to ease into it a little bit. That's why Eureka Orthos won't be so bad if you're very, very accustomed to the muscle memory of the 90 kit. I've been here long. Been here a long time. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. If it comes here, it's a problem. Because I also have to contend with the Lamia Queen. Good. Wait a little bit longer. Right, off the first floor. There was a debuff here. Ooh, really? That's a rarity to get an actual auto heal that isn't flighted. Alright, so I'm gonna storm this because this is a free floor. And I think that's a treasure presented in front of me. Storm. Let's do the safety here. Watch out for the Ortho drones, because they will explode. Hold. Oh, the Dread Beast is here too. I better open up with the burst on him then. I got my storms back, really? Oh my god, there's 5 of them in here. Yeah, one of these are gonna be a Mimic, isn't it? There's no way it's not gonna be a Mimic. You kidding me? I may consider a steal. I think I will just steal because it's gonna be a little annoying. Oh, but timing. I love how no auto heal is a when debuff. Yeah, I mean, when applied correctly. I mean, there are times that you can do it not the best optimally, but it does help big time, and it is rare to see it. But in this case, perfect. Minus these mimics I have to deal with. A flight? Sick. Amazing. I didn't do my thing! Again! This is seriously gonna be a channel point redemption, I swear. It's gonna end up being my most used channel point redemption. No face. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh. Oh, okay. You're not a concern. I got panicked here. I'm like, oh my god, there's an enemy coming. Never mind. Sorry, you just wrong place, wrong time. Wall. Like, what's going on over here? Get blasted by an AoE. Oh man, there's a big ass floor. Alright, there's a lot of chests to open. Let's get to work, huh? Got my steel back, sick. Yeah, I'll use the Cardia. I'll use the Cardia. That'll be how it is right now. I'm gonna apply the Cardia. Intuition. You drop a chest? No? Would really like to have the potsherds though, that's for sure. Wait. Okay, 3 more rooms to check and then we move on. I'm gonna actually spend a lot of time on this floor just checking all this stuff. Nice. Taking those fragments, I need them. I really like ran out of a lot with the 2 runs right now. I did Picto, 81 to 90, entirely in here, just for potsherds, was 20. Oh sh. Damn. I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. It's okay. I have another reason. Entirely in here, just for potsherds, I was running at 20-ish runs. Dang. I lost the steel though, that sucks. A reseal. And a restrain. No, you didn't kill me. Arrow, hey, thank you. Hero, thank you for the follow. I'll always say, chat never kills me. It was on me. I shouldn't look. Oh, that's right, I lost the damn thing. Oh, it's fine. I wasn't destined to have it anyway. How's Picto? Strong. Squishy, but strong. That's how I've been kind of looking at it. Squishy, but strong. My damage is weaker because of weakness. Oh my god, can you die already? Okay, thank you. Can't get rid of the intuition. Alright, that took a really long time to get off this floor. Because I had spent so much time checking all the chests. Took that little unfortunate death, but that's okay. Good morning, Willow. Going strong, that would be the way to put it, yes. Well, we've made a couple mistakes, but it's still okay. I'm gonna do a storm here. That's a landmine. Okay, good quick floor there. Just to burn off that extra storm that I was sitting on. Ooh, the lights have to go. I'm not going over there. Let me check. What is this again? Oh, no, I'm gonna use Serenity. Okay, that's good. Oh, Corgans. Okay. I did miss the other room, but I think it'll be fine. safety. Ooh, gimme. Not what I was looking for. I'll take that though. That's a nice quick floor to make up some time there, and to sit the storm at 2. All right, I think we're seeing the doggos coming in. Look at these triple debuffs. These ones positive. God damn it, dude! Thank you for the follow box, man. Not a coach, you kidding? Can't get rid of this box, huh? Fox has been so strong today. Oh my gosh. These mimics have just been coming in force. It's nice though. Oh wait, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. 5 fours. Okay, I can safety all the way up. Safety slide all the way up. This is flighted as well, so I want to make that a note. Mental note. Which I want to flight again, since I have it. Yeah, Sphinx isn't a doggo. And another Dread Beast. Regen Lamia Queen. Oh my, can we stop? Seriously, dude. You know what, I guess it's points, whatever. I've died twice, I guess we'll take it as points to make up for the deaths that I have. Patrol times 2 incoming. Did that too prematurely. One is coming this way, right? No, they're both going to the exit. Yeah, I think I moved, I guess. Yay, witching. I know the patrols are on my other side, so I need to be careful. But I do want to check to see if I can get potentially another demi-clone, another chest. Strength is nice, which means I can re-up the strength and steal again. That is 2 patrols floating around. But stopping here because I gotta move away, and then those patrols behind me could be coming in. Oh god! Bless me. Oh, hi! Well, this could be a problem. Oh, this is a problem. They came back so much faster than I thought they would. Actually, this is gonna be a good time to do this. Oh, I don't know why I just did that, because I'm not even gonna be there. Well, I guess I could. You made it just a little bit complicated, guys. It's okay. I do want them to gather together. God, that's so bright. Wait, why don't I just like try to de-aggro them? I could just do that. No, it has to be high voltage for that. I can probably de-aggro them if it's high voltage, but not the other thing. Much for saving time. I saved time in that previous war, but I am not saving time here. Oh great, now you're doing high voltage when, like, I wanted you to do it earlier so I can run out of it. Hey Fenris, how you doing? I have a flight going already. Flight, and then something after that. What are you doing? Can you please get over here so I can kill you? I have to wait for this Orthos to move. Between Gunbreaker and Viper, which one would you think would be better? Gunbreaker. Well, I mean, Viper's not bad. I mean, I guess if you consider yourself a tank main, then Gunbreaker is perfectly fine. Gunbreaker, I had a good time on Gunbreaker. I had a great time on Gunbreaker. It's like Excog type ability was awesome. Damage was pretty cool. Viper's damage was good. It wasn't bad at all. Just, you know, the lack of defense can show up a little bit, but at least EO is not too strict on that defense requirement. But I would say if you consider yourself if you consider yourself a tank main, go the tank. If you consider yourself a melee main, go Viper. That would be like the way. That's like the coin flip on that one. Melee is very popular in Eureka Orthos. Samurai, very good job too, so... Unlike the other two... Okay, no knockback. And a patrol. And doggo. Let me take care of the patrol here. I'm gonna double up on the flight as well. So actually, I can finish off with the dread soon. Wait, it's gonna be the swipe first. And it's gonna be the point blank. Yeah, I'm gonna safety in a bit. And save the sights for... Oh, nice! Okay, that's really, really fortunate. Because that means I use it for the boss. That kind of changes the boss for me. Alright. I'll sight the last bits here. Especially for the Dread combo. I can take both of the dogs at the same time. That won't be too big of a deal. Two Chimeras incoming. Where we all going? Sniffing each other's butts. Okay. Noted. Big room over here. The Minotaur didn't even make it over there yet. Let me check the other sides first. I think this is a dead end. This looks like a dead end. No, it's not. Okay. Almost looks like a dead end. do the Mithridates. Want to get this reveal before they turn around, potentially. Maybe sneak this chest as well. A dread... No, I can't. No knockback, no knockback. Almost baited into that, but I was paying attention. Did you just axe kick me? I've actually noticed it doing its melee stuff. May the Queen? Eh, should be good for now. I haven't seen Doga in a minute either. There's a patrol coming back from the opposite side, right? Yeah, you. I'm gonna get the reveal and off we go. Next floor is flighted 96, but I can dread 96, 97, 98. But what I can actually do, better play, is I kill the next floor and then do dread on 97, 98, and then dread on 99. I think that would be a superior play in my opinion. Keeping an eye on you, just in case you decide to do your thing. You are. Dread on 99 would be cool, because I can kill the boss faster. I would only have to go through, I think, 2 cycles instead of 3 cycles for the thing. And maybe based on how this run is going, maybe that's a better idea. How's EO feeling compared to the other two? Specifically Picto? Picto's still really strong. I do feel like Picto's strength is still superior in, like, Palace. I think Heaven on High I might toss out for now, because I think I want to run it back in Heaven on High. I don't think I played it very well. Just because it was my first time going through it. I felt like it was a lot harder than maybe it should have been. So I think at some point I want to run it back, but at least with better experience at the moment. Yeah, the Palace felt so strong. Here, a little bit more... I would say a little bit more, like... not as powerful, you know? Like, not as that big discrepancy of, like, the power burst. It's still very strong, but you feel the squishiness. I think I feel the squishiness more on this, on Picto than I have, I think, on the other casters at all. Even Black Mage. Black Mage is just funky because I can always have I can have full mobility as a 90 Black Mage, but yeah, I definitely feel the squishiest on Picto. What are we gonna do? Okay, nice. How did it feel in Picto? Do you feel it's busted, or do you think there's still, like, kind of, it has its pros and cons? Because to me, I think it has its pros and cons. I think I hesitate to recommend it as, like, a first-time clear kind of thing. It's still very good, but... that's what I'm thinking, too. I think if you design and play Picto in a certain way, I think you could really maximize its efficiency. But I think Machinist still kind of stands a little bit taller because it doesn't have... Its downsides are far less brutal than Picto's. Yeah, That's, yeah, we're kind of in agreement with that, yeah. Because, man, like, you may have experienced it too, Ross. Like, when I had my full burst, like you said, the highs were high with Picto. Like, you were ridiculous. I mean, I took out an Anzu with only strength, I took out a Course with only strength, like, that's amazing. But then, if you found yourself in, like, a blinded floor, or abilities, right? But more blinded floor, or, like, your burst was down, you didn't have strength up, and, like, the enemy's still half alive when you don't have burst. Oh boy, I was so vulnerable. Like, I was dead in, like, 3 hits, and I didn't have much to work with, you know? No real instant casts. I had to stagger kite. Just hoping that I could just, like, survive long enough maybe for it to come back up. Like, you felt very vulnerable. Did I want to know items? Would have died on Machinist. Yeah, that's also fair. I'm actually... So, did you... One last question, though. Did you have a lot of time left over on Picto when you got to the bosses, or were you going at kind of a moderate pace? Because I was, like, crushing it on Picto. Like, we had so much time on bosses. I kind of stored it... Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that's fair. Because I was kind of thinking, like, what if you... Like, if you were just going with the clear mentality, what if you actually played Picto only to its bursts? And maybe you'd have success that way. Like, I'm kind of debating that, if that could actually be viable. Because I had so much time leading into bosses that maybe I could have just waited for my burst to come up half the time, and just made it a lot smoother. But that's a weird playstyle, but I mean, it could be a valid playstyle. It's just, what do you do if, like, your burst is down? That would be my only issue. But, that's a thought. Godfather definitely had its moments of just running and doing that thing. I was actually okay in Godfather. I didn't have too big of a deal in Godfather, but it might have been the caster experience kicking in. Oh, my shank is down. I've already caught this thing this long. Blind. I don't even know if I want to open this chest right now. I guess I want to get the reveal, but... Oh, god damn it, dude. Didn't expect you to aggro. No patrols, right? Une forever, man. It's been une today. And the occasional onionite. Bitter. Get the reveal, I'm out of here. Okay, now we dread the last two. And then I hold the dread for... 99. Dr. Cuddlesworth, thank you for follow. How much longer do you think Picto would be for someone that remembers to paint pre-combat? I think it would be very strong if you remember to paint pre-combat. But that's a very difficult task, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't get hit with the fitter bug? LOL. One fitter here. I'm surprised I didn't aggro with that. I'm still not seeing why to pick Picto. I'm still not seeing why to pick Picto. Based on the gameplay, that's fair. I'd definitely say I'm biased just because I like casters, so I like it a lot. But that's not gonna be what everyone's feel like. One Punch Man to victory. That's what I'm doing. Okay, let me like check the bronze chests, I guess, at least. Hey Killian, how you doing? Like, I can see Picto being irritating on bosses because of the casting. It feels a little unfair. But what about Black Mage? Do you think Black Mage is unfair for not having a race? I mean, you have AoE shielding, which Black Mage doesn't have, too. Sights. Okay. Well, guess I'm gonna do that. Oh. Yeah, okay. talk of removing Summoner's Maze? I think I've heard those talks before too. Of course, you know, my perspective is a deep dungeon perspective, so if you're talking, if Rainy Day, you're talking about a raid perspective, I have no idea, dude. It's like we're talking two different languages, so... Like, for me, I don't care if any jobs have a raise, because I can't raise anyone anyway, so what's the point in deep dungeon? You know what I mean? Alright, we're just going. Oh no, I know you're talking about casual gameplay, but you're also talking to someone who does solo content, so, you know, you're kind of like, it's kind of like, I mean, I'm not sure if you want me to respond to that or something, but that's my opinion. Let's go. I'm gonna open with a Dread. I mean, I can tell you why I'm picking Picto for Deep Dungeon. That I can tell you about. Opening with a 5 because it'll be good. I'm also going to speak out the mechanics here just because it helps me remember what the hell I'm doing. We're going to get the Elemental here. Oh man, my rotation's going to be nutty here, so I'm not going to really do a good job with my rotation. I think Glacius is... No, not Glacius. The Caliburni's coming in. I'm going to run behind here. I guess I'll just sacrifice that. I need ice, because I am fire right now. It's on my right side. Holding here. I'm gonna be dealing with, Call Dimensional Blade, so I'll chill and recast my motifs while I'm waiting. Gonna heal me? Okay. It's gonna do Dimensional, empties in, solids out. Empty in, staying middle and adjusting if need to. Thing. Getting my motifs up here. Gonna be Caliburni first. Hell yeah, it is. Going behind. Gonna get an element here. I can hang for a little bit also, because he's gonna do his element too. He is... Frost! We are actually seeing Excalibur today. We didn't see it all of yesterday, so we're gonna hang here, take no damage. Waiting for solid, empty. Okay, going in. Holding. Staying middle. But Excalibur, we're gonna go into a safe spot. It's like the Y on the ground. Any of them are gonna be fine, so we'll just take this one, because... the closest one that I can go to. This is a safe spot for any of the mechanics coming in. I wish it wasn't, but that's just how it goes. Holding. I need fire on the right side. Caliburni's gonna be first. I should have put this in the middle. Recasting here. Gonna get an element. Not changing. We're gonna see Glacius. Rather Flamius. No damage here. It is solid. I'm standing intercardinal to avoid any of the burst mechanics here. Okay. I'm gonna Reliant Hammer here. I'm gonna take the melee shot for this one. I need ice. Thank you for that raid. I can't check it at the moment. Hanaki, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Alright, so the dread was huge because I only have to deal with 2 cycles with this boss. Makes it a lot more simpler when I have less to worry about. You guys have walked into me probably beating this boss. Floor 99 on Eureka Orthos on Picto, going for the Pictomancer clear. I'm taking a fire here. It's not gonna live long enough. It's frost, it doesn't really matter. Hell yeah! Nice and easy on the boss. A lot less of a concern when I don't have to do another cycle of that. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good stream. Is this my first Picto clear? It is my first Picto clear. Actually, we were pretty much, with the exception of Viper, where I died on... Well, with the exception of Pictomancer, where we got the disconnect on the technical issues, and we lost the file at 79 in Palace. And then I did die in floor 16, Eureka Orthos on Viper when we were setting it up. Pretty much was like 1 out of 1 for all the new jobs into Deep Dungeon, so pretty good. This actually wraps up all the Deep Dungeons. So we did clear Palace and Heaven on High. We did Viper yesterday in Eureka Orthos, so now this would be the finale. So, I took out a whole Excalibur. Yeah. We shoved him into a giant ball. Like a giant Pokeball over there. Pictomancer's mobility seems like it would be really good for Deep Dungeon. It's like yes and no. On the bosses, it's not bad, but I actually think to me, Pictomancer on the boss is like a lot more strategic and like a lot more thinking than even like a Black Mage. That's what I would say. So, oh my gosh, and Miss Sheila has arrived. Well, hello, my friend. Priya, Miss Sheila herself. Guys, you just... I mean, I apologize, like, because we're kind of done, but, it came in at a good time. We just cleared. Let's go. We won! We made some mistakes along the way, but it's okay. Une saying hello. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, hey, welcome in, guys. Thanks. It was a pretty smooth run. I mean, actually, Picto was really fast, to be honest, but it was a good run overall. Yeah. I did a dread on 99, so we killed it, like, really fast, which helped. Une busy trying to ruin the screenshot. Pretty good. Hi, am I new to 14? I'm very new. I've never played this game before. Are you new to this channel? I've never met you before, Enterpist. Alright, let's get the score. Wow, I actually had... Hold on a minute. Wait, I want to check this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where's my screenshot for yesterday? 14 screenshots. Oh, I didn't take the screenshot in this one. Did I not take a screenshot for... Oh no, I think I did. It's at the bottom. Viper. Oh, okay. I had 740 kills on Viper. Here I had a little bit more than that. Okay. I thought I had the same amount of kills then. Okay, let's shout out Mashida. Okay, guys, first, Hanaki, check out Hanaki. Hanaki, how was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. So I couldn't really say hello as if we were doing that boss, and we were going to the end. I wanted to get that score. Miss Sheila, I believe, was doing the new extremes on her end. So, check her out too. She's a dear friend of mine. She does a lot of Deep Dungeon, a lot of raiding. She's gonna be doing some, I think you're gonna be doing some, hardcore-ish raiding when the Savage comes out, right? So you'll be streaming that prog on your end? So, if you guys want to see someone part of the community that's actually gonna go pretty hardcore, you gotta check her out. I won't do that. I don't do Savage, so you guys go check her out instead. Dr. Cuddlesworth, hey, thanks for the tier 1. That is adding to the Partner Plus program. I really thank you. I thank you for that support. Big, big, big. Thank you for that. Cheers, dude. She was good. No stress. We were leveling Viper to 90, just chilling with the community. Nice, nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Looks like everyone had a good time. And I hope everyone's having a great DT and everything. Let me just catch up and chat a little bit here, because I went to, like, complete focus mode while I was going in, so, let me see. Okay. Alright, didn't miss too much, so, yeah, guys, thank you for those raids, and thank you for watching that. So that recompletes our Omni. So We are now 21 of 21 on all the classes, on all the deep dungeons, which I'm pretty proud about. Now we get to kind of like, vibe now and try to figure out what job I want to do. I still don't know what job I'm doing on Monday, because we will be streaming 3 p.m. Eastern on Monday. That's our next stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but 3 p.m. Eastern Monday. And I don't know what I'm doing. It will be deep dungeon. I just have to like figure out what I want to go to. So I couldn't even hint to you yet. It might be a setup file. It might be a clear file. I don't know. But we'll do something that isn't gonna get updated soon. That's the thing. Like I don't want to touch a job that Yoshi P has talked about. So I want to do a job that may not be touched. Also, Star Sticks, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. But yeah, that'll be the next stream. I'm gonna be doing some IRL things tomorrow. I don't typically stream on Saturdays, although next Saturday I'll stream once more before we get back to a Sunday stream, just because of IRL stuff. So but yeah, hey guys, thank you for tuning in on kind of my little bit of an off day on my normal schedule. I hope you had a wonderful watch. I hope you enjoyed Deep Dungeon. Miss Sheila, by the way, is one that does do some Deep Dungeon guides on her end. But if you want some information on Deep Dungeon as well, join our Discord. Check out my YouTube channel. If you're interested in doing Deep Dungeon solo yourself, sometime maybe after Savage, you know, when you're waiting for some content to come in, that's usually when a lot of people start doing it. So if you want to save the link, save the channel, and then they tap into it into the future, hey, we'll be here when you come back because. You know, I get it. Savage is gonna come in, and I know a lot of you are gonna enjoy that. Hey, if you want to do it now, I'm around. I'm not doing Savage. This is the content I do. So, you know, if you want to start up tomorrow and you got some questions, then you know, we can do it. You can do it tomorrow. So, if this interests you, there are 3 titles. You got Necromancer from Palace of the Dead doing it solo. You got Lone Hero doing it Heaven on High solo, and then you got Once and Future King or Queen doing it solo in Eureka Orthos. So we have a lot of experience, a lot of people that are willing to help, a lot of videos that can help you as well. So that's your thing. Got it. Sometimes I get jealous of the skill to be able to one shot on new jobs. Yeah, hours and years. I've been here for 8 years, almost what 9 years running away. I don't think it would be proper to translate that to, you know, anyone else. I believe Funning Way. If I transplanted my brain and experience into yours, you do the same thing, right? I just have the hours. If you put that amount of time in, I think you'll get those same results. So, you know, it'll balance out that way. Okay, so I am going to have to try to find the lovely task of maybe finding someone that isn't doing main story because it's becoming harder and harder to do so. If not, I will give you a very, very big warning about going to someone that isn't doing it so you guys can adjust. So let me see if I can find someone that we can visit to that is not doing main story or even past my point. Well, there is actually one I could go to. Ooh, let me see. Hold on. Let me check one that I would love to get you guys to check into. Oh! Never mind. Maybe I'm gonna sit that on. I don't know if he's doing the thing. But yeah, thank you, Ken Bar. It's good to see you guys, and thank you guys for tuning in today. I hope you guys are able to get your your drops, whether it be in Chila's. Maybe Hanaki got you some drops, and I hope you're able to get all those drops. Maybe you got some over here. I hope you're all successful in that. If not, hey, I'll be streaming all month. You know, so if you need another stream that will do it eventually, maybe you're coming in late, you know, maybe you're chipping away at it. A lot of us will be around, so we got some really good people. So, all right, having a hard time finding someone as usual who is like, oh, I'm not doing main story. Quan is up, but we rated Quan twice already, so I want to kind of get to someone different. Damn it. Mice is so hard. I could go to one person who is currently not doing MSQ, but I know finished MSQ. That I haven't been able to visit yet, and I would love to. So maybe I do that? Let me see what their uptime is. Ooh. Maybe. Oh man, but they're in like a... Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I hate how this is becoming so much harder and harder each time. See, it's easy for Chila to come over here because she's ahead of me, so she doesn't have to worry about spoilers. And Hanaki as well, right? You guys were doing some story stuff, etc. But okay, I'll just go here. I will give you a warning. We are going to go to someone who has finished the MSQ and I think is talking about MSQ, but not currently doing MSQ. So if you want to hop out of this raid, I completely understand it. I'm giving you a fair warning. So, you know, just be there. This is a good friend of mine who I haven't actually visited in a while, but she's a really, really cool streamer. She knows her 14, and she took a break from 14 for a while, but is coming back to it, and she's a really good person. So if you haven't met her yet, you'll have a good time, and she'll definitely treat you well. She's only had a 3-hour uptime, so I think she might stream a little bit longer, but anyway. Again, giving you a warning that, you know, she is, I think, talking about some MSQ stuff, so just be fair. If you want to hop out of the raid, completely understandable. But we'll visit her, Miss Kiri Ari. She's a good person. She's great. I like her a lot. So thank you guys. I hope to catch you Monday 3 p.m. Eastern for something Deep Dungeon related. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. See you guys.